Your access to Vault 45 has been unlocked. Welcome and good morning, everybody. My name is Kismet, and I'm already starting off right off the rails. So I got a little call this morning. Hey, good morning. Guess what? I have a flat tire, and my control rod of my car is not working. That's pretty much my 7 o'clock phone call this morning while I was sleeping. That's not good, everybody. Not a great way to start the stream. You know it's going to be a rough day when that starts to happen. Also, there's some big giant storms outside, so we'll see how that goes. Well, good morning. But I started on time, and I'm up even though only a few hours of sleep. And I already see something else that's going off the rails. I started my server back up again, and it looks like it has reset the game again. Standard Kismet stream. Standard Kismet day, as a matter of fact. And I'm sure you've had a lot of those kind of days as well. Hey, Reno, thanks for coming in and hanging out here in the stream. I'm sure you've all had rough starts to your day, but you know what you do when that happens? You just keep on keeping on. Got to do what you got to do, right? Got AAA, so the wife's taken care of over there, and her car is off to the shop, and she's off to work. I'm off to play some games and hang out with you guys. And hopefully that storm just kind of flies by and doesn't bother me and knock my power out. We'll see how it goes. But hey, I guess apparently we're starting over again, but that's okay. I want to go make an awesome base. And I'm going to show you how to actually do a shift start, which is what I was going to do with my previous base, is I was going to shift start it. Apparently I'm going to have to leave this server on because it keeps resetting. Every time I leave it off for a while. So that's something I will have to research. I talked to them about it before, and they said, just leave it off and then start it. And then every time I start it, it literally just like loses track of where my game is or something. I don't know. But it is the first year rendition of it, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe I need to wipe that server and reinstall it with an updated version. I have no idea. But that's a Kismet going to be doing that in the afternoon, solving technical problems. Right now, we don't want to solve no technical problems. Right now, we want to have some fun. Now, if you are hanging out in my stream, you're like, Kismet, I love to hang out in the stream, bro. I'm usually here during the day whenever you're playing Satisfactory or playing Astroneer or whatever. You can also apply for mod. I do need a couple more peeps. I just ask peeps to come in, watch for trolls, do a shout out when people raid my channel, and then look for raid targets. That's about it. And of course, we have a whole mod structure and all sorts of stuff behind the scenes. If you are interested, feel free to whisper me here on Twitch or whisper me via the Discord. I'll also go ahead and put the Discord link in there for you. There it is right there. Follow one of those links there. I could use a couple more awesome peeps to become part of the best mod crew on Twitch, the Tycoon mod crew here. And I appreciate everybody coming in today. I don't know about you. I want to forget all my worries of things going horribly wrong. I just want to play some games. Let's do that. All right, everybody. Here we go again. Starting my adventure again. Go! Let's hope we have a good landing spot. Man, we had a good landing spot last time. It was a bummer. Oh, look at that. There it is right there to the left. Oh, wait, no, it's way up. Way past it. Oh, that is a great landing spot. Look how wide open that is. So sometimes it lands you in the mountains, and that's the hardest playthrough I ever did was it literally landed me right in the middle of the mountains. It's just nothing but drop-offs right by my base. But that is a good start. If you have a nice flat area, it's a pretty good start. Let's see what resource. I see some compound there, some research there. Not bad. More compound. Oh, there's our resin and plenty of organic. All right. Any lucky to be landing next to a beacon? Yeah, no beacon on this thing. But oh, wait, hold on. Nope. Yeah, I see it way off over there. You can just see it between those clouds right there. Now, is that a center beacon? Heck if I know. Now, if you did want to come and join me, feel free to come on in. This is the mega server. We're getting it started up again right over here. So we're going to start with a little organic. That's easy. Whatnot. Hey, Derek Schmasser coming in. Says, I never heard of this game. Looks kind of fun. This is one of my favorite games. Why? Because you're in absolutely no rush. And it has voxel shaping. You know how much I love to build bases. and shape out the world. Well, this is your chance. You can only truly understand how wonderful this game is by playing it. And it is on PS4, Xbox, and also on PC. I'm currently playing on PC. I usually play all my games on PC, by the way, unless I specifically say something different. Pretty much do it all on PC. Now, what I'm doing here is I'm just getting started. Now, one of the things when you get started, you want to go around, just collect all of the organic that's close to your base. And what you do is just like a lot of other games where you do base building and progression based on crafting. You do a lot of, start collecting. And again, there's no space aliens to shoot. There's no laser weapons. There's no running around pew-pewing, all of that stuff. There is some enemies in the game, but they're like plants and things like that. I feel like the biggest enemy in the game is you from your mistakes. Like if I get too far away from here, I'm going to run out of oxygen. So I've got to be careful of that. So the first thing I do, of course, is collect organic. Now, why do I collect this organic? Well, this is going to end up being my fuel here at the very beginning. So we're going to grab a bunch of this. And I love this backpack. I love the way you do progression in this game. It's just all around really phenomenally thought out, right? And they've also added a bunch of updates which actually add automation, like assembly lines of building stuff, which is just totally amazingly done. Again, one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fantastic. It's won awards and all of that, but I honestly feel like it doesn't get enough love. It should really be up there with a lot of those AAA games that you do see, because it is really well done. Now, if you go out and buy this game, this is how you know I'm legit. If you go out and buy it, I don't have any affiliate links for you or anything like that. I'm not trying to sell you nothing. If you go out and buy it and you're a builder like me, you like to build and collect and, progress like that, I think that you're definitely going to like it. I really enjoy playing it every single time I do. And it's the type of game you don't have to just like rush the whole entire time. You can also have up to 8 people on a local hosted one, as well as on a hosted server like me, which we can all play together, which is really fun. So if you want to come play with me, feel free to go ahead. You can find it on the Steam store, you can find it on the PS4 store, and you can find it on the Xbox store, aka the Microsoft store. So up here, what I did is I initialized cargo drop. Now these are some little starter items that they give you. This is an oxygenator. Now, it actually already produces oxygen in the shelter, but this oxygenator is going to give you some more abilities here, and I'm going to talk a little bit about that. This is our medium printer, and then we also start with a little platform here, which is a starter platform. It really is helpful to get you going. So what I'm going to do is just like connect stuff together. Look how cool that is, right? Isn't that awesome? Pretty fantastic. Is this game? I wish, Echo. But good news. No Man's Sky went cross-platform, so that brings us hope for all the other amazing games like Astroneer, like Fallout 76, like all of those. Now, I own everything, so it'd actually be a detriment if they did to me, because I already own it on a whole bunch of different platforms, but I don't care at all. I don't care at all. What really matter to me is that we all can play together. That's the number one thing. Oh, I forgot to put all this over here. Hold on, let's go over here and put this down. And you're like, wow, Kismet, that's a lot of resources. It's really not. It's really not a lot of resources. You're really going to need a lot. And there's a lot of cool mechanics in this game, including researching and doing all of that. But first things first, you should always go in and get your organic going on. And we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, I'm going to make something called tethers. Now, tethers allows me to use in conjunction with this thing called the oxygenator. It allows me to create tethers and power cables. Now, those power cables are also part of the tethers. So if I say, hey, I want to go over here and get some compound and whatnot, which I would probably say this is the best direction to go because it's got a forest here, which means it's going to have research and all sorts of stuff like that. I can also tether off of my tables here. So I'm actually going to put one in a fairly good position there. And then start to go this way. Now, what it does is you'll see it breaks that line between me and there as I get closer. There it is, right? That's my oxygen line and also power line if I have something that is running power. Now, it's a little bit beyond where it breaks. Notice how when it goes away and then just a little bit beyond that, I can put it down. It's pretty awesome. By the way, if you do have like Xbox Game Pass and whatnot, I go look for it in there to see if you've got it in there. I don't think it's in the PS4 version of that, PS4 Now, but I do know I have seen it in the Xbox version as well. So you never know. You might already have the ability to play this game. Now, I highly recommend it. Again, don't be in a hurry. Just go around and have some fun. Now, just so you know, when I first played this game, the very first day, and I consider myself a fairly okay gamer, right? I've been around, if you know what I mean. And I died within the first 10 seconds. And that's because I wasn't watching my oxygen. I didn't really understand how the oxygen worked. And that's okay if you die. It's okay. That's part of playing the game, is actually dying. So, always consider that part of it. Now, what I'm doing right here, again, is I'm using my little shaper to shape out the world to get different resources. And there's actually, it goes down into the planet itself. And then eventually you get into the core of the planet, which looks awesome, by the way. And really, really a lot of fun stuff going on there. So all we did is we created some tethers so that we can utilize our base for power and for oxygen. So we get a little bit further and further away from our base. So we've got a bunch of compound. And we've got some more over that way. Now, the cool thing about compound is compound leads to compound, if you know what I mean. Compound allows you to build tethers, which allows you to move further and further away from your base. And then, of course, we do a little bit of this. Now, another thing that we're going to need is a thing called resin. Now, resin is a thing you never have too much of. Even toward the end of the highest level of the game, I always find myself constantly needing resin. So now what we're going to do is use our tethers. Oh, look at that. A little too far away. We can move our tethers back. By the way, you can also attach them to the ceiling and the sides and all of that and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and run over here. Boop, like that. And then keep on going. Whoop, again, right? I'm just hitting T like Tom, or T for tethers. And now notice these things right here. Now you can actually put these things in your research area, but I suggest not to. And the reason why is they take up your time. Your time is always your most valuable resource. So just go ahead and hold down F on those. And what it's going to do is it's going to scan those and you're going to get a little bit of research. And you're like, well, Kismet, you get more research putting them in the thing. True. But again, my time is my most valuable thing. So we're going to go ahead and shape out. Now you do a little bit of this in the beginning, and then later on, as you progress through, you get more and more automated. You get more and more stuff as you go. Right, looking good. And I suggest to collect these 3 resources to get started. Now, you can also go exploring. That's also a fun thing. You're going to have a bunch of stuff laying around. I don't know why I press harder on the mouse button, like it's gonna gather it quicker. I find myself doing that. Put a 1 in the chat if you do that, by the way. Sometimes you press harder on a key or you press harder on the mouse button. I just realized I was doing that. Feeling like it's going to work better. I don't know. I don't know why I do that. I think it's like a subliminal thing. Maybe it's like a piano thing, right? You know, when you learn piano, your temper is based on how hard you press, right? I don't know why I do that. I think it's like a internal thing. I don't know. All right, here we go. We want to collect a lot of each of these resources. And by a lot, I mean like a backpack's worth, right? Now, typically, I will stay by where my base is. And the reason why I do that is because I have the free power of my shelter. But it's actually not necessary. So today we're going to do something different. And we're going to start off right at the very beginning. And we're going to move our base. If we can find out where that thing was again. I think the clouds are blocking. Oh, there it is, right this way. Okay. So what I want to do here is I want to go ahead and make some other things as well. That you can make right here in the beginning. And I like to make a nice stack, and yes, I won't mix them together so I don't trigger all the ADHD peeps in the chat. I know who you are, and I'm one of those people as well. So I will stack them nice and neat separately over here. Here you go. All right, one of the things we need is this canister, and that's something you got unlocked in the very beginning. Now, as you go through the game, you will research stuff, And that research, then you can unlock to do bigger and bigger items in the game, including vehicles and other cool stuff, rocket ships to go to other planets, larger vehicles, larger miners, things that do complete automation, and all sorts of awesome stuff. Again, I would look this up on the Xbox Game Pass. I would download it, give it a shot. It is very, very fun. If you want to get on PC, I would snatch it up via Steam or on your PS4 as well. I highly recommend the game. In fact, even if you got an Xbox and you don't have Game Pass, I would snatch it up anyway. Because I feel like for the price of this game, I have got my money's worth 100-fold, and I'm still playing it to this day. So I'm still getting that money's worth, right? That's the way I am with games. That's how I rate games. Do I feel like I'm going to play it enough to get my money's worth that I invested in the game, right? That's my ultimate judge, right? You know, some people, they judge by content, they judge by, storyline and all that stuff, and I judge a little bit by that stuff, right? That's kind of my kind of base judge, right? If it has a good amount of that. But did I enjoy playing it? That's the most thing. And that's really a individual thing, right? Some people who don't like building, who don't like this kind of genre, may not like it. But I feel like if you like collecting, you like building, you like space games, if you like exploring around and shaping out the world to bend it to your will, then you're going to like it. I think so for sure. Is your preference solo playing or with a group? I most prefer in every game to go with a group. I much prefer going with a group. That's why I have my own private mega server. So anybody can come and join and hang out. And if you're new to the game, feel free to come in and learn, run around, go do your stuff. Now, I typically would building the base and working on the research and all of that stuff. If you'd like to come in and help collect resources, run around, look for awesome loot, build up the base and all that kind of fun stuff, feel free to let me know in the chat, and I will let you know how to become part of the Teamwork Tycoons up in here. It's also very solo friendly, so you can go in. That's typically how I play games in the beginning, like these. And the reason why I do that, a great example wants to play solo first, are games like No Man's Sky or like Ark and those ones. And the reason why is because you always have those people who come in and who are like, hey, I know everything. Let me just do everything for you. And I understand that mentality and I appreciate it, but you make people less valuable in the team if they don't have a role to play, right? And that means like they don't do crafting, they don't do the thing. It's like, hey, Kismet, oh, I can make the base. Hey, Kismet, I can make the armor. Hey, Kismet, I can make all the weapons. Hey, Kismet, I can make all the ammo. Another great example is 7 Days to Die, right? When you're playing with a group in 7 Days to Die, even though I'm like the server god, because it's my server, I could go in and give myself everything and do everything. I never do that. And I also never try to be the everything person. I never say, hey, everybody, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that and I'm going to do all of this. I usually kind of settle on the same, stuff that everybody else says, well, I don't really want to build a base, so I'm going to go and, scavenge and do all that stuff, which is awesome. And then so I'll go in. Oops, I'm dropping loot. Look at that. So I'll then go in and be the base builder. I'll go in and do all of those things. And then I'll try to fill in the roles that people don't pick for themselves. So if people say, hey, Kismet, I'm going to go do this, I'm going to go do that, I'll be like, okay, now those roles are filled. What am I going to do here? And if we have a bit of overlap, that's okay as well. Notice I'm gathering a lot of organic. You're going to see me. I'm going to burn through all of this for sure. So if you are a Teamwork Tycoon, by the way, you've already got access to the Astroneer server because you can just go in and look up the server info on my Discord. You've got to be a Wasteland Tycoon to do so, though. And the way you can tell is you'll have that special title on Discord. So feel free to jump in anytime. And now here's a great tip if you are playing with other people, especially me here on stream. If you hear me talking about something on stream, like, hey, I'm going to go do this thing, don't run up ahead of me and do that thing. Best to do some other thing that's going to be more productive. As well as you don't need to come in and say, Kismet, this is how you do this, Kismet, how you do that. I have played the game through multiple times, all the way through. I do appreciate tips, though, along the way, as long as they're not spoilers for people who haven't played the game. But you don't need to, come in, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that. Just a heads up, everybody, all right? Because sometimes I am talking about the game, about the basics of the game and how to play the game as I progress through. And that's for people who have never played the game before. And I have a lot of peeps who come through my channel. It'll be the first time. Like, I've never seen this game, like Echo there. And he's like, hey, Kismet, what's this game all about? And I feel like that's one of my favorite parts here on the stream, is just talking about games and having a good time and talking about the game mechanics and all of that. All right, so we've got our starting medium printer here. Now, what we want to do is we want to get some stuff going. Now, right there, by default, it's that. But what we really want to do is we want to unlock our tables, right? Now, a lot of time, what people do is they start with this large platform. I hate that large platform, so I'm not going to start with that. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can just straight up unlock my platform B. Now, to unlock platform B, I need 500 bytes. So what I do is I kind of run around and I find some research right at the very beginning that's super easy. Now, this right here is a research item. See, I can pick that up. I've got a little anti-gravity beam that I can use. I also hit F, and then my guys will hold on to it. If you notice, you can also go underground there. It actually goes all the way down into the core of the planet. And we'll hopefully get to that at some point. We'll find out. And we're going to go ahead and put that there. Now, again, let's go ahead and find where that thing was. I think it was in this direction. Can I see where it's at? See, sometimes it goes behind the clouds, and I won't be able to see it. I believe it was off that way somewhere. And at nighttime, we'll be able to see it more. It's like a monolith. It actually does something that I don't want to spoil for you. No spoilers in the chat, please. It actually does something, and eventually we'll get it going, doing its thing. But here's the thing. You don't want to get too far away from the base in the beginning unless you know some of the more advanced mechanics. Now, I happen to know the advanced mechanics, so they save me from having to run tethers. Now, tethers are a great thing. They allow you to find your way back. But if you ever are in trouble, here's what you do. You find yourself some resin before your oxygen gets too low. If it gets too low, you're going to die. But you need enough time to be able to make one of these, an oxygen filter, which is already unlocked at the beginning of the game. See that little bar up at the top of my backpack? That bar is my oxygen. And so this oxygen filter is going to filter the air and give me some oxygen. Notice I've also got an extra one plus another one just in case. And this allows me to run around a little bit just right at the very beginning of the game. I don't have to make anything or do anything. It allows me to go ahead and look around for stuff. It's like, oh, what do I got here? Oh, is there anything in there? You know, notice I can shape the ground out. They also added this really cool ability for you to click on stuff, and it makes a little debris basket. I think that's just super cool. That's a great way to do that. And then you can actually grind that up later and send off a rocket to get resources, and then it brings it back. It's very, very cool. Now, notice I've got like a beacon there for where my house is at. That helps me find my way back. But if I get too far, obviously you can see it's already being obstructed. But if I get too far, it's going to block my ability to see where I'm going. Now, I like to take stuff off. Oh, look, free oxygen filter. Awesome. I like to take stuff off of there, and then I like to do this. Now, if you have a canister, which you should make immediately using resin in the game, and you go through and you look at stuff, you want to go ahead and do something like this. Right? Now, why did I do that? I did that to say, look, I already looked at that. That's been looted. I have the same problem in Subnautica. Subnautica as well. That I continuously go to the same thing over and over. Right? So here, I want to go ahead and tell that I've already been to that one as well. Right? So that just kind of gives me a little bit. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fan out in a bit of a circle around that right there. And oh, there's that beacon right there too. Okay, cool. Now I can roll over my feet here. It's going to tell me the general direction, southwest. Now what I like to do is I like to leave myself little reminders, because I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so it's hard for me to remember stuff, of where stuff is. So one of the first things I like to do if I'm using this base, which I'm actually going to move right at the very beginning, if I'm using this base, I will go and I'll hold down control. Notice the lines in there. That means if I let go of control, this means I'm going to dig down. This means I'm going to flatten. And if I hold down the Alt key, that means I'm going to actually shape up, which is what I just did. So I'll hold down control, and then I'll go ahead and just kind of shape out. Flatten this out nicely. And then in that direction is where it is. So I can actually go in, hold down control, and make a big arrow like shape. like this. That's pointing me roughly in that direction. I can also do this. I can shape up. And then hold down Control and then shape outwards. That also says, hey, it's like a big finger that says, look, that way, Kismet. This is one of my favorite things to make because it reminds me of how to get where I'm going, right? And then when I get to the other side, I'll do the same thing. Now, if we do want to tether our way over there, I'm not sure if it's in the center or not. We're just going to take a risk and see if it is. We'll go over there and take a look. We're going to go ahead and create some more tethers. And very rarely do I use tethers anymore. And the reason why is I feel like they're a very basic mechanic, and you start to rely on them to a point in which it's detrimental to your progress and whatnot. So you should really eventually progress past, and again, notice I'm going to get those. You should progress past the point in which you need tethers all the time. Now, again, tethers are great way to find your way back where you came from if you get too far away from your base. But again, there's some resin there. Again, it's good to try to push those higher end mechanics. Let's just hope this is in the center of the planet. And you're like, Kismet, what do you mean the center of the planet? Well, when you go out to orbit the planet later, when you get a spaceship and you go in the outer part and do all of that, what's going to happen is you're going to have a center of the planet, and then you're going to have like the sides of the planet. And you can't rotate this way. You can only orbit in a north and south direction. So what we want to do is we want to find a place that makes it very easy for our character to land. And what I like to do is I like to run toward one of these beacons because they, or monoliths. I'm going to call them monoliths because there's actually something called a beacon in here as well. So I like to run one toward these because I know later on I'm actually going to be using it. Oh, out of compound. Well, luckily we got some right here. How convenient. There we go. And then we'll make some more compound. And whatnot. So we want to go ahead and do this. Now, one of the things you can do, by the way, is the world is yours to shape. Right? It's yours to shape. It's called voxel shaping. So you can go in, make yourself a little bridge there. Right? And you can shape this out. Very much reminds me of using Photoshop. I've used Photoshop since Photoshop 1.0. That's how old school of a graphic designer that I am. I was there at the very beginning when all the digital revolution of graphic design began. Yeah, way back in the day. All right, let's go ahead and keep tethering. Again, as we're running along, we'll go ahead and grab some more research samples. You'd be surprised how quickly that adds up, by the way. It adds up pretty quick. Now, I've hit the shift key. Notice I'm running a little bit faster, but then sometimes my tethers get broken. And again, here we go. Oh, this is a really good spot also. This is a really good one. Sometimes these are in the mountain, by the way, which is not good. So what we've got over here is we've got a real nice forest nearby. You want to have a good forest. You can go in there, get research, and you can get other stuff in there. And then also I saw on the other side over here, I've got a nice mountain. And those mountains where you have copper, you have graphite, and other materials like that you need. So you want to have those things nearby your base. Now, one thing we're not going to have nearby over here is our actual shelter. Our shelter is going to be way over there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and create what I call a mega base. A mega base is really a base that is on a whole nother level, right? Not just a basic one, but one that is really, really built up, has a lot of resources and stuff like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start on that mega base. Now I'm going to look and see if I like it on this side or if I like it over here. I kind of feel like this side's going to add for more expansion. So let's go ahead and take this back out again. So as you can see, I can shape my way up onto the platform. Brings me up, and then I can also shape the ground. Now, one of the things I suggest to do, if you want to put it at level with it, which what we'll do here, is you hold down the Option key and you bring that up to about the level you're at. There we go. Then we hold down Control, and what it's going to do is it's going to go right at that level of that. And sometimes you have to shape this out and then redo it a little bit. Now, what's happening right now is I'm running low on oxygen. I'm going to do it on purpose. Here I'm breathing hard? Yeah. That means I'm too far away from my tether. So I can go ahead and run my tethers a little bit closer like that. And you're like, Kismet, how are you going to get up there now? Well, I could go ahead and shape my way up again. or I could try to do that. Now notice that I'm picking up dirt, by the way, off the ground like this. I'm picking it up, putting it in my canister, and then redistributing that dirt over here. We're going to go ahead and see if we get a nice little flatter angle off the top here. Sometimes it's a little difficult. You can scroll out and try to find yourself a good angle. Actually, let's go ahead and extend this to the end first. There we go. Find yourself a good angle to make yourself a nice little ramp like that. Right, and that gets you a nice little ramp down here. You can kind of match it up to the ground level and whatnot, and really fine tune it so it makes it a really nice entryway. Now it's slightly on a tilt like that, and that's okay. That's okay to start. You can always come back and fine tune it later on. Now I'm going to start building it out like that. So I'm going to actually put it to the edge of this, and you're like, well, Kismet, what does this thing do? Well, you're going to have to wait till I get to that part. I don't like spoiling stuff. If I do it on stream, obviously you're going to see it, but I don't like spoiling it right away. Now, one other thing we need, yet again, is some more resin. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, we got a bunch of resin back there. True. Oh, look at that. We got clay right there, too. Awesome. But we got tons of resin right here. So let's go ahead and just get that what I call surface resin. That's really easy. We've got some more research over here. Let's see. Did we hit 500 yet? Let's see. Oh, very close. Look at that. 464, literally by doing nothing other than running around and grabbing stuff. We've also got some more research around here. We've also got an entrance already going down. A little bit of a starter there, but I'll probably move that elsewhere. And so on. So again, I'm going to go up here, and I'm literally going to go in, and I'm going to use my thing here to make a bunch of canisters. Now, these canisters are going to help me build out my base a little bit. Now, before I get too started and start making... Hey, War of Worlds, what's up? I haven't even played No Man's Sky, but I played Space Engineers. You can find abandoned ships in space and report them, and found one of the hyperdrive, which was handy. An empty cargo ship with tons of valuable supplies. Awesome, Master V. Awesome. Yeah, I highly recommend this game. You got me into Fallout 4 back in the day. Maybe stream will get me into another game. Hey, if I inspire you to play games, then I feel like I'm doing it right, right? That's what I love to do. I love to inspire people to play games, to come in, hang out in the stream. No matter what game I'm playing, I highly recommend Astroneer. Absolutely. It's like a insta recommend for me. Especially if you played a lot of the pew games and you're kind of burnt out on the constant rush in games, and you want to just have a kind of a mellow game in your back pocket. You're like, you know what, I feel like firing up some Astroneer today. That's always my favorite thing, is to fire up a game that I'm in no rush. But I'm always trying to be more efficient and trying to be better at the game. But I don't feel like this is a game where you have to be terribly in a rush. All right, I'm going to show you a little trick that I use with canisters. Right over here. Now, by the way, all the oxygen is coming from my other base. It's being pumped all the way over here. Now, what I like to do with canisters is I like to find a little hole in the ground, or make one, and then go in there and literally just shape out the wall. Now, something's going to happen, and I'm going to let it happen on purpose while I'm doing this. And this way I'm under the surface, so I'm not making big holes in the surface. Now, in the very beginning, before you add the mods to your shaper, it actually works for a really, really long time. Now, right now, we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, watch, my oxygen's getting low, right? And my power's actually not going down because it's at a net shaping, because this is without using any of your actual backpack power. So if you're ever having trouble with your power and you're like, I got to leave a little bit of power so I can make a auctionator, just take your mods off your thing. It helps a lot. But the smart thing to do suffocating. But there we go. I moved too close. But you start to suffocate, and then you can go back and get your tethers. Now, the smart thing to do, obviously, is to bring the tethers with you as you go down into the planet itself and work your way down in there. Now I ran out of compound again. But again, I will just go ahead and shape out all this dirt under here so I can use it elsewhere, right? And that's a really great thing because the world is yours to command. You can shape out the entire world. There's other worlds too. You can shape out all of those. It is at your command of what you want to do with your particular base. Now, I like to put my base here because it's sometimes a little easier. If this is centered in the world, it'd be easier to land here. But I'm just going to take a risk on it and assume this is going to be a great place for my final base. And what I'm going to do here is just keep holding down control and shaping it out. And you can do it, like I do, back and forth, or you can just take your time, go nice and slow. And it's taking all the dirt out of my backpack, and it's putting that dirt right off the edge. And again, if you hold down control, which is like the secret to this game, it's like, base maker and road maker 5.0 or 10.0. It's way past 1.0. You can go in and do this. Now, if you notice the little blue area of this circle that I'm shaping with, that's telling me how much dirt I have left. And I've got quite a few because I did make a bunch of canisters. And that's going to make it easier for me to just kind of extend this out. Now, I don't really need to put it way up like this, but sometimes I like doing that just to get it up off of the ground and whatnot. Uh-oh, there I go. You're like, Kismet, why do you keep suffocating yourself? To prove a point. Now, what happens when you get really low? See the screen? When you get really low, it starts to get red, and you actually start to slow down. Very important to understand that mechanic, that you actually start to slow down when you're doing it. So if you're running for your tethers and you don't realize that, oh my gosh, wait, I don't have enough time because my character is going to slow down. Always want to keep that as part of the factor. When it starts going da-da, and it's going to start slowing you down more and more as you get closer. So be aware of that. All right, so there we go. So we've made a really good start on our base here. Like that. Very nice. Okay. Have we gotten to 500 yet? Not quite yet. We'll go ahead and leave. Actually, let's leave these canisters over here. Now, in the beginning, I put my canister up there, but I will actually eventually move it elsewhere. And let's see if we have anything on our shaper. Nope. Okay. Then we'll use our little thing. We'll head back out into the world looking for some stuff. Now, here, the great thing about the forest is it has additional resources. Now, if you notice, if I scan that one, that's going to be 15 there. The further underground you go, sometimes you find better and better stuff to research, but plenty of stuff to research here in here. Yeah. See, there we go. We got 540, and that's the first thing I like to do is get that platform. And this way I don't have to use that smaller platform. That's my staple of basically the entire beginning of the game is that particular table. And I'll show you why here in just a bit. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit better. Let's go ahead and shape this out. Now see what happens to your tethers. Your tethers get moved around. You can go ahead and just pick it up and move it out of the way. We'll flatten that a little bit. Take this back out. I like to make a nice wide road, as you can see. So much nicer that is, nice and flat. Now you're like, okay, we got a hole there. Yeah, I like to go in and cover up all these holes because someone like me or whoever's playing with me is going to end up in those holes for sure. Notice, by the way, that respawn. Those little ones respawn. That's why you don't want to take them out. You can take this part out. This part's going to be researched later on, right there. But we also want to reestablish our tethers, because if we don't reestablish our tethers, we are actually going to suffocate. And there we go. Very nice. That's good. We got some research here. I'm just going to throw it right there. More research over here. And again, look how easy that is at the very beginning of the game. Now, way back over here, and again, as I run back and forth, easy research. Easy, easy. As I run back and forth here for a minute, as I'm establishing my base, I'm going to be looking for resources that I need. Now, I might get real lucky if I luck out here at the beginning of the game. I will let you know How come I consider it to be lucky? But I don't see anything yet that's going to really make my beginning of my game nice, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And we'll grab a bit of that. Again, look at all this research just sitting here. You can do it while you're running by, too. Look at this. Wow, this is a really fantastic starter spot. That's a great starter spot because you have tons of this little research laying around that you can literally just run out and grab. All right, nice. That's very, very nice. Okay, so we're going to head back over here. We got a little bit of research, and we've told ourselves, hey, our beacon's that way, and we tethered our way out there to find it easier as well. Now, as you can see, I've collected a bunch of resources. Right now, my lowest resource is my compound because I didn't spend enough time collecting a lot of it. That's okay. We're going to go ahead and make some tethers. Actually, I'm going to put these over here. My tethers, by default, typically go up there in that upper left corner. What I'm going to do is go ahead and follow this line. Now, one of the things that I did along this line is I shaped out right here to get some resin. Oops. Actually, bump your stuff, too. I shaped out to get some resin. Now, also, while I was out here and I was collecting these things, I saw that out around there's some additional stuff. Like right over here, there is a little spaceship sitting over there. Let's go see what that spaceship is all about. So I'm going to tether my way out by hitting T like Tom on my way out there. And we're going to see what we got. There's an oxygen filter. That's pretty nice. And to get it out of there, you got to shape it a little bit like this. Right? All this stuff's going to drop on the ground. So we'll get some oxygen filter. We can shift left click this smaller debris. This is medium debris. We can pick up the ship and move it around. We can look inside there and whatnot. Whoa, okay. That disappears after a little while. And we can shift click that. And this is a research sample, which is awesome to find. And then some more free tethers. And then later on, by the way, we can come back and we can grind all this up. But again, we're going to go ahead and mark it and say, yep, we got this one done. There we go. And again, I have the same problem as Subnautica, where I'm running around and I'm re-looting the same places over and over and over. But I know if I run by and I see that, I know, okay, wait, I've already done that particular one. Now, you might notice that I don't tether until I actually know in what direction that I actually want to go. And that's because I'm using my oxygen filter instead. And you do want to always keep your eye on at least a... oh, look out! Someone coming in. He'll let it in the hand. Who is it? Hello. Mr. This guy coming in, hanging out. What's up, bro? So, yeah. And so, we've got some research. Again, I can walk with this research. I can just shift left click on it and walk with it. By the way, if I point stuff out, Mr. This guy, just ignore me, all right? Just ignore me totally. And here we go. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to collect some resources right into there. We also tried to find some stuff that might help us in the beginning game. Nothing really helping us there. And we're going to go in and move the base. So let me jump in with you and let you know. Just a heads up that I'm going to be moving the primary base over to where the monolith is. I'm going to be moving it right now, so just a heads up. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and grab this starting platform. Now, here's the cool thing about your backpack in the starting platform is you can put some stuff on here. Another cool trick, by the way, is to set this to something that you want, like 2 resin. And then we'll go ahead and grab 2 resin. And we'll actually just put them in there. There we go. We'll bring another resin like that. And I have a bunch of stuff on my backpack. My backpack is completely full. And then I can go ahead and pick this up. Now, it's kind of annoying because this is going to be out like that. But let's go ahead and say platform B. And that's going to take another resin and put it up like that. And so, like this. Now, I could remake all of this, by the way, everybody. I don't have to necessarily carry this over there. But I hate leaving resources behind. So, I'm literally just going to pick this up, set it down, hold out, hit shift. Then as I get further, I'm going to pick it up and set it down. Now, that's the fastest way to move something. Other than doing something called packaging. Now, I can't do packaging right now because I'm still doing some research. So, I'm going to go ahead and also I want to do other things. I don't necessarily want to unlock packaging right now. So, I'm going to go ahead and just walk this. over to this side. Now we're going to start with problems right at the very beginning, and those are going to be power problems. In any game that you're doing this kind of thing in, right, you're going to run into power problems along the way. And I love this little anti-gravity beam, by the way. I think it's the greatest thing. You pick up spaceships and some smaller vehicles and whatnot if they're packaged and whatnot, and move them around. But I'm literally going to offset my base over here. And you're like, Kismet, why would you do that? Well, that's for later when I actually make spaceships and things like that, as well as it saves me time from, you know, building up the base over there and then tearing the base down and repackaging the base and moving it. And this is kind of a more advanced way of starting the game, is to offset your base next to one of these. Now, again, if I click the button on the thing and I'm pointing with the arrow, just ignore me because I accidentally click all the time. And as you saw, we've got another person, Mr. Nice Guy coming in, or Mr. This Guy, who's a nice guy also. Coming in, he's going to lend a hand. He's going to gather some resources, and we're going to run those resources over here. By the way, notice I can attach it to the side like that. I can also attach it to the side of it like this. Very, very cool. A little vertical stuff. We'll get into that later. And we're going to put it here. Now, just so you know, this thing does not supply power. So that's not why I'm running over here. Just a heads up. This is something we do in the later game. As well. Now, again, you're welcome to come join me. Oh, here he comes. He's bringing the loots. There we go. Oh, I forgot to drop all my stuff. So now what I want to do is just kind of carry the stuff back and forth. Now, later on, we'll get vehicles and all that stuff. And I could be making stuff and all of that. But we're going to worry about that later on. Right now, I don't want to take that out. Right now, I can't see. We're just going to go ahead and make little piles of loot right over here. Oops. Little piles of loot of all the stuff that we've collected and bring it right over here. Just like that. All right, then we got some other stuff here, some debris, research, whatnot. Make sure that you do clear off your thing as well. What do you call it? Off your shaper as well, because that actually counts as an inventory slot, especially useful in the very beginning. Now, like, well, Kismet, you could just go ahead and grab some more resources instead of running back and forth. True, but again, I don't like wasting resources. I mean, look at, by the way, look at this research. Look at this. I'm at 620 again. Remember, I already spent 500, right? So I'm already at 620 again, just literally from getting that from running back and forth. And that's what makes those so useful, and they respawn a lot. Instead of going and collecting and spending all your time collecting and researching and using power, this takes no power. This is free. This is free. Literally just sitting on the ground waiting for you to come over here and get yourself a really good start to the game. And again, these just keep respawning over and over and over, and I love that. I love that, and I love the fact that there's just a ton of them right here at the very beginning, too. Sometimes, you know, it depends on where you land. And it is random, by the way. You land in different spots each time. You know, sometimes you might land in the mountains. That's pretty rough because you don't necessarily have your organic and all that stuff close by. But we're just going to literally go over here and grab all this organic. Speaking of organic. And grab that. And we're just going to run back and forth and back and forth. And as we run back and forth, we're going to collect resources and whatnot. But you might as well utilize the stuff that you started with, right? There we go. Hey, Dapper, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Big time. Oh, you changed your name, huh? All right, Master Chief. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. War of the Worlds saying hi. Hello, War of the Worlds. Thanks for being here. Thanks, everybody, for coming in, hanging out. We're playing some Astroneer, one of my favorite games. Incredibly fantastic. Notice I'm not in a hurry. Notice I don't have, you know, whoop, 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 space aliens attacking. No, you're good. Now, there are some enemies around. They're typically plants, so watch out for them. They will try to get you. They will try to get you. And we're starting with a bit more advanced space, where you start on an offset right over here. So there we go. So we got a nice pile of that compound, and then we're going to make a nice pile of organic. And again, later on, we'll automate all this, and we'll use the arms, and we'll use the larger vehicles and all that kind of cool stuff later on in the gameplay. Or playthrough. There we go. And again, back and forth. Again, I could collect all of this, but I'm just hitting up research on the way back and forth, gathering stuff. And again, very rarely do I use tethers. Actually, when I first started playing the game, the tethers would lag you out after a while. But they did a fantastic job of fixing that. Uh-oh. Look, he cut my tether. Look out. Hey, you got to watch out for your buddy, right? Got to watch out for your buddy that you don't cut the tether. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing to my beautiful, beautiful bridge I had there? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding with it. He's in there getting resources. That's what he's doing. There ain't nothing wrong with getting them resources. All right. All right, there we go again. And back and forth. Now, later on, you get vehicles that help you go back and forth and whatnot. Who are you playing with? I'm playing with Mr. This Guy right now. And you're like, well, Kismet, hey, bro, I would like to come and join you. Well, here's a great way to do so. What you do is you go ahead and follow that link right there. Hey-o. What you do is you follow that link right there to my Discord. On my Discord, you're going to find on the left side, there is a section called Rules. Those are the server rules. They talk a bit about how to become a Teamwork Tycoon. And come and join me here on the Mega server. We do work together as a team. If you want to go off and do your own thing, you should probably play solo. Well, number one, there's no reason to play on a server if you're going to play by yourself. But if you do like to play with other people as a part of a team, then you're welcome to come on in, help collect resources, build up the base, and all that kind of fun stuff. I do ask that you don't do the same exact thing that I'm doing, because sometimes people do that. I'll say something on stream, say, hey, I'm going to be doing this next, everybody. And then somebody will come in and literally do that thing that I'm talking about. Don't do that. That makes it real difficult, because it basically makes it hard for me to do what I'm doing, because then, see, if you're doing the same thing that I'm doing, then you're doing things that make it hard for me to do what I'm doing, right? It makes it confusing on communication. So what I do in the very beginning is just collect resources. That's always the best start. You just go ahead and collect a ton of resources. You bring it back to your base. And then we'll very quickly start building the base. Now, there is going to be one big problem, and that's going to be power. But because I have so much organic and so much compound and so much all of that, that I don't really have to worry about it. And again, you're in no hurry. You're in no rush in this game. I suggest not to rush too much and just take your time, learn the game mechanics, learn a bit on how to research and get your organic and your compound and your resin, and then how to build your base as you go along, especially your power. Now, I'm giving up some power right here by moving my base. I can still utilize the power from here to charge my guy or get oxygen and whatnot if I leave the oxygenator here. Now, that's a big risk, leaving your oxygenator, and the reason why is because you can't tether from anywhere other than over here. So if any of this line gets broken, I could suffocate over there if I don't have any resin. Now, I am the type of person that always keeps resin handy just in case, and I always kind of watch where the resin is when I'm running, right? That's the first thing I'm looking for, is like, where's the resin, right? Where's it at? Like right now, there's none by me, so I'd be in a little bit of trouble, but I happen to know there's some resin up this way as well. So if I needed to, I could run forward. There's some right over there. You can just see it right there, poking out of the ground. There it is, right there. That's resin right there. And what you could do is you could very quickly grab some of that resin, then go ahead and make an oxygen filter, and then really not have to worry about your tethers for a minute or two while you're trying to find your way back wherever you got lost or whatnot. There we go. Again, look how easy that is. Look at that. I'm at 886. Now, he's also getting stuff too, because it's a pooled research, by the way. We both have the same research as well. And so look what we're doing. See, look at he's organizing that nicely. Here we go. More organic. Now, again, I don't like to leave resources laying around, because I know I'm going to need each and every one of these as I play through the game. There we go. Like that. There we go. Very nicely. All right. And then, again, a few more trips or so, and we'll have this ready to rock and roll. Then we can start grabbing resources that are closer to my more final base later on. Now, I could do this, by the way, without tethers. You just use your oxygen filters. You can run back and forth, no problem. Hey, what's up, Bisha? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Yeah, I'm playing right now. I'm an overachiever in Astroneer. Well, me too. I do like to build gigantic mega bases and things like that, but right now we started the server again, so we're running in there. I'm having a problem when I turn the server off. When I turn it back on again, it has a tendency to reset my entire game. So I'm going to have to investigate that off stream as to why it continuously resets my server, even though I didn't ask it to do that. So that easy research, everybody. Easy. Let's do it. Right over here. Okay, we got a little bit left here, and we've got our research item. Now, if I go ahead and pull this, I've got to watch out, because if I pull this, then he may die, right? And I need to be very aware where he's at and what he's doing, because I don't want him to suffocate, because, you know, I'm a team player. So we're going to go ahead and grab this. Now, you can walk like this, which takes a really long time. Me, I like to throw it down, hit the shift key, and then pick it up as I run by, throw it up ahead, hit the shift key again. I feel like that goes way faster. Now watch out when you're going across the bridge. Good time to pick it up. Walk across the bridge. Put it down. Shift. Grab. Run. I feel like that's a much faster way of moving it. Now later on, of course, we could just put it on a vehicle. We could package it. Put it on my backpack. All sorts of stuff. And we'll get into packaging. We'll get into all of that as we go. Now, again, it's not my first time playing. I have played through the games many times. Many times before. So I do know how to research, and I do know all the planets and where all the resources are and all of those things. So if you are new to my stream, know that you don't need to come in and say, Kismet, this is how you put down tethers or something like that. I'm good, but I do appreciate that sentiment, though. All right, research abounds. Now, the thing, I don't like to have anything next to my entrance, so I'm going to move all this research right over here. And by entrance, I mean that ramp right there. It just gets in the way, especially big stuff like that. All right, so there we go. And then we'll go ahead and put down some more of our resin over here. And I will keep one of those resins on me right there. Okay, so also what we're going to need is probably some more tethers. What did I do with those tethers? Oh, he must have picked them up. Must have picked them up and walked off with them. Okay. So go ahead and create some tethers. Now, I need to look and see where he's at. Unless he logged off. I don't see him. And I don't see any tether lines. Is he going underground? Oh, he went and started building an underground thing, which I was going to actually do right there. So he went and started building an underground thing. So what he's doing is he's looking for second level resources, which is down underneath the ground. And you can go ahead and shape your way down, build yourself a ramp and whatnot. Down in there, which is great. So he's going to get that started. Now, the thing I need to get started is actually starting with compound, resin, and some organic. So we're going to grab a little bit of each of those. And by default, you have a thing called a small generator. Now, small generators are great, especially if you're offset from your base, to produce power. Right over here. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Put this right in here. And what this is going to do completely autonomously from the base is going to power this printer right here. Like that. Oh, he's already got one on there, too. And then there we go. So we've got two of them on there. And there we go. And I like to make the first thing of whatever it is we're making so I can show people here on the stream. In this case, we're going to go ahead and we're going to make that. Now, here's what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make another small generator. I like to have 3 small generators in the beginning. It's a good place to start. And we're going to go ahead and make another one. We can actually set it down on the ground right here. A really fantastic mechanic. We can set it on the ground. It's not doing anything, though. It's just wasting the resources right now. But we plug it in there. It's now going to allow this to go a bit faster. And by default, 3 of them are, 2 of them is good. 3 of them is the maximum speed. And so we're starting off. Now, watch out for your tethers right there. Look at that. See? Oxygen problem there. And we're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to make some more tethers so that we don't suffocate while we're working away over here, moving our base over here. There we go. Because this is not providing any power whatsoever. So there we go. So we got that going. Now, of course, I want to make a couple of those. So I'm going to go ahead and let those run. And what's going to happen is it's going to run out of power. And I'm going to let it run out of power on purpose so you can see why that's a problem. And now we've got a much bigger platform. And this is why I get the bigger platform right at the very beginning. Because it is much more useful than the other ones. Now, I don't have to, by the way, tie all of these together, but I am going to here in the long run. I'm going to move this over here, and I'm going to tie this one into that one. And that is actually providing power over there. I'm going to show you a great little trick with your power. I'm going to go ahead and put some of these organics over here for right now. Just kind of stack them over here on this side. We'll say that. Now look what happened. Hear that noise? How it sounds like it's running down? The reason why it's running down is because it has low power. When it has low power, your actual 3D printer there is going to go a lot slower. So here's the smart thing to do, is to have them on a platform where they can automatically grab your resources, so you don't have to do it all the time, right? So you can go ahead and just put these over here, and if I put the organic on there, look, right at the very beginning of the game, everybody, you can automate this right at the very beginning. Look at that. Nice. Now, if I did have a larger table here, I could also go in and get the larger table going. Now, what I suggest, by the way, is to turn these off when you don't really need them. Like right now, we don't really need it. And this right here, we don't really need it. We're going to go ahead and move it off to the side. We're not even going to use that starter one anymore. And I'm going to aim it this way. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you're going to be coming from this way from your base? Yeah, I'm going to have my base pretty much along the inside here. And you're like, well, Kismet, what does that thing do? I'll let you know eventually. I'll let you know eventually. Maybe not today. We'll see how it ends up. But there we go. So now we have a new thing that we can do. Now, the same thing with our printer that we're doing with our power over there is we can literally just put these up here and it will auto feed into there, right? So as I put them in here, they'll just stack here for now. There we go. And then I can go ahead and turn my power on. There we go. And I can go ahead and start that platform going. Or you can start the platform going and then turn on the power. It doesn't really matter what order. And then now those three things are going to continuously power the expansion of my base. And there we go. So that is one of the things you want to get started with. That's a really fantastic way to get started. And again, we're doing a more advanced start, an offset start. Our actual landing base is over there. Now, eventually, I do want to bring the auctionator from over there to over here, but I'm going to leave it because we're working on stuff right now, and I don't want dude to die down there. He would actually die down there if I were to pull up the thing and he doesn't have resin or something nearby. I don't want to do that to my crew. That's not a cool thing, bro. That's not nice. So we're going to do that. Now, eventually, by the way, we can also unlock the auctionator and make an auctionator, but that's 1,800 research. At the beginning of the game, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't think. We've already got some oxygen and some additional power for our backpack and whatnot. It's not powering our stuff, but it is powering my backpack. All right, so there we go. We got that going. Now I'm going to move away from the entrance. I don't like to put stuff directly by the entrance. I like to kind of put it by where it is. Now, of course, I'll revamp the base and make a better entrance and make it so my large vehicles can come in and out and whatnot. But we want to just keep this going. Now, the next thing we want to do in here is this research chamber, and we're going to get that going. You're like, well, Kismet, wait a minute. You didn't have no compound on this table. How did the compound get in there? Well, the compound was in my backpack, and that's how I did it. How do you place them so fast? How do I place what so fast? What are you talking about? Tell me specifically what you're asking. So we're going to go ahead and get the research going. Now, by the way, I've only unlocked one thing. I only unlocked in all of the thing, which is this platform right here, which is about 500 research. I haven't run any research in the thing yet. I have not using the power from my original base. I'm just using the power of this organic that I've got. Now, here's the thing. You're going to burn this organic quickly doing this. So keep in mind that you got to keep feeding that organic over here like that. And we're going to go ahead and get our research going. Now, our research is one of our primary things that we constantly want to let run. Now, you know, here's a smart thing to do, by the way, is to set one of these up back at your other base and let that run over there because it's going to have its own separate power. You're welcome to do that as well. But again, we're doing kind of a bit of more advanced start where we are over here starting offset from our base by a beacon right here, which might help us in the long run, or it might hurt us, by the way. It might be on the side of the planet that comes back to bite us later on and we end up moving our base anyway, but that's okay. Look what he's brought. He's brought some quartz from down there. He's already found some quartz down in the lower levels. Now, I love the fact that you can work together as a team. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the biggest one first, which is this research sample right here. These are also research as well. And as you go further and further in, higher and up the planets, these become worth more and more and more. Now, I happen to know where really easy ones to get are. I could literally go get 100,000 at the very beginning of the game and just basically unlock 99% of the stuff. But I'm never in a hurry, all right? I suggest not to get in a hurry in this game. I feel like it's more enjoyable if you don't. I like to be efficient. I like to build bases and unlock stuff in a certain order. But I don't like to be inefficient don't like to be doing stuff that makes it where I'm going to not enjoy the game, right? Grind it out to the point where I'm not enjoying it. Now, this is 750 bytes. That's your research that you need, right? So that's going to be 750. It's going to run for 7 minutes at its current rate. So if I put this in here, this one is going to be 450. Now, these ones are way easier to find than these ones, though they're not really that hard to get. You can unlock things for that, but I always start with the highest level one first. Now, not only is this running my printer over here now, this power, but it's also now going to run my research. And again, we're going to need some more organic. And you should be constantly feeding. That's why I went back and collected all this. Now, by the way, the organic is everywhere on this planet. It's literally right there. It's all over the place. You got plenty. It's going to help you a lot. Now, this one right here, I don't like to use this one. Sometimes I'll use it for power or something in the back there. A great thing to use for your auctionator, by the way. Put your auctionator back on that so it's out of the way. Or you can put separate, things on it like lights and things like that. But we're going to go ahead and start unlocking some stuff. Now, see how my research is going up? That's because of my research chamber here. That should always be running, right? That's how I am in every crafting game. ABC, everybody. Always be crafting. Or ABR, I guess, always be researching, right? You want to keep both of those rocking and rolling. And see, just with 3 tables already, we got that going on. There we go. Is there any way to reduce research costs? No, not yet, but you never know. It's a good suggestion. The great thing for auctioning, how do you place them immediately? Oh, you actually get your resource dump right away, your auctionator. So you press on your little landing pad. There's a thing that drops a little supply area, and you get 3 things in there. You get the small table, which it gives you right off the bat, right? So you get your starting platform. You get a medium printer here, and you get an auctionator. And you take that auctionator and you put it in your shelter, right? You put it on the side of your shelter, and on the side of that shelter, it will then allow you to create tether lines, which will feed you oxygen, which is what it's doing right now. That shelter is what's sending us the oxygen, right? It's also sending us power from over there as well to power our backpacks and all of that stuff. All right, so there's a great start, everybody. Look at that. See, it's already burning all of my stuff. So I've got to get this going over here like this. Just constantly keep feeding it over here. And eventually there's ways of making that even easier. But let's go ahead and work on to the next thing. Now, if you notice, this is what I've got unlocked here. I can do a large printer. I can do research chambers. I can do all of that. I can do this ExoQuest. This is a total different thing. We'll get into that later. But there is no thing that allows me to convert my second level stuff, right? This is all basic, organic, compound, and resin. Now, resin is a natural resource, means it doesn't convert into anything else. Compound's a natural resource, doesn't convert into anything else. Organic is a carbon material, which means that it converts into carbon. That's something we're going to use later. And then quartz actually converts into glass. This right here called laterite converts into aluminum, and so on. And so on. So we need something that will allow us to convert it into something else that will help us utilize it, right? So we need to go ahead and look at our various stuff in here. Now, the first section here, and I'm going because I go way above and beyond in this stream. The first section here is the backpack. That's right here. And then the second section here is the small printer. And we're definitely going to make a lot of stuff with that. The medium printer, which is already unlocked by default. Right. Oh, that's not it. Right here. The medium printer, which is, well, this is the medium. This is what you can make in the medium printer. That's a better way of saying that. So even though it says large printer down here, we go on to something else. So this is the medium printer, which makes our research chambers and a bunch of other stuff. And then the other one here is the large one. You're like, Kismet, dang, bro, that red arrow is awesome. I know, right? I know, right? I've used it for 5 years. If you ever see anybody else doing that, they copied it from me. There you go. So what we want to do is go ahead and make ourselves a forge. And that's the second thing that I unlock. It's only $250. It's actually cost less than the actual tables I unlocked. But I like to start with these tables so I don't end up having to scrap a bunch of stuff later. Look at that. Look at our power. Already running out. Again, this is the much harder way to start because you got to keep feeding tons and tons of resources in here. But that's okay. We're gonna do some stuff here in a minute that's going to make this a lot easier. And actually draw power from nature. Right there. Very nice. Okay. Oh, right here. We'll put that in there. And then I'm going to go ahead and switch. And now it's going to give me the option of smelting furnace. There we go. It's going to use resin from my backpack and, compound from my backpack and resin from right there. Now, while that's running, we're going to also look at our research and say, you know what? It sure be nice if we could store more stuff on there instead of having to put them in each individual thing. That's one of the next things that I do unlock, which is actually in a small printer. And I have the worst time finding stuff because they moved all this stuff around now. So sometimes I have to go and look. But I also have sleep apnea, so, you know, sometimes I'm just straight out of it. There it is. All right, it's already unlocked. This right here, which is 2 resin, and it's called a medium storage. I use a lot of those as well. So while that's running in my research, my research is done. So let's go ahead and put some more in there. Always want to keep your research going. Now, by the way, notice that it automatically is running. They actually changed that. So once you put it in there, it'll just start running again. You don't have to keep turning it on. I still turn it on and pretend like I'm turning it on at least 3 or 4 times while I'm trying to remember not to do that. Now, I'm also going to make a thing called the small printer. And I'm going to keep this power running over here. And look, he's bringing in different resources and putting them over there. Look at it. He found one of these. Nice research sample. Put that on there. You can also put these on the side like that, which is really nice. All right, there's our furnace. Awesome. So let's go ahead and get our furnace going here. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and take this out. And I'm going to go ahead and put our furnace right up there. Now, another thing I'm going to need, again, is this small printer that I have. So I'm going to go ahead and take this and put this small printer here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put some of this on my backpack so I don't necessarily have to put it on the table for right now. And we'll make some more tables here in a minute. And now if we use the small one here, we can go ahead and make some of these medium storages. Now, you will end up with so many of these medium storages. There we go. So many of these medium storages that you will actually end up later on scrapping them because they have gigantic containers and gigantic vehicles and all sorts of cool stuff, mining and automation, which grabs all the stuff and moves it around and does the whole entire thing for you. It's amazing. It's awesome. We'll get to that later on. For right now, what we want to do is we want to not have to micromanage our power as much. So we're going to go ahead and unlock, that was packaged, by the way. That little package you can carry around in your backpack, and I unpackaged it to get the medium. Then we're going to go ahead and feed in a ton of this nice stuff like this. And look how nice that is, right? You can go ahead and organize it so it's not just sitting on the ground, whatnot. We have room for one more there. Oh, get it in there. There we go. And then now what we can do is instead of just having 4 or 5 of these here, we could have 8 of these in one stack. Just like that. I can also hit F to flatten it out if I want to. I can also hit V or C to rotate it however I want. I like to put it this way, and then I like to have it nice and flat so I can see how many are left. There we go. Now you can probably guess what I'm going to do next, right? Which is go ahead and make another one. Now, as you see, we got a little bit of a problem here that we are starting to run out of just normal resources. So while this is running, by the way, everybody, you want to be busy doing something else, right? You want to be busy collecting more resources. And it's also really good to have little piles like this. So if you are playing with other people and they're coming in and they're going, hey, Kismet, how can I help? Here's a great way to come in and help. You hit the ground running by looking at that and saying, okay, what do we not got? Okay, we don't have a lot of organic. We don't have a lot of resin. Those would be the first things that I would go and help out with, is those resources that we're getting low on. And those basic resources are great to get early on. And again, look, I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm going to put this up here, flatten that out, and that will draw from all of those and continue to power my research over there, which is pretty nice. Now, we can also go ahead and start using our forge. Now, I just leave it on. It's not like it uses power while it's on until you put something in there. Now we're going to go ahead and put some glass in there. And that's going to, or put some quartz in there, which is going to become glass. And then also some aluminum. And we'll go ahead and put 2 aluminum and 2 glass. Now glass actually serves another purpose as well. Right down here, if we go ahead and scroll through here, glass is going to serve the purpose of finding our way back to our base. Instead of using our tethers, instead of making big shapes that say, hey, look, here it is, you can go ahead and put down a beacon. Now, I like to put the beacon actually on top of this thing because it's really easy to see from much further away. And so what I'm going to do is go ahead and grab some of the soil here. I'm going to grab this beacon again. I'm going to put it in my backpack. I'm going to run down my little ramp I made here. I'll back up a little bit. Now, look how big that thing is. I call it the monolith, but it actually has a different name, and it does something very, very specific, which is part of the main storyline of the game. And I'm not going to spoil it for you now. If I do it on stream, I will warn you, spoilers ahead of time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shape like this. I'm holding down control, by the way. I'm going to shape as straight up and down as I can. And that's going to allow me to walk my way up here. Now, I got to be careful of my oxygen. Probably good time to have an oxygen filter on point here. There we go. Go ahead and fire that up. And that's going to allow us to have lots of oxygen. And I'm going to go ahead and just shape up. Doesn't matter where you are. Obviously, you want to back up far enough to where you can get at the same level as your monolith here. Let's say about there. All right. Now, what I can do on the top of this, I can start to flatten it out a little bit. So I get up here to the top. Try to flatten this edge a little bit so we can walk up or jump up. Whoa, whoa there, little bro. He went running there. He went running. And then we'll shape this across here. Shape a little bit more. And then what I'll do is hold down control and try to get it where it flattens out right against that edge. Now, watch out because when I jump down, now I'm not going to be able to walk back up there. So I'm going to need to kind of adjust that as well, holding down control. That's why I brought lots of dirt, right? Lots of dirt to try to fine-tune how that is. Isn't that awesome? That's a really cool game mechanic. The voxel shaping is amazing in this game. So here we go. So where do we want to put the thing? Where's our mountain at? I think our mountain is this way. So you can get lost behind that mountain, right? So we don't want our peeps to get lost behind the mountain. We want them to be able to find their way back to the base really easy. So we're going to set that right up there. And this is a much more advanced way to start, by the way, where you actually utilize your thing here to your monolith to put your beacon down. I usually set it to green. That's my color setup. I have each color has a different reason. It's not necessarily set by default. It's just something that I made up for my particular setup. Oh, almost died there. Don't slide off the side too far up or you'll fall to your death for sure. But there we go. So now if we walk away from the base and we get way out there, we'll still be able to turn around and see that giant beacon right there. And also we can see the blue part of the beacon, which is why I don't power them up very early, because it makes it easier for me to find them and find my way to them when I need to work with them later on. And I'm going to tell you how to very easily unlock all of these later on using a Kismet tip. That's pretty amazing. All right, so there we go. So we got that going. Now, look, we're getting down to the rest of our power. Let's go ahead and get this in here like so. Oh, that's a big one. That's 14. Oh, I just stopped it. My bad. It's 1,400 research. By the way, they also fixed it so if you stop it, your thing doesn't go away anymore, which is great because I accidentally do that all the time. There we go. So let's keep that going. Now, we've got some more organic over here, so we're going to feed that over here like that. And look what happened, everybody. We've got our glass done here. Right there, and we've also got some aluminum going to start. Very nice. I like it. I like it. So the number one thing right now is we need our organic. And so again, I'm going to go ahead and make myself a nice little thing right out here. Allows me to run back down. Oh, let me take off this these canisters, which we're going to need later. Like this. All right, like that. Put our compound down. Don't need that tethers. Put those over there. Don't need those tethers. Anything on my thing? Nope. Right now, the one thing that we're missing at the starter is our lead, or zinc, which really helps us out. Now, I'm just going to go down here. Now, watch how easy it is to collect organic, everybody. I don't have any mods, any upgrades, any of that stuff going on. you just kind of go across the surface here, right? This particular planet, Sylvia, if you have a good starter location, which we had a real good starter location, as well as a good beacon location or good monolith location here, that's what I call this thing, because I don't want to give away what it does. If I actually call it by its name, it gives away what it does. Kind of. It kind of does. But still, I don't like spoilers. If I'm doing it in the moment, again, I will warn you and tell you what it does. But it is a pretty fun thing to discover what it does as you play through the game. I won't even spoil something like Fallout 1, by the way. Now look at that. I'm low on oxygen. Run, little buddy, run! Woo! Just made it. Just made it. Doing a good job. No, he's doing a dance. I meant to do thumbs up. Doing a great job, bro. Oh, you want to dance? Let's do it. Oh, break dancing. Look at you go. Yeah, moonwalking. I like it. Hello. Oh, nope. I meant thumbs up. Yep. Thumbs up. Like it. Good job. Taking a photo. Ah, he took a photo of me. I like it. Can I keep it? Do I get to keep my photo? I think so. I think it goes in there and I save it or something. Well, doesn't matter. It's going to be on the stream forever anyway. Tether, that's how it's called. Yeah, tethers right here. Tethers are made from compounds. And you make a tether bundle like this right here. And then you attach them somewhere close to where your auctionator is. And then you can go as far as you want. Around the entire world. You go down in the world, all around in there. Just make sure that, along the line that tether doesn't get broken. If it gets broken, you're going to suffocate. So look out. Especially if you're not using your organic and whatnot. Okay, so there we go. So I went and collected it. Super easy. Filled up my entire backpack with it. Easy peasy. Right there. Now, obviously, we want a more efficient way of doing our power, not to have to run out and get that all the time. Eventually, we want to get to a point where it's my favorite part of any game, which is called set it and forget it, right? Now, one of the easiest things to do at the very beginning of the game, power-wise, is to run around and just try to find the power. The power is going to be laying around somewhere. Now, you can also unlock different power levels, and I'm going to see if I can find it here. There it is right there. We've got medium wind turbines. We have different generators. These are all the medium level items. That's not necessarily what I want right now. Those are kind of the next level. We want to go ahead and get the smaller stuff here, which is the small wind turbine. It's probably the easiest thing. Why? Because you're going to have a massive abundance of glass or quartz in the very beginning. So that's usually the first thing I unlock. And I can literally walk right over here and say, oh, okay, I got some quartz. All right, let's do it. Let's make those wind things. Oh, wait. It doesn't work. Why is it not making the wind things? I thought quartz was glass. Well, it is. But you have to actually convert the glass into glass like that. So once you convert the glass, there we go. Now it's in there, and now we can make some wind power. Now, while we're doing that, we also should be over here forging this stuff up and converting all this. Now, it needs room to run. So here's a great little trick here. Since I don't have enough resin, I'm going to move this off of here. And you're going to do this a lot, by the way. Move stuff around like this constantly. Constantly moving stuff around and reorganizing and whatnot. Now, I don't need my little small printer right now. And I'm going to go ahead and do this and then put that up there. And it's going to give it more room. So now the furnace can just run and run and run. Another cool trick is to actually put stuff on there. And it will grab it and kind of auto-run itself now, right? So once one of them is done, we'll wait for this one to finish, it will actually grab another piece. Once that's done, move it up to the top, convert it over, and then switch this out automatically. Notice this is the piece right here that's almost gone. It's going to do it all automatically. Boom, brings this one up, takes that one, puts it over there, and now we have the ability to make more little wind things. Now notice the wind thing is running right now. It's actually powering my backpack so I can make more wind things, right? It's that kind of circle of power. Now, another thing we're going to do is just put that right over there. Oh, nope. I misclicked. Right there. And that's actually going to add power to this entire setup. And I can put another one there. I can also do what I did with the these generators. You can put them on the ground. You can attach them. Attach them like so. I find a great place for these is actually in your starter thing here, right? So you get some use out of it. You cannot get rid of this thing, by the way. You could throw it underground and cover it up. That's usually what I do with it after a while. But here's a great place for these right over here. And when they turn on, they'll give you a little bit of extra power. So that's really great. We'll just go ahead and get that going. So it basically is going to allow us to use less of our organic to keep things running. Now, if we're really lucky, we would have found a battery by now. I haven't seen any batteries yet, but if I do see one, we'll be very, very lucky in that way. Now, in the beginning, I don't really need that many beacons because you can use tethers and all of that. But it is pretty great to go ahead and fire up a bunch of this. It's among the very first thing that I make. A whole lot of wind power. Now, wind power obviously is not affected by whether you can see the sun or not, meaning that wind power works underground. So good to know that, right? Good to know that you can do that underground stuff. Now, one of the things I did notice as well, really close to us here, is some ceramic. It's right over there. Pretty awesome. So we can go over here. It's actually called clay originally, but it's going to become ceramic when we put it in the forge. So we come over here, grab a little bit of ceramic. Nice little area. Now, I like to leave a little bit of it is exposed, so it's easy to find that node when you come back. So we'll grab a little bit of that, bring that back as well. Again, all this power and this oxygen coming from way over there, our starter base way over there. We've offset it to start over here because this is more of a long run thing. In the long run, you want to start over here. Now, what I'm going to do is take this clay, and it's going to convert it into ceramic, like so. I'm not going to put my organic in there yet. I'm going to go ahead and put some more organic over here so it's got this running. Very, very nice. All right, now that's just going to run itself. Nothing I need to do for right now. I can go ahead and fire that up. Another thing I can also do is put some more of this over here, which is laterite, aka aluminum. And I'm just going to really stack that up there heavy. And as it makes one, it's going to put another one down and so on and so forth. It's going to get it going. Now, what I need right now, again, you can see I'm out of organic. You go out of organic pretty quickly, though I do have a little bit over there. But the thing I'm mainly out of is resin. Resin is the thing you're always looking for. There's some right there. The thing you're always looking for. So you should have a great area where you can draw resin close to your base because you will need it constantly. Now, I also need resin. Oh, there, see, he's getting stuff underground there. See that bites come through? Also, what I want to do, grab a bunch of this resin underground, but also there's an easier way to do resin, and you just get the surface resin. That means you run out here, and you just grab all this stuff on the surface, because it's going to be really quick and easy to grab that. And I do, again, like to leave it where it's easy to find. Oh, there's some ammonium there. But see, you find a nice big patch like this. I dropped a whole bunch of stuff I can't even pick up there. And do that. Now, again, watch out for your oxygen. I'm really far away. Now, I can make an oxygen filter, but I feel like I have enough time. And sometimes I literally get there at the last minute. Hey, Para, what's up? Yeah. Pachera, I think your name is. I butcher everybody's name. Hello. I hope it's beautiful in Thailand today. Thanks for hanging out. There we go. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is go ahead and create another table over here. And again, since I have the resin in my backpack, it's going to fire that up. There we go. Another thing we want to do is go ahead and grab our small printer from over here, move it over here to utilize it over on this side. We want to keep our research always going. And again, we're going to start running it. Oh, darn it, I keep doing that. We're going to start running into power problems at some point. But let's go ahead and get some more medium storage going on. And now look at this. We got a furnace going. We've got a 3D, medium 3D printer. We have a small 3D printer, and we have our research all going completely independently, by the way. Completely independently. Thank you so much for the follow. Completely independently of our starter base, right? That's pretty epic. That's a pretty epic start in any game. Now, again, we just restarted a few minutes ago. Oh, I got to get my Stream Raiders going. Hold on, everybody. Sorry about Stream Raiders there. I forgot. I sometimes forget. That's how it goes. Let's go ahead and start it up. Let's get you guys some gold. Hey, that's a great way to start. Get you guys some gold. Let's get it going. right in here. I have a new timer and everything that should help me. I'm going to go ahead and put that guy right down there in that corner. I'm going to go ahead and start my timer. Let's see how much time we have. We'll let it run for just a little bit, and then I'll press it. Hopefully I'll remember in time. All right, so we got some more medium storages. There we go. So now we have another medium storage. What do we want to do with this? Well, we could use it for over here because this is going to finish, right? And we can take that out, put that on there, and there we go. Very nice. We can stack all these nicely up here so they're not just laying around the ground for all those who are triggered by that. Okay, cable. Out the way, bro. There we go. All right, we got ourselves another table, which we're going to utilize here in just a moment. There we go. Oh, and he's bringing tons of resin and some clay in. Very nice. We're going to let that run. Now, we need another one as well, and I've got more in my backpack, which is going to just grab out of my backpack and put them in there. Now, there's actually multiple ways of doing that, by the way. I can just manually take them and put them in there, or I can just click, and it will put the resin there. Now, I find clicking kind of useless because it's going to grab from my backpack anyway. So I just tell it to grab it from my backpack. Uh-oh, look at this. Look what's happening here. Uh-oh. Look, our power's getting low. And everything's going slower. See how slow that's going? Oh, wait, you can't see that. Hold on. I got to go back over here. Sorry, my bad. Wrong screen. 1,000 kids catch for everybody. Whenever I screw up everybody, you guys benefit. So what I did is in my backpack here, you can click on this and it puts the resin up there automatically. But there's no reason to do that because you can just start it and it pulls it from his backpack. That's all you missed there. It'll pull it from your backpack every time. But we're running low on power. So what do we need to do? Well, go out here again. Do a little bit of collecting. Now, eventually, you don't have to do this anymore, by the way, everybody. Eventually, you're going to have lots and lots of power in the later game. And there's a really great progression of the game as well that goes on. Move those a little closer. And we'll come back for those in a minute. All right, again. We're using a lot of base power. Oh, look, there goes our wind power. See, look, we don't even need power. Look, it's getting all that stuff running based on wind power. Very cool. Now, another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use this medium storage to make more room over on this one. And again, I'm going to go ahead and take this right here temporarily and put it right there. Put it right here. And then same thing over here. We can go ahead and rotate this. Rotate this. Put that down flat, and there we go. Now notice the red right here, and I let it run out on purpose so you can see that red and see that it actually has stopped my production. So what I want to do is take this organic, feed it right in there, and then it will start that production back up again, right? And then go ahead and just keep stacking that organic over here so it can keep grabbing it automatically. The more you can automate it, the better. They've added a lot of really cool automation tools for later as well. But I don't really need my power over there. I need my power over here so I can utilize this space over here to hold all of this organic or hold whatever I'm trying to do, my larger items and whatnot. Now, another thing I can do, we're at 3,700 research already. Wow, okay, that's a lot of research. Another thing I can do is do solar. Now, right now I don't have any copper. And the way to find copper is to go toward a mountain over there. So we're going to go ahead and get our tethers, if there's any left. Oh, none left over there. That's okay. We'll make some using our compound. Right over here. There we go. And we'll take this as ammonium. That's a later on thing. And we're going to make a couple of them, maybe even 3 of them. Now, by the way, this whole entire time I'm using the power from that shelter to repower my guy right now. It's actually not coming from this over here because I'm using this tether line which goes all the way back. This does not have a tether line. So we're using an offset base right now. Oh, look at all that. Look at all that bringing it in. Nice. All right, so I've got a ton of tethers on me. And why do I need so many tethers? And that's so I can tether my way over here. Now, again, the further your tethers are, the higher chance you have of having them break. Now, watch this cool little trick you can do. You can actually set this underneath. If you set it close enough. There we go. So we got oxygen and we have power. Pretty cool. And so I'm going to go ahead and start running toward this thing over here. Now, he's already gone underground. I was going to show you that as well, but we'll run under there and show you that in a bit. And we're going to go ahead and run over here. Just tether our way, because it's nice and close to our base, which is pretty great. We've got tons of research sitting over here. We'll get into that in a bit. But I'm literally just going to tether way up here. Again, normally I don't use this many tethers, but we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, look at that. Wow, already found it right there. Normally, copper is fairly hard to find. Notice my shaper, how slow it's going? That's because I need some zinc to upgrade it. Look at that animal I just built. That's a bad guy, by the way. It's like a Venus flytrap. Watch out for those guys. Now, these research samples are worth 22. This right here is a seed, so I could actually replant that. But the ones I really like here are these research ones where you unlock those. Those are worth 37, so those are worth a bit more. So we're going to go ahead and grab a little bit of this copper. I don't know how much is here. There we go. So I'm just going to grab a couple of them. There we go. We've got a couple copper. And then I'm going to tether my way further up the mountain. Now here's another little Kismet tip for you. Whoa, boulder, look out. Ah, it tried to get me. It doesn't hurt you at all, everybody. I just, a little RP there. You do not hurt by stuff falling on you and whatnot. I don't know if they'll add that to the game later or not. To me, I like it where it doesn't. It's a lot more fun. And see, I can also shape myself up a road all the way up here. And then let's go ahead and shape ourselves up to the top of the mountain. Let's get rid of these bad guys. Those are bad guys again. We'll look out for those guys. And again, normally I don't tether this far. This is a real dangerous thing to tether this far. My tether gets broken and I don't have any way of getting oxygen. I'm in trouble. And I like to find the top of the whole entire thing. And shape my way to the absolute top of it. Oh, sometimes I forget my tethers. There we go. That's just me. Kismet's not flat. Well, here you can flatten it out if you want to. You just kind of shape it down a little bit. Hold down Control, and then flatten it out. Like that. It's like Roadmaker 5.0. It's incredibly fun, by the way. One of my playthroughs, by the way, I did use a thing called a paver. And I collected so much dirt that I literally went up into the atmosphere, up into the upper part of the atmosphere, as far as you can go. And then a little bit down from there. And I made a ring of dirt all the way around the entire planet so I could find my way back to my base. I might do it again at some point. But what this does, it allows you to see all around your base. It's a really fantastic thing. If you get lost, the number one thing you should do is go find a mountain and climb up to the top of the mountain. Make sure you got oxygen. Make sure you grab resin and so you can make oxygen filters and whatnot. But get to the top of the mountain. Look, I can see more copper right over there on the top of that mountain right there. And so, oh, I took a picture again. Cool. You can go ahead and get up on top of that mountain. Now, I also can see some items down below there that I can grab as well. All right, bro. All right, bro. Oh, stop doing that. So I can see some items down there, and we can go ahead and shape this out. I also see some more copper down below me there. Some copper over there. Very, very cool. Some items and things down there to do. There we go. So lots of cool stuff there. Now, he's doing what I'm doing. See, if we're both doing the same thing at the same time, it does get a little annoying, but that's okay. He's going to go over there, and he's going to shape that out. He's going to try to grab whatever he's found down there, because you see a battery down there. He's found a battery. Hopefully, he's going to use it for the base, but he can also use it for himself. Also, down there, I see some more stuff over there. You can find some stuff in a backpack and whatnot, as well as we have more copper and whatnot. Now, I'm not going to come back for that stuff right now. Right now, I'm going to go back and always do my highest priority, at least for me, in the game. We're going to slide a little bit. Look at this fun sliding. Woo! Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, almost died. I love the sliding. Watch out you don't catch too much air like I just did. And I'm going to go ahead and run back to the primary base. Now, I feel like my primary mission in pretty much most games is to keep the base squared away. Let's go ahead and grab this. I mean, we're walking past it, might as well grab it. And I like to set it forward, shift to run, and whatnot. Now, why do I want to keep coming back to the base? Well, the reason why is this research does not run for very long. And let's go ahead and fix this into a much wider and nicer thing. There we go. And so what's going to happen is the research is going to run out. So we want to go ahead and keep that research running so we can unlock stuff. Oof, I don't need to do that. Whatnot. And we still got our power here and whatnot. And we've got this right here, which is called matcholite, which is also known as copper. So we're going to put that in there. And we need to also, oops, kind of misclicked there. Put that in our forge. And again, this also is finished, right? This is filled that up. So I need to move that off to the side. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and grab this resin, and we can move it and put it right in there, right? Or we can go ahead, get some resin in the back of our backpack. And again, we can go ahead and we can click right there, which I find useless. I find the fact that you just go ahead and just go in there and build it and it automatically pulls it out of your backpack way more convenient than that. Now, another thing I will do is to organize the base in such a way that it makes it easier, where I'll put all the research on the research side, right, over there. It's nice if you can package it and put it over there as well, but if not, that's okay as well. I'm also going to need another medium here, so we're going to go ahead and get that medium going. Now, what it's going to do is actually stop my stuff right now because we ran out of power. Now, if you do use your starter base at the very beginning, it does create a constant power, and that constant power will run at least one of those research. So those are great to put at your starter base and let them just run and run and run. Thank you so much, by the way, for coming in with that follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody coming in with the follows as well. ZHF coming in with the follows, as well as Help Me Please as well coming in. Thank you so much for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons up here in the chat. Appreciate it. Okay, now we got this going. Now, what do I need to do next? So we got a little bit of resin, we got a little bit of copper, we got a little bit of that. Now the next thing, we've already got 4,500 research, everybody. We're crushing it. Is we need to think about what is the next thing we want to unlock. Now, I like to unlock the centrifuge. Not everybody does, but now that we have a little bit of aluminum, I love the centrifuge. Centrifuge is one of my favorite things to do. And I'm going to set the centrifuge right over here in this little corner. And we're going to go ahead and let this run like this. The centrifuge is a really easy way to make a ton of resources. Now I'm going to go ahead and put this over here. I'm going to put some more organic here so we can keep our research going. Maybe I'll put some more resin over here. Maybe we'll go ahead and start that up. Again, I didn't necessarily have to manually put it there, but I could have just started it up. Whoop. Let's put those tethers off to the side. There we go. We'll put this resin, say here and here. Now this right here, this seed right here, I'm going to save that for later, right? I'm going to go ahead and put that way back over there and just let it sit over there. I'm not going to plant it. I don't like to plant it around my base. I've learned my lesson. When I plant that around my base, what happens is I always run into it and it gets in my way. So you definitely want to do that in a later part when you have a really good place for it. All right, now we got another medium, which is nice. And put that over there. Here, oh, put that over there, flatten that out, and we're out of organic again. All right, well, there we go. We've got some battery for our base. Now, what I would do is I'd take the battery and I would put it back here, so we have enough room for organic stacking right there. And we've got another one over here. Now, here's the perfect time to go ahead and move our production out of the way, because eventually your actual tables are going to get in the way. So now this makes it easier for us to just, oh, there he goes, to massively stack a whole bunch of resources. Look at him, he's doing the same exact thing as me. He's thinking, all right, we're going to go ahead and grab some resources and get it going. If you are listening to me, we can definitely use some zinc right now so we can unlock some better mods and tools. So right now I'm going to go ahead and do all this aluminum and convert that over there. I'm also going to go ahead and put this in there. And what that does is I like to leave one empty because this one still needs to come out. But what it's going to do is grab all the rest of those resources and switch them out really nicely. Now, a good trick is to move this one over, wait for this one to finish, then move the next one over, and so on. so that it has an empty side to it, right? Now, we also need to create our centrifuge, which takes compound and aluminum. Now, I have, let's see, I've got some resin on me there, but I need some more compound. And so we're going to go ahead and tell this to make us a soil centrifuge. Now, it says, hey, you don't have any aluminum. Now, we can put the aluminum on there. We can put it on the table, or we can just literally just put it in our backpack, which I find way easier because I can just shift-click on it, and it just automatically shift-left-click. It automatically goes in my backpack, which makes it a lot easier. A lot easier. I forgot to start that timer again. Hey, sorry, start a timer for 14 minutes.
Okay, your timer is set for 14 minutes.
All right. Okay, and again, look how quick your organic gets to go. So you need to start getting into some higher level stuff. We've got plenty of ability to do so. So let's go down here, and let's go ahead and look again for our power. Where did our power go? I always lose where this power is now. I think it's this one. Yeah. And then we can also start working on some solar. Now, solar is actually the better of the two powers. And the reason why it's better is because it runs all day long. And it will just keep running and running and running. Now, we've got some room over here where we could do solar if we wanted to. We could do it back here. If you want to combine it with this, I would move this. Oh, we just actually found a few solars as well right there, which is great. But you don't want those solars to be back there because they're not going to get enough sun, right? You want to see where the sun is setting, which is looks like directly off in that direction, which is in the east. And then it's going to come up in the west. And so you want it to have sun all the time. Now, where can I put where it would have the sun most of the day? Well, I just happen to have a really good spot. And again, this is a bit more advanced doing it this way. And we should actually take some resin with us so we don't forget. Got some we get some resin from over here. Got a little resin spot out here. There we go. And we got some resin. Now, why did I get resin? Well, I got resin so I can go down here and I can make an oxygen filter, which is going to allow me to run right up here. Now, this is another great use of these beacons. Now, this is going to be a little bit more tricky because you got to learn how to run power and all of that stuff. But in one of my playthroughs, by the way, I was on the side of the planet. And when you're on the side of this planet, what happens is that the sun runs at a 35-degree angle all the time. So the sun is always up. So if you put power up here, the sun will always be visible 24/7. So if you do build it on the side, though it's harder to get there with your spaceship, though. So keep that in mind as well. Now, it's also going to be coming through. Oh, let's see if I make it. Yay, I made it. It also is going to be coming through on a certain side. And again, we need to look at how our planets are going, how they're rising, right? That's rising right there. So that means the sun's going to rise on that side and set over there. So what I like to do is go up here and basically put them on the top, like this, right? And then we'll connect them together. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet, they're way up there, bro. How are you gonna get them down to your base, which is down there? Now, I probably should put them in the way that they go toward my base. Probably be a good idea. So I'm gonna put them across the top. Now, I don't want to put them on that side. I want to actually use these to link it to the bottom, where my base is right there. So again, it's gonna come up on that side. Oop, it's coming up already. And over here. Now, another thing I can also do is shape up a little bit, but here's the problem. It won't let me shape there. And the reason why it won't let me shape there is because I don't have any dirt already started. So I need to come over here, get some dirt started, and shape across like that. And then I can hold down, again, holding down control. All I have to do is get it close. I don't need to make a perfect thing there, just enough to get it to the other side. Sometimes when you're walking on top of here, by the way, it's a little awkward. As you can see, it kind of stops. And then I gotta bring it over here like this. I can hold down control now and then use it to fill in this little side here and whatnot. Now, also what it allows me to do is go ahead and fill in the side over here. Now, what I'm going to do is do a little bit something a bit more advanced over here on the side. And that is to angle the power so that it is angled not only up here, but also angled across there. Uh-oh, we're out of oxygen. Quick! Quick, did we bring enough? Oh, no. I'm out of oxygen. What am I going to do, everybody? I don't know. Make an oxygen filter. There we go. That's why I bring that extra resin. There we go. And I also like to keep in mind that if I need to run down, I move toward the exit as well. Just in case I run out of power or something like that. All right, so we're going to shape this sideways a little bit here. Now, it's going to take a little bit of trial and error here to get it just how I want it to be. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of this. Like that. Now, it's a little too high, so we're going to hold down control. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to take some of this out. Oh, maybe we'll take this out here. And utilize the stuff we already brought up here instead of running all the way back down again. Take this out again. Now, again, I feel like you get a diminishing returns when you do this, but such the way it goes. And right now we need to pull that back in. There we go. Very nice. Take this out. Again, be watching that oxygen, though. Always be watching your oxygen. Let me take some of this out. All right, there we go. So what I want to do is I want to have it at an angle, but I also want to have it as a nice flat area there. So again, it's going to take some trial and error to get this going. Now, this is a bit more advanced, just a heads up. If you are tuning in, we're doing a bit more advanced start today. And again, look how it goes upwards, right? This is going to be really frustrating for you in the very beginning, is how do I make it flat? Well, there is actually some tools that allow you to make it flat, but really after a while, you will just get down where you can just make it beautifully angled like that. There you go. And sometimes I will mess up on purpose just so you guys can see. Now look at this. We got more thing here. We'll make another oxygen filter. And there we go. We've got it going. Now, one of the things I would suggest that they add is the ability to see the bottom of these solar things. I feel like that's like the one thing that I would change in the entire game, is because I use these quite often in the very beginning. And it is a little annoying to just have to rotate them and then put them down and rotating and put them down, trying to guess where that's at. Now, look at that. Look at that power coming through. So it's going to see the sun coming up. The sun is directly above us. And we're going to feed it down below. And this is going to basically be less obstructed up here than down below. I like to have it up real high. But it also will be a little bit obstructed because this thing right here, because it's so big, the side of it is going to obstruct it when it's down low. So keep that in mind as well. If you put it down in the ground level, way out there in the middle of nowhere, it's only going to have the obstruction of the curvature of the planet itself. But those are off and running. So let's go ahead and jump down from here because I'm going to run out of power here and won't be able to make any oxygen filters. Not necessarily jump down, but ride our way down. Whoa! Oh no, we fell into a hole. What are we going to do, everybody? Oh no! Oh no! Oh gosh! The world's coming to an end. I don't know, just run out of there, I guess. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to go ahead and run over this way. And run on up in here. We're going to double check how our base is doing. So we were doing a lot of good stuff. So it's right up there, everybody, right above us. Up there. We're going to bring that down along the side here, and we're going to use that solar power down here. And I'm going to show you a couple ways of doing it. We definitely want to keep this going. There we go. Very nice. We've got some battery backup over here now. So when this is making excess power, it'll go in the battery, and the battery will then keep that going. Especially at nighttime, it'll do a nice switch of that. And whatnot. Let's go ahead and make some more solar. There we go. And again, another way to do this is just to put it right down here, set it on the ground, run it right in there, and just run it all out here where the sun can see it all the time, right? And that's why I always look at the sun direction of where it's coming up and where it's going down. It's going down on that side, and so the best place to actually put it would be over here, because this thing is not going to cause a shadow. When it comes up in the morning, it will cause a shadow over your entire base. So you definitely want to put it out where that shadow is not going to hit your base. Good to watch the sun and watch how the shadows go, so you get your maximum amount of time of your power there. And let's just keep making more of those. We'll also put our centrifuge in here. Now it's on, everybody. Now we're going to get it started up. Now our centrifuge is one of the greatest things in the game, especially once you get your basic resources squared away. We're going to go ahead and put these in here. And what it's going to do is it's going to feed that soil right here into the top of here. And there's a little line there that shows you how much is in there. Then we're going to go ahead and tell it to make the thing that we need the most. What is the thing we need the most right now? We need organic. There we go. Now I'm going to go ahead and take my printer off of here for right now because I don't need that. And I'm going to go ahead and grab one of these and put them over here. Now, depending on which way your little arrow is going, and I'm going to go ahead and lift this up just so you can see it. Arrow's pointing toward me. That is the direction in which way it's going to put its stuff, right? It usually goes to the right, that way, this one right here, whenever it's finished. Now, this side over here is already full, so I can take this out, put these in here, and then let those automatically swap. Oh, look, we're out of power. Oh, so close. So close, everybody. What do we need to do? Oh, we don't have any solar power now. We don't have any wind power. Well, we could take some organic and put it in there, or we can just wait a minute. Just wait for it. It'll happen. And I'm not that big of a rush, right? I don't have to be that big of a rush. It's okay. Look at all that already done. Nice. Look at this. We got tons of aluminum. So we're going to go ahead and put that aluminum over there. We're going to wait for this to kick in automatically without having to do any power. There it goes. Now, why did that start up? It started up because my wind's starting up over there. And now remember, this is autonomous from our actual starter shelter, right? Our starter shelter is not providing any power over here right now. Now, I could run a really long extension cord if I wanted to, which is what we're going to do up there eventually. But there we go. So now we have some more organic, just that easy. Now, this came from the soil that we collected. So now I can take this, put this over here, boom! Off and run it again. Guess what I can do again? That's right. I can use the organic that I just made to power the production of organic, right? So you get in that nice cycle like that. Now let's put this over here. Let's get this over here. And you get the general idea. Now, these ones we're going to take out of here because I want to go ahead and stack that on there. And I usually do a couple rounds of organic first, and that's because I'm going to be using those before everything else. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab a whole bunch of these canisters. I'm going to go ahead and find where our way down is. I think it's over here. Yep, right here. And I'm just going to go down here. I'm not going to go all the way down in there. I'm just going to go down to right about here, and I can shape this stuff out, right? But if I'm going to do it, I might as well always go way down to the next level, in which you can dig down into the planet, which you see he's already done. He's made a nice flat platform, and he's tethered his way down here. I can't stand those in the way. So one of the things that I like to do is I like to come down and opening the area up, right? So it gives us a nice view of what's around that area. So I'll go ahead and open this up a little bit. I'll go ahead and shape this out. Oh, I see some resin up there, so that's good if we run out of oxygen, and so on. So I'll go ahead and just very easily walk around and shape it out. Now, also what I'll do is I'll actually drill a hole through the area, and sometimes it's a really long one. There we go. That's pretty long. To try to break through on the other side of the thing here. Now, in this case, I didn't. I'm actually down a level. Where he's at, it's down just a bit, but look at it, he tethered all the way over here, which is great because I can just use this tether to stand here and talk about this. Now, this is quartz, the stuff that he collected, right? You just go ahead and hit this, and there we go. We got quartz, which of course makes glass. We've got some resin, which is great. Let's get a little bit of that. There we go. Now, if we run out of room on our backpack, it will start to put it on our shaper here. Always good to have a couple resin on you in emergencies. There we go. And if we get too much, it's going to drop it. Now, the thing I would drop would be the glass. Glass is pretty common and whatnot. So we did make our way. And you're like, oh, Kismet, how do you get back? Well, you don't always know how to get back unless you have some tethers. Now, I happen to know that it was right here. Right? I'm kind of up a little bit high. But I'm going to go ahead and actually go back this way on the same level as the rest of it, right? I'm going to go ahead and use this to flatten it out, and we're going to try to make kind of an entrance all the way back. Now, this is a dangerous thing to do, and the reason why is I'm getting really far away from my tethers. And so if I need something, like if I'm going to die, I can go ahead again, use our more advanced stuff, our oxygen filters, right there to protect myself from dying from lack of oxygen. Now look at this. Look at the level difference between over there and over here, right? So we've actually got two level differences from just that far away. And this one actually was up a little bit. It goes up into our thing. Oh, time for some Stream Raiders. that one goes up a bit, up to the surface level. Where this one that I made over here was a bit further up, or a bit further down, which went underneath all of that, right? And I do like to go, oh, right here, a bit further up, but because of the angle of it, it started angling down. And that's why it's good to start with the angle of what you're trying to shape, right? So if you start with a control, and if I had done this as I was going along, I would have more stayed at that level, right? Instead of it going downwards over time. But look at that. See, it's still going downwards, right? It's kind of hard to do that unless you have the tool that allows it to keep nice and flat. But look at this. See, on this one, I went very much upwards on this one, and I ended up up too high. And that's going to happen a lot. Your vehicles are great for that, for making it nice and flat as well. Later on, we're going to make some vehicles here in just a moment as well. But first, we're going to go ahead and do a battle. Hey, what's up, Hustle? We're going to go ahead and do a battle. Stream Raiders to battle. This little side thing that we do called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. I highly recommend it. Definitely come and join us for the next battle. I'm not sure we're going to win this one, but we'll give it a go. Let's go, everybody. Let's do it. We're going to need some more peeps. Hey, don't attack my support. Oh, this is going to be a close one. Oh no, don't walk away from your support, bro. I got no healers. I got nothing. I'm just going to have to do my best. Do your best down there, guys. I'm going to probably have to take one for the team here. I don't know. Let's see how we do. Oh no, I'm going to die. I don't want to leave you guys. But I'll try my best to survive. Oh my gosh, look at that sliver of health I've got. I think we got this. We did it. Oh my gosh, with just that amount of people. Wait, fantastic job, everybody. That was a perfect combination of units there. All right, Renault coming in, getting some extra love, getting a Paladin Scroll. I'm the MVP. We don't count me. CW coming in with the 20 kills. Renault no slouch with the 15 kills. Big P Daddy rocking it with the 9. Rusty Boy coming in, rounding out that top 5 with 4. We called Nick part of the top 5. 2 kills as well. Everybody was a vital part of that team. That was very, very close. Amazing job, everybody. Fantastic job. Let's keep it going over here, everybody. Where do we want to go? I think we want to go down this way. We're going to try to get the dragon today. Let's do it. Let's go get that dragon. All right. Once again, I'm going to pull the Wasteland Tycoon out here. And he's going to run out here and take a beating for the crew. Let's do it, everybody. Now, come and join me and find that link right there in the chat. You can go ahead and just follow that link. It is free to play. You can play it on console. You can play it on desktop. Like your laptop or your PC. I wonder if you can play it on console through their web browser. That's a good question. Because it works through your Chrome browser or through whatever web browser that you like to use. You can go ahead and download it and play with us right here in the stream. So while I was doing that, by the way, while I was looking around for stuff and doing all of that, what I did do is I did collect a lot of soil. And the way you can tell your soil's done is by this blue circle. Sometimes it turns orange for some reason. I have no idea why. But it's by that blue circle that tells you that once it goes all the way around that blue circle, it fills in with blue that your actual canisters on your backpack are full or your canisters on your vehicle are full. So good to know that as well. So let's get up here, everybody. Look at this. We got more fuel. Now, the cool thing is if you let this run while you're gone and you come back, then you have fuel by when you come back. Then you can do all the things you want to do, and the fuel wasn't just running for no reason, right? And I find that a pretty great way of doing that. And then, of course, when that's done, we swap it over here and make some more organic. When these canisters are done, we'll swap this out like this. And we're going to make one more round of organic, and then we're going to make the thing we need the most. Right there. Still don't see any lead. Are we having trouble finding lead? I think we might be. Oh, he had out. He had out for the day. All right, he didn't tell me. He headed out, so I'm going to have to go find some lead down here. Now, the reason why we want lead is lead's going to allow us to do a little bit faster. And the top area was really nice. But let's see where his tether goes here. Again, I don't like having little areas like this. I like to shape this out So it gives you a more of a view. Now, the interesting thing about this tether right here, by the way, is it does not come from that base that's up at the top there. It comes all the way from our shelter. It looks like he's shaped under here a whole lot. But don't really see much down here at all. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're doing fine. Don't see much down there. So we're going to run back. And we're going to see what we got over here. Now, again, I do like to shape around the area. Oop, I actually took some damage on that one. Too close. When you shape these guys out, make sure you're a bit far away because they will blow up on you and kill you. And so I'll just kind of look around in the area, right? Just shape this out a bit. And again, watch out for that oxygen. Wow, really? Normally, very early on, you find that, you find those resources. Now, again, while you're down here, might as well just zap these. I don't like to put them in the thing. I feel like it just takes too much time. My time is my most valuable resource. Now, again, watch out you don't get too far away from your tethers that you don't know where you are. And you get lost down here. Very, very dangerous thing. Now, I've kind of feel he's already tethered in that direction. So I'm just going to kind of keep looking. This is a very weird level. See how it's kind of like under the other level that's up above? It's like there's two multiple levels here. It's being a little weird. There's some organic right there in case we need some organic. Yeah, look at that. No lithium off the bat here. Ooh, we got something over that way. Again, watch out when you get too far away. Ah, it's fireworks. I don't bother to carry that back. Fireworks for you all. Alright, now look at this. We don't get too far away because when we're running back, we could be in trouble. Now don't get too close to these plants. Those plants will kill you. I just happen to know which way I came from because I'm great with directions. It's probably my best thing that I do. Very easy directions. Now here's what always happens to me, by the way. I always go looking for resources. And then later on I'll realize those resources are literally right next to my base. This is a pretty unusual one because it's very very mountainous right here. Right next to where I came down. So I literally came down like inside of a mountain. And it makes it really hard for me to see around this area. I feel like this thing right here is not really at level with the rest of this. Yeah. All right. Now another thing we want to do is if we want to go ahead and do some exploring, I like to have a couple things of tethers, and I also, there we go. I also like to have a power generator. I'm gonna put my tethers. Actually, let's do this. Let's put this over here, and then put this here. There we go. I like to have a power generator just in case I start to get into trouble. I'm gonna go ahead and use this. See what happens? Sometimes you actually have what I call a breakthrough, where you break through an area, and then you can see for really far beyond that area, right? You can shape this out, flatten this all out. I love the shaping. The shaping, that was close, right? Yeah. I love the shaping in the game. It's really, really fun. Oh, we got some stuff over here. Again, so I just kind of go from where I start. You can't pick these up, by the way. You can shape around them and they'll fall down, but you can't pick these particular ones up. This stuff you can pick up. There's some carbon. Well, free carbon. We'll take it. And again, you want to look around your base. And this one's very unusual in the fact that I happen to find a spot, or it's a built-in spot, because I didn't actually make this one separately. This is a built-in spot that is very solid underneath. You need to go through and really kind of open this up a bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Red alert, everybody. Red alert. Yeah, I'm going slower. Ah, luckily I was close to my tethers. Also great to see which way your tethers are going. Like this. Now here's the funny irony, everybody. Here's what rarely anybody does in real life and sometimes in games as well. Look up. Look up. You never know. Your resource could be directly above you. I find that's a funny thing that happens too, is that your resources sometimes are directly above you and you walk past them 100 times and said, oh man, I could have had that right at the very beginning of the game. Again, see, I'm kind of widening my view. Overall, widening my view out. Big time. And just kind of looking around for those resources. No luck on the resources. Normally, you find it fairly quickly on, especially lead, which is a fairly easy thing to find. I like to shape all these things out because they're visually in my way, right? Not that they are going to kill me or they're going to fall on me or anything like that, at least not currently. They're just in the way. Oh, he went down to the next level too. Look at him go. Look at him go. Sometimes you can find the resource closer on the next level down. What I'm doing is just going in the same place. Shaping this all out. Flatten that out just a little bit. Notice how the levels are different there? That I actually went under my level. Right? See, that's what I'll do sometimes. And then to try to fix that, you just take this top part out. Gotta watch out. Well, like that, you could really fall. So I'll go ahead and just take some of this out, just to kind of flatten that out a little bit. And then we'll just go ahead, take a little bit more of this out. But Kismet, your tethers. See, when you're kind of in a more advanced state of the game, you're not so worried about your tethers all the time. Some people, they live and die by tethers. I try not to do that because the tethers is a beginning, is a kind of like a starter mechanic. Later on, you want to go ahead and start using your other stuff. And you can use it right from the beginning of the game. You can use your oxygen filters and stuff like I do right from the very beginning. And what I'm doing right now is just cutting a big area. And actually, I should be, bringing this stuff back, actually, instead of coming down here over and over. Let's go bring this stuff back upstairs. I need to get all this stuff off of my character as well as get some more canisters. So I'm not wasting all this wonderful dirt that I'm collecting. Now, one of the drawbacks of having your base up like that is you constantly have to run up into your base. All right, our research is done. Always the first thing I check is my... Stop doing that. I'm so used to doing that every time. You don't have to do it anymore. There we go. Oh, look, we got excess power going right now, too. Very nice. So let's go ahead and put this over here. Now, the next thing we're going to go ahead and make... Oh, we're going to take the organic off of there. We're going to take this off of there. There we go. And that off of there. And we're going to put this organic over here. And we're going to use this one for something else. And that is going to be, you guessed it, resin. All right. Again, we're right here. Okay, so while we're doing that, let's work on our solar power up above. We got a bunch there. Okay. Now, you can make what's called extenders, and they actually would work in this case. But I use generators to extend my stuff. And you're like, Kismet, why do you use generators? Well, I use generators, one, because they're cheaper. Two, they go in dual directions. So if I actually want to put something up on the top there, which I probably don't, but I prefer to use generators. And generators are these small generators. And what you want to do is see what the maximum distance is. So what I'll do is I'll do something like this. And I'll aim it toward this pole right there. And I got all this stuff in the way. Move this stuff out of the way now. There we go. And so I'll go ahead and say, okay, I'm going to run it off of this, right? Or I could run it off the back of here. either way, like this. Or what I could do is say, you know what, I'm going to take this off, move this over here, and utilize it as a bit of an extender. You can reach it. See, you can't quite reach it. Oh, you can hear it slowing down. Hear it slowing down over there. And whatnot. So this is going to supply all that power over there. And it's okay if it's in the shade because it is wind power. So we're going to go ahead and put all this stuff over this way a little bit. I'm going to take this out of the way. Now you can also put these underground, which I often do. I'll actually shape out the ground, run them underground, and then cover them up. But in this case, we're just going to go ahead and attach them to the side here. And we're going to try to run this to this. It doesn't quite match. It doesn't quite make it, right? So again, we're going to go ahead and put this down here. We're going to go ahead and see what its max distance is, right about there. Move it over just a little bit. And there we go. Now, you can probably guess what I'm going to do, which is take this and run it up the side of this thing. And again, it's real cheap to do. Now, what's another benefit of doing this? Well, another benefit of using these and not extenders is later on, if you need to come back and utilize these for actual power, you can do that. You can go ahead and take some organic. Let's see if I've got another one over here. You can take some organic and literally just feed it right in there, and it's going to feed that power back into the system. So it's kind of like a threefold thing there. And then again, we'll go ahead and run it way up here. Now, again, this is a bit more advanced way of doing this, but it is also very fun to try your hand at this advanced stuff. Now, hear that noise? It made the noise like it was going to connect, and that tells me that there's a chance that it'll happen. Kind of move it around, see if it goes. If it doesn't go, what you do is just move it a little bit closer and try to rotate it a little bit. That'll give you a little bit extra spot. Oh, even closer. I'm using the lines on the side to see how far it is. There we go. All right, so it's actually running up the side of the thing. How cool is that, right? Pretty cool. Like so. And we got plenty of compound. Just trying to start it up. There we go. Plenty of compound for right now to make that happen. Now, another thing we made happen over here is our resin. And the reason why we made resin is so we can put it over here. Now, what it's going to do, even though it's on that other side over there, it's still going to take that. It's going to feed it in here. And that's going to allow us to make resin. Or make medium storage from the resin. There we go. We need those medium storages so we can make more stuff and then keep it perpetually going. Whatnot. Now, here's what you don't want to happen. I'm doing this on purpose, by the way. Here's what you don't want to happen. You don't want to get down to your last organic before you do your centrifuge, right? You want to have your centrifuge able to make you tons and tons of power constantly. So you want to start that up before you run out of power and make sure that you make actual organic so that you'll have that for powering your thing, right? A great way of doing that. Now, another way of running this up the side, again, is extenders, but you could also put your actual solar power on the side if you want. If it was on the side of where it came up and went down, that's what I would do. But normally, I just do it like this. And then I'll show you another little trick over here that we actually want to run it around the side of it over here. Right? Something like that. So let's go ahead and take this out. Oh, if I can click on it, I'll just pick it up. There we go. And try to run it this way. Or from here. There we go. Not quite enough. So we'll go ahead and turn it. And we'll put it, say, on the edge. The most annoying thing about this is you can't see where these darn plugs are. So when you're rotating it, it's a little bit more difficult. But there we go. All right. There we go. And then we can set it up here on the side. Now, the reason why I'm going to run it on that side is because I actually want it to end up not running through the bottom of that, but run up around there. Now, this is going to get a little awkward angle-wise. And when you do this, right, you're like, oh, God, what's a better way I could do that? Well, you can just go ahead and shape your way up there if you have enough dirt on you, which I do. Elevator going up. And there we go. So you get up here and you can fine tune this a little bit better. By the way, I was holding down the Alt key, which makes that work. All right, and then, oh yeah, we get a little bit more room. Now, I like to maximize my distance of stuff. Takes less resources, more efficient and whatnot. So again, we can put the solars there. We could put extenders there. Again, extenders only go in one direction. That's why I don't use extenders. I can also use these if I do want to throw some organic on there and whatnot. One of the things you got to watch out for when I'm up here is the fact that I'm going to probably suffocate because I don't have a tether attached. See, I attach that tether. This tether actually runs all the way back to our starter shelter, which is way over there. We actually started right at the very beginning. We offset ourselves away from our starter shelter. Now, that's a much better angle, a lot easier to see what we're doing. So let's get up here, see if we can get this middle one in. Always rotated the wrong way. So irritating. So irritating. Yeah, what I wanted to do is, see how you see the little blue outline of the one, right? I want to see this blue outline on the bottom when I'm rotating it. I mean, it's just a simple thing that would make it way easier so you can tell where the bottom of the thing is so you can angle your lines as you go up there, right? I feel like just that small little thing would make a huge difference for people like me. And when you're doing, see, it's not only just for what I'm doing here, but it's also, I'll shape this back down. We'll pick up this tether. Not only for what I'm doing here, but also in everything else you do, all your solar and all of that. Now, it doesn't make that big of a deal later game, but in the beginning of the game, it definitely makes a difference. All right, we'll grab some more compound. This is all stopped over here. We're like, uh-oh, we got no more research. Again, I like it to stop from time to time, so it's not burning all of my organic constantly. There's that there. Put these on here. Like that. Take this off of here. Put that there. Make another one of these. There we go. Now we got our base rocking and rolling. All right, more. Let's do organic first. All right, looking good. So let's keep going on our solar power. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab this solar power also from down here. And we're going to go ahead and finish this up. Let's see if we do have enough. Yes, we do. Let's grab this one here. Let's go ahead and take our tethers this time. And what we're going to do now is we're going to actually run this oxygen that's running way from over here. Eventually, by the way, we'll change this over and bring the oxygenator over or make a new one. But I'm actually going to tether my way up there now. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to come up here and I'm going to be working on stuff and I'm going to forget about my oxygen and then I'm going to die. That is a given. That is a total given. Now look, we brought it up the side here, looking good. Might need a couple more, but we'll go ahead and utilize the one we got. And let's see if we can get it real far up here. Let's say something like that. Let's see if that's good. Attach that over here or go this way. Just a little bit too far. Again, the angles of this are a little bit more difficult. And then you got to do this rotation deal. Try to get the things facing in the right directions without being able to see where they're going. And then, oh, so perfect. So perfect. Look at that. Now, that solar power is now feeding down into my primary base. And as you can see, we've got a nice little angled area here that we did. Oh, I didn't bring anything. And then we can go ahead and put some more of these down. And just stack them up here. Again, this is a bit more advanced, but a very, very fun tip and technique to use. Yeah, early game. Later on, it's not going to be that big a deal. And again, I could just put them out there in the area where there's no shadows, and it would be fine. But this is nice because this is going to follow it when it comes up. It's going to follow it all the way through, and as it sets as well. So now we're looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and do another one here. I wish I had brought a little bit of dirt, though. That would have been super useful. I guess I could shape out a little bit of this while I'm working on it. We'll come back and we'll shape the rest of that back in. Now, you got to be careful when you're shaping because you can accidentally... Oh, I just shaped that out for nothing. I don't even have a canister. My bad. Where'd it go? Oh, I made a work light. I didn't mean to make a work light, but I needed a work light, so that's good. Now I'm not going to be running around in the dark. What I meant to make was another solar thing, but that's okay. We need to get some more dirt and all of that stuff as well. Now, another thing you could do is make your ramp a little bit better angle-wise, so it's more toward your base. Like this one's really far out there, but I've got the tethers on it, so I'm going to go ahead and leave it for now, and I love sliding down. One of my favorite things to do. One of my favorite things to do. All right, back we go. All right, rocking and rolling. Look at us go. Look at us doing our thing over here. All right, a little bit more organic. And how we doing on this other one? We got this other one going. Nice. And over here, we'll do this. Like that. And now we want to get our production fired up. We'll get that going. We get this going. How much organic over here? I did not bring any of these. Let's go ahead and put these down now. Good on that. Oxygen filter actually here. That there. That out of there. This here. Let's not forget to make me another small generator before I forget. And put it up in that corner. There we go. Okay, more dirt. And there we go. So that's going to let all of that run, and we don't have enough to do any more resin. We're out of dirt. Now, later on, this dirt collection is a lot easier. In fact, actually, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and take this out temporarily. Have this make another one over here. Why? Because we've got lots of power. We've got our solar power running up on high. We got our wind power running down low. And I can see by just looking at that battery over there, right over there, it's good to have your battery around where you can see it. Basically, I can just look at that battery and see if I have a surplus of power or a negative of power. See, right now I got a negative. See how that little light bulb comes up with the negative? It's going down. Now it doesn't have enough power. It doesn't have wind power or sun power. So right now it's really running off that one generator there. So let's actually let it do a few more generators. There we go. Get those going. Okay. And while we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and unlock some other stuff that we need to get going here. One of the ones I really like is called the Boost mod. We're going to go ahead and open that one. And then also the Wide mod, which is going to widen out our stuff. Now, we still need the zinc, which we have not found yet. But we're going to go ahead and unlock those so I don't forget to do that later and waste all of my stuff. Now, another thing I want to unlock is way down here. I always unlock those first before I unlock this next thing, just to make sure I don't run out of points. Let's see. It's going to be not medium, is it? No, it's not medium. It's small. Where you hide, my little buddy? One of my favorite things in the game, what's right here, is the tractor. Now, tractor only takes 2 aluminum and about 1,000 research, which is pretty easy to do. We got some aluminum there. And then what we're going to do, instead of doing this, always keep that research going. What we're going to do is grab some resin over here. Oh, backpack full. Grab it, put it up there. There we go. What we're going to do is we're going to tell it to make us a little tractor. Now, these tractors, once you get to tractors, by the way, everybody, now you are cranking. Hey, Ferwin, you are cranking. Now you're in a momentum, right? You're in an awesome momentum that's just going to crush it. Now, at this point, by the way, we can start using a little bit less organic. We don't have to be burning so much organic, so that it's just kind of working in between the points in which we have power, right? When we have solar power and wind power, it's automatically going to kick in and do all that stuff. So we're going to take all this laterite here. We're going to organize it a bit. Put it up into here. Like so. There we go. And then we're going to put that in there. We're going to let that rock and roll. I'm actually going to move this over there so I can put another stack of stuff in there. Let's grab this one. More aluminum. And looks like we're good. And compound. And then we'll put that over there. And now that's just going to run and run and run that. Now sometimes it's going to run out of power. Right? Like it's about to run out of power right now. Right? So it's going to run out of power and then it's going to stop. It's going to stop. Well, maybe not yet. Because it still has a supply of power from this. And then also my solar just kicked in. So it's helping it as well. So as you can see, but we're not at a surplus. We're actually at a deficit, which is what's making this run slower and stop. There we go. Now it stopped. And so when the wind power kicked out, the solar power actually has not kicked in. Otherwise, we would see it down here. We'd see at least bare minimum running that. But again, we can go ahead and supplement that with some of this. If we have excess, it'll go into the battery right there. Very nice. Okay, we got that going. We got an oxygen filter. How are we looking over here? Let's get this off. It's there. And so what we want to do is go ahead and get some more of these. And let's see, any more room? I don't see any more of them. All right, so now we've got a vehicle over here. Now, the vehicle works pretty great. Works just like anything else. You can go ahead and put organic in there. Oops, organic in there. To power it. You could use the battery, put that on there. But the thing I like to use is I like to use one of these small turbines in there as well. Because that's really all you need. And it works underground. So that means I can go ahead and take my little vehicle. Nailed it. And then drive my vehicle down in the thing. Now, you can also get trailers and stuff for your vehicle, which is super cool. But we'll go ahead and drive it down into here. Now, the great thing about your vehicles are they are portable auctionators, meaning that you no longer need your tethers. Now, of course, you can get lost much easier without using your tethers. Keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and just shape out that. And again, it doesn't fall on your head, doesn't hurt you at all. Again, I'm just going to keep shaping out around my starter area here. Oh, another battle time. And look at this, how it's opening up. And I can see all around the entrance in a pretty good 360. This over here is pretty tough because it's pretty thick. Whatnot, and I can go ahead and just make myself a nice little road to drive my vehicle on, and so on. But let's go ahead and do the Stream Raiders before I forget. Let's go to battle! Let's go! Let's hope we got enough peeps! All right, having fun shaping. All right, sliding that love to you guys. Let's see, 15 gold going to Jam, showing some love. CW coming in overall MVP of that round. Ooh, do we got time? Oh, yeah, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Let's see, go high or go low? I don't know, I'm feeling low for some reason. Let's go. Not feeling low as in feeling low, but as feeling in going low. All right, hold on. Let's see what we got here. Goblin 1, Goblin 1. All right. Should I put down the Tycoon or should I put down Norbert? I feel like we're going to take a beating here. You know, I'm going to go really low on this one. We're going to try to get down here to get rid of these catapults. And then we'll try to swing up, get that guy. Let's see how it works out. Come and join us, everybody. Now, of course, I'm away from my tethers as normal. So my guy could have died if I wasn't paying attention. But what I can do instead is I can go ahead and get my vehicle here. And I can just drive my vehicle over there where I'm working. It's kind of back here right now. By the way, if your vehicle gets messed up, you can get in it. It'll go back down, or you can hit F and it will land itself back down, just like in Grand Theft Auto. GTA 5. You can see I'm just shaping out the top. Now, why am I doing that? Why am I shaping all this out? Again, to kind of reveal that area. So I've kind of shaped this out to reveal all of this area. Not much back there. I'm looking for resources that are very close to my entrance. And this is a pretty tough start because there's not much within view that we need of our main entrance ramp. So using their ramp, probably not the best idea. Maybe making my own ramp was a better idea. And I don't actually normally use their ramps anymore. I make my own random ramp most of the time. All right, now that noise was, hey, Kismet, your stuff is full. Right, all of your things. Now look, see, that's not being affected by any tethers. That's actually coming from your vehicle. Take that. I didn't actually mean to do that. I told it to turn, but it didn't turn. There we go. Well, that's okay. We'll knock it around. Teach it who's boss. Now, they actually have some logic systems in the game, too, that's really awesome, where you can make it check the battery to see if the battery is out, and then it automatically turns your generator on, and then after the battery gets full, it turns the generator back off again. Very, very cool. All right, so we got that going on. We got tons of dirt ready to rock. And we still got a few more we can load up. But let's do this, and let's go ahead and see if we have another one. You know what, let's grab this one. Move it over here. And that's going to allow us to put a lot more of these on here. There we go. And then again, we'll go ahead and do a little bit of organic. You kind of go back and forth between organic and resin. Organic to keep your power going, and resin to build stuff with. So we constantly want to keep that rocking and rolling. See the power go down. That's why we want to always have a good supply of oxygen. All right, so what else can we make? We can go ahead and do, we got any more copper laying around? Doesn't look like it. Tons of aluminum, though. That's good. That is looking good on the aluminum, that is for sure. Still no lead, which is a bummer. And over here, medium storage, and more research. Oh, my bad, my bad. So that's an old habit. All right, still no power. Again, there's no rush. If I just sit here and wait around, eventually that wind combo is going to come in. I love your suit, Cosmic Combo. You like that? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. It looks cute. See, it's going to eventually finish that. Without me even need to use my organic. So in this case, what I'm going to do is take the organic, and I'm actually going to set it off to the side here. And then I'm going to go ahead and say, okay, I'm going to go ahead and use this one to make some resin. And then I'm not going to do anything. I'm literally going to walk away from it. You're like, well, kids, you're researching everything. Oh, well, just walk away from it. Walk away from it, not have to worry about it. Because once it kicks in, off it goes. Away that it goes. Okay, what else we got? Let's see. Oh, there's some copper right there. All right, let's go ahead and make By the way, one of the good things to do is just keep going on here until you see that jump down. Then you might be on the right thing, or you might not. Keep that in mind. All right, how about a little bit more solar? Up we go. All right. Again, we need to always reevaluate how we're doing. Oh, look, it's coming from over there. This is actually in shadow right now. Always reevaluate how you're doing your stuff. Again, we did not bring up one with stuff in it. Ah! My bad. My bad. I forgot again. I thought that one had a little bit in it, but apparently not. Down we go. Now, by the way, I could also make a longer ramp and then drive my vehicle up there if I wanted to. But I needed some dirt. Let's just pop down in here and get a little side dirt action. Still need to find that zinc, by the way. I haven't found it yet. We'll keep looking. It's down there for sure. All right, so we got that. We got our canister. Always want to keep at least one canister on here. All right, so let's readjust how our solar's going. Right, our solar's coming in. Maybe it's better on this side. Maybe it's better on the other side. It's working right now, but it's not really maximized or optimized for the sun itself. So let's get up here and try to decide what we want to do again. The reason why I put it up here again, because it's should be getting the max amount of sun. So again, sun is directly above us. It's coming up from that side. So if we want to do it, we want to get back over here where we were before. And that is, because actually on this side, it's actually less optimal in the morning times. But in the afternoon times, it's more optimal, actually, because it's angled in such a way that you'll get all the way until the horizon. But you'll pretty much get that even if you put it up on the top. So we're going to go in again, hold down control, run along that edge. Run along this edge. Again, find ourselves a nice little angle here that we like. Maybe something like this. Real nice. And sometimes it's going to be going up or down or whatnot. Kind of fix it a little bit. It doesn't have to be absolutely perfect, but it's, you know, if you can find a nice angle to angle them. And the reason why I angled them out is because so it has more of an side angle. And normally, by the way, I would put them, I'd start them on the other end and work their way down. But because this is where our power is over here, we can do that. Now, we can also move it, by the way, so it's running down the other side over here. But I feel eventually I'm going to end up over here anyway. And thus why I have the solar power going over here right now. Because this is the side I want to actually, whoa. Caught it. Uh-oh. Watch out for that oxygen. Caught it just in time there. That's what happens when you shape under it. Sometimes it just like causes it to fall. There we go. And then the most annoying thing, of course, is the fact that you can't see the bottom of it. I feel like that's my #1 thing I want them to change. It's really annoying to not be able to see the bottom of these. Now, what I want to do is I don't want these to be really far away from each other. I want them to be clustered together as much as possible so I can put as many as I want along this edge. Like that. And you can make them perfectly straight and do all of that stuff too. But basically, I want to have as many as I can up here working its magic and running down into my base down below to keep that research going and all the other stuff I have going. Like that. All right, nice. And then later on, we get even more, some more larger solar, larger wind, larger all of that stuff. We'll get to that in just a bit as well. But basically, that's what we want to do. We want to run along this side like that. And then eventually run it down this side. And then we'll have a lot of nice power there. along that edge. Again, you can go through and make that perfect if you want. It doesn't bother me at all if it's not perfect, especially the beginning, right? Because this is like a super easy thing to do. Come back and fix it up real nice later on. Plus, you're probably going to end up actually scrapping all of those eventually. Those will all be scrapped eventually. You'll see throughout this playthrough. All right, so back over here we go. So what's going on over here? Well, we got no organic running, but look at this. That's running because that solar power up there is beaming at the sun. Even when the sun gets low on the horizon, it's still getting that angle to get it. And then the second it kicks off, you'll see it here in a second. When it goes into shadow, there it goes. And then all of a sudden, boom, now we don't have any power, right? But we do have our battery here, and it's charging up the battery. But it's not really doing anything right now. See that? How it's not doing anything now? And that you don't ever want to happen. You don't ever want it not doing anything because you should always keep your research running. Always be researching, always be crafting. That's a good way to progress in the game. Now, these forests are my favorite in the beginning, though there is an even more favorite spot later on. We'll go to one of the hardest things in the game. Hardest planets in the game, and then grab a bunch of stuff. But this is real easy, right? You just run in the forest here. Run these back. By the way, I'm hitting shift while I'm doing this. Run that back over there. Just go ahead and tether our way into the forest. So, man, I'm using a lot of tethers. Normally, I don't use tethers. Again. But you know what? I feel like using some tethers today. Oh, out of tethers. Well, I feel like using tethers to right there. What do we got up here? Oxygen filter. Nice. Take this out. I like to shape around these things, these debris, so they fall. And then I like to mark them. And that says, hey, I've looked at that before. It just reminds me that I've already been there. All right, we've got some more here. I would kind of drop them in the direction of where your tether is. Again, if you have some resin with you, and I see some over here, you won't be so bound by those tethers. Believe me, it really opens up a lot of freedom once you learn, and a lot less deaths. Once you learn using your oxygen filters. And I like to keep one actually set to oxygen filter in there because it's an actual extra slot that you could use to hold that as well. So we just go ahead and run around. Now, another thing I could do is I could go back and I could get my vehicle and drive around in here, which I do quite often, and grab some stuff. But I'm looking for the trees that are kind of split in the middle. Here we go, right here. And that allowed me to get that research item. And sometimes it's good just to grab the research item and put it in an open spot where you can see it. Look around for any more. Now, see these rocks here? You can actually get rid of these rocks fairly easy by shaping under them. And they will eventually vanish. Now, some planets, by the way, they do not vanish. Some of the larger red circle-ish rocks, which is also very annoying, do not vanish. So keep that in mind later on, that not every single thing that you shape out goes away. Now, another way of doing this, by the way, let's run over here. Let's make another, speaking of oxygen filter. Make sure you got enough power, too. Make sure you got enough power to keep those oxygen filters running. I get a bunch of these. Easy peasy. Instead of, micro feeding them into the thing, which I don't really like to do, I can do that instead. All right. I don't remember where I threw that other one. Oh, well. One of the things I like to do is, see, I saw this from far away, and I'm like, has this already been looted? Now, I like to take the stuff off the top. By the way, this is a working table right here. How do I know? Because it has at least 2 cable plugs. So that's a full working table that you can use working the thing. Now, sometimes you only have 1 on the side, but still, that's usable. All right, that's usable. So we'll go ahead and take it, run it over this way. And anything that I find usable, I throw out in the open like that, so I can see it along the edge of the mountains. Now, another thing to do is to, I can put that on it and carry them both at the same time, is to shape out the trees as you go. It definitely adds a little bit more advanced thing to it. But what it does is it starts to clear cut the forest. So as you go, all of this stuff is cleared out, and it's just easier for you to see right? Where all that, where the rest of the ones that you're looking for, which are these trees, I don't shape those out if I don't have to, are. And we'll grab this. Again, I like to grab it, set it down, hit the shift key, so I run, grab it, set it down, so on. And there we go. Nice free platform that we can utilize and scrap later, because I'm definitely scrapping it later. And I like free stuff. What can I say? All right. Now, back over here. Into there. All right. Looking good. Looking good. And we need more research, so let's get our research going. Put that up there nice and tidy. I like them all to be by where I'm working so I can find them later. Now, I can also go around and package all of these, by the way. Package is really great as well. What we really need to do is find this missing resource that we just can't seem to find today, which is our zinc. Now, our zinc is very useful because it's going to really speed up a lot of what we do. So let's go find this missing zinc somewhere. All right, and we haven't had too much luck in these different directions. And I see he's tethered off that direction. Again, look how much wider I can see because I shaped this out much easier. Hey, Raz, what's up? Morning, Kismet. What's up, Rio? Thanks for being here. Sick Dad, thanks for coming in. Good morning, good morning. I have to get ready for my call. I will catch you later. Sounds good, Frank Scanson. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Is the green dirt the same as the orange dirt? Yes. Green dirt and orange dirt is pretty much the same. There's certain types of dirt that are different, that are harder to drill through. But those are pretty much the same. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's go in a direction that, my instincts are just saying, hey, Kismet, go this way. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to shape this out a little bit, flatten it out a little bit. I'm feeling this way. Right through this little hole that we made here. I always go with my instincts. They are pretty good. Now, really, it doesn't really matter because you can go in any direction and eventually you'll run into that same one. In fact, actually, you know what? Let's do that. I'm going to show you a great little sample of that. Now, normally I like to do it when I have the drill, but I'll show you a great thing. If one of the ways I like to go is straight down from here and then straight forward. Now, he's made a thing that goes down there. And I'm going to get rid of it because I actually don't like it to be straight down because if you come down with your large vehicle, you get stuck down there. So I'm going to go ahead and actually take out his tether. And I'm going to go ahead and shape right over the top of this. Now, again, the reason why I do that is so... Actually, let's make it a little bit lower. There we go. The reason why I do that is I like my road to go straight down the angle. And the reason why I like that is so that I can just go straight, get my resources, come straight back, right? There's no twists and turns and, hey, okay, which way do I go and all of that stuff. It's pretty obvious which way you go and which way you come back. So when I'm doing this kind of thing, I will just go perfectly straight like this. And then I will stop. And then normally I have the drill, which allows me to drill across here. And I'll just try to find the angle of which already exists. And then I'll just try to match what I've got to that angle. Now, if I don't have the ability to drill, then I will do a lot of custom shaping, which is what I'm doing right here. All right, and we'll just go ahead and fill that in nicely. And we'll shape that back a little bit, and then we'll make a big hole like this. Now, I could go in and get the drill for my vehicle, but my vehicle does not have, or I don't have the resources to do that. Again, it's way easier when you have the later vehicles because you can actually pave the road and cut the road at the same time. Look at this weird level change in this particular one. A lot of level changes in this one. Organic down here. A little of that. Now this is dangerous right here. See how that got disconnected? Make sure we leave that connected, because that could be a whole separate line that's not connected into the rest of the line at all. And so we'll get our vehicle. We want to bring our vehicle forward with us as much as possible. Again, later on, it's much easier. Look at this. See, directly in front of me, right down the ramp. And this is without any fail. Eventually, you're going to run into it. Now, sometimes it's like this, and sometimes it's not. All right, so literally, I came down the ramp, just a random ramp that we had built. I was already kind of pre-existing. I came down, I went perfectly straight. And what happened? We had we have resources. Ah, I just killed myself by mistake. I was too close to that. You're like, ah, Kismet, you're dead. No big deal if you die. It's okay. As long as you know where your stuff is, it's no big deal. So here I am back at my shelter. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, where's all your stuff? Well, my stuff's actually not over here. My stuff is in a whole nother direction. What are we doing here? Ooh, we're shaping out some serious compound. Ooh, look at that. Server didn't load yet. Weird. So what we did is we started here in our shelter, and we clicked this button to give us some starter stuff, including our auctionator, which is actually coming from the shelter here. I made this thing that says, hey, look, I'm moving the base that way. And so I moved the base away from here. It's a more advanced way of starting. From here over to my kind of monolith, as I like to call it. But it actually has a different... Oh, look at that. See? All those tethers would stop if I were to leave it like that. There we go. Got to make sure I have that tether in there. Because that is running all the way over here, all the way down into that thing, and all the way down in there from over there. And again, we'll get an auctionator over here eventually. But we're going to go ahead and run all the way over this way. Might get some research while I'm at it. I mean, hey, it's right there. Easy peasy. And again, over here. Now, you can't actually automate these, by the way. You can't get a bunch of those. You can actually run around with your vehicle, and it will actually pick it up while you're driving around your vehicle, which is really cool. And then you could put a whole bunch of those and have the auto arm feeding those constantly into the research thing. I don't feel like it's worth the time to do that, but you could do that if you wanted to. Speaking of research, always be researching. Let's go. Get that in there. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you lost all your stuff. Yes, if you can't find your way back to where you died, you will lose all your stuff. But then again, you started with nothing, so no big deal. Hey, 1, 2, 3, how you doing? Thanks for hanging out. But it's no big deal because we know exactly where it is, right? We know exactly where that stuff is because, of course, we made our road straight down the thing and straight forward. So very easy to walk back. And you see the icon that's saying, hey, that's where my backpack is. And we can run up in here. And we can click this. It'd be nice if you could just click once. And then it would put it on your backpack. But you got to shift left click. Now, if you let it go too long, this thing will explode and all this stuff will go flying all over the place. So keep that in mind. All right, I always forget how to get there. You left click. Okay. And then onward with hopefully a little bit less deaths, but probably not. See, I'm adjusting the angle so it matches up that angle. And we'll just keep going forward. So we have tons of this, which is quartz, which becomes our glass. Now, these guys don't really bother you unless you're too close like I was. And then, boom, I died. I didn't even notice they were there. I was off on a completely different thought. Oh, look at that. See, tethers are lost. Tether back up. In case somebody without a vehicle runs down in here. Now, if I see a little area like this, I go ahead and just shape it out. And the reason why is allows you a bigger view in that angle. Oh, look what we got over there. We got some coins over there. Now, I could use tethers to go over there, but I'm going to tell you that if I just keep going perfectly straight, or at least somewhat straight, here, that we're going to find all the resources that we need. All of them. Every resource that we need on this particular planet, just to be extra clear. And so, see, he tethered all the way around that outside, all the way around that way, turned back this way, and then came all the way over here and got that. Where if he had just gone straight, he would have ran right into it anyway, which I always find funny. It happens to me all the time. It's not just him. It happens to everybody. And, of course, we need to find a good level area so that we are kind of going nice and straight. So I'm going to use this one right here. I'm going to try to level this out utilizing that. Back this up a little bit. We're going to try to keep that nice level road going. Again, I'm doing this manually right now, but later on you can have it the vehicle do all this for you. I love shaping stuff out, by the way. I love doing it. I could do it for endless hours for sure. Now, sometimes you're going to run straight into a big old mountain, and you're going to have to shape your way through big time. And sometimes you're going to run into some stuff that won't come out, like this right here. See that? It's just floating there. Those tiny little ones. Yeah, sometimes that'll happen, or a node won't go, or anything like that. It's okay. Just keep on rocking. Love also that when you shape by stuff, it will, let's go ahead and readjust the angle of this road here. Let's say, like, Kismet, your oxygen. I'll be fine. Don't be afraid of dying, everybody. I feel like that's the biggest hurdle in any game, is to get over the fear of dying. I'm not even going to go to the tether. Get my vehicle. I'm good. Right? I can go as far as I want without any tethers. I go around the entire planet never needing tethers again. And again, it's good to learn those more advanced mechanics there as well. I feel like that. I don't like that level. Something like this. No. I don't like that. It's okay. This takes time, by the way, everybody, to get this kind of how to level everything. If you use the control key is like a godsend when you're doing this kind of stuff, when you're doing shaping and whatnot. Now, we happen to know that off to the left there's some coins, but I'm not going to bother with it right now. I'm just going to keep on going straight here. So what I'm doing is I'm taking dirt out, and then I'm putting it back in again. So I'm taking out all this dirt. It's filling up my canister. And then when it gets full, I don't necessarily worry about it too much. See this stuff down here? I just shape that out and cover that up. And eventually it will disappear. Now this might take a while because we're going to run into stuff like this, which is just like a real thick area. But eventually we will run into all the resources that we need. You notice that I'm raising and lowering the way as I go. Kind of match the angle of whatever I'm doing over here. Feels like it's going up and down and up and down. All right. And over this way. Man, not much though. Not much around there, but that's okay. We got our quartz squared away. And let's get in our tractor. Onward. Now, I constantly like to be adding the road. And the reason why I add the road, notice this gray. That gray is an obvious thing, especially here on the first planet, that, hey, somebody shaped there. That somebody shaped in that particular spot. And it does take a lot of practice to get it flat and all of that. I wouldn't be too worried in the beginning or even later on that it's really flat. It's only a temporary thing. You can always come back later and fine tune it. But I like to be at least, you know, at a good angle, at a good level. That just kind of perpetuates my road like this. Maybe something like this coming back up. Very nice. Just kind of keeps my road going. Now, there's no XP for blowing these guys up, by the way. I just don't like them in my way. Again, normally I do this once I have a... By the way, this is picking it up and shape and flattening it at the same time when you hold down control. Picking up the dirt and flattening it. Again, normally I come back with the drill and do this. And the reason why I do it with the drill is just because it's way faster than manually doing it. But we're going to just go ahead and see if this leads us to the lead or if it's going to be really, really far out here. We'll see. All part of the fun. Now, while we're stopping and running around, we'll go ahead and grab stuff out of here. We got some carbon. We'll take that. Get some research. Grab all that. We'll look around. What do we got? A little bit of scrap there. Oh, coming up to some more quartz. But, man, really, no lead, man. This is a lead-deficient planet. Normally, you got lead coming out of your ears. But not in every playthrough, and that's what I feel makes it fun, right? Absolutely makes it fun. The Circle of Life, dirt version. The Circle of Dirt. There you go. Tanner's coming in and says, I haven't actually played it. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Anyone know where Endura Carrots is? My daughter might know. She's been playing that a lot. I have no idea. I watch her from time to time. Will you ever try Minecraft? I've already tried Minecraft, Raz, and as a person who's been in my stream for a really long time, you should know that. I have played Minecraft many times before here on stream, and I have actually played it for the very first time with my daughters. There's actually videos of me playing it on my YouTube with my daughters. You can go in there and just search Minecraft on my channel, and you'll see it over there, because they were bugging me for years to play it. Now, had I been younger when that came out, and not had kids, wife, and, other responsibilities, I totally would have been hooked to that game, just like everybody else. I totally would have hooked, but I really missed the whole thing because I didn't really have the time to get into it. I was playing other games and doing other real-life stuff, right? Family and all of those things. But I did have a lot of fun with them. We went and we built the whole thing. I built a whole bunch of Sky Garden and other fun stuff. And they still play it to this day. I have it for every platform. So they can play it on each and every platform as well. Will you ever go back to SWTOR? Probably not. I've already been burned on that twice. The first time was when it launched. We played for about 6 months to a year. And then they kept changing everything around. They didn't fix all the bugs. We'd sit there for like an hour and try to get to the boss. And then the boss was bugged out and we couldn't kill the boss. That's a lot when you have a big raid of people, right? A big raid of people who spend 45 minutes first gathering together because they didn't have quick travel then. And then another hour of their time wasted when they can't even get the end boss. And when they do get the loot was ugly. As stated by one of my members that sums it up perfectly, they look like oven mitts. There you go. That's your epic level gear that looks like oven mitts. So yeah, I don't think you want to be running around looking some oven mitts. He actually refused to wear them. Only in a raid would he wear them with us. He would not wear them around in the town. And so what I did again was I said, okay, well, they've updated it. It's looking better. Let's go back, everybody. I spent 6 months bringing my entire crew back to Star Wars The Old Republic. And 6 months later, they went in and they changed all the loot drop to this stupid system that all of my peeps absolutely hated. And so, again, by the way, that was 300 members, by the way, who are subscribed. In fact, I've been with SWTOR so long, check it out. I got the coveted, the only one of 100 Guild Summit coin. That's what happens when you have 300 members. They invite you to Texas, to the BioWare headquarters, to be part of the Guild Summit. There it is. I'll pull it out of there so you can look at it. There it is. Got the combined thing on that side, and, of course, the flag on that side. What year was that? Uh-oh, hold on. Let me run back so I don't suffocate. There we go. It was 2013 or something. 2012. 2012. So I keep it right here on my desk. I earned that, being a guild leader. Any of you who've ever been a guild leader, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. All right, let's do some more Stream Raiders action over here. Bam! Battle time! Well, I keep rocking and rolling forward. Now, in case you didn't know, if you're new to my stream, I am the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds. 17 years together, still going to this day. We have played a lot of games together. I love teamwork. It's my favorite thing when everybody's working together and looking after each other, which is awesome. It's a very, very powerful thing. Ooh, what you got hiding up there? Oh, a little organic. Man, I'm finding no lead. This is... I spoke too soon. You're going to see here in a second. I turned around and... As it happens, everybody. There we go. What we do? We got the win. Let's say who's going to get the love today. All right, slow. You're all going to get the love because I'm going to slide that over. Grants and words. Let's see. Jam coming in. Jam J coming in. Getting some extra love. Pokey. Hey, Pokey Pineapple coming in. Getting some extra love right up there as well. Back to the map. Oh, we're 2 away, everybody. I think we can get there. I think we could get to that boss. Come on. To do the healer or do the thing. I'm going to bring in Norbert. I'm going to rely on all of you to be epically awesome. And I'm just going to assume the boss is going to be on this side. I'm just going to go right here by this guy. Right here. I'm going to put my epic healer down. Go ahead and gather around Norbert. He is awesome. He's going to use his magic wand of healing love to heal all of you. Now, of course, you can support the stream, by the way, by getting awesome skins like this. They work very, very hard on these. By the way, when he does do the thing, he's got a special effect. His wings glow when he's healing. It's really, really cool. So you can get that, or you can get the Wasteland Tycoon right over there, or any of my stuff. You can just go ahead and search for it in the store right over here. You can go in here and go to skins, search for Captain right up there in that upper right-hand corner. Put in Kismet, or not Kismet. Apparently, I'm typing another name. Kismet, there we go. You can put Kismet in there, and then there's all of my skins right there. It does help support the stream. Do appreciate it, and you get a cool, awesome skin to use in Stream Raiders with us as well. I greatly appreciate everybody who does back up the stream in that way. Boom, there you go. How could you resist that cute Norbert? Now, here's what happened, everybody. I was going this way, and I was looking over here, and I said, man, and I was saying it right on the stream. I was like, man, there's no... I'll open this up a little bit. There's no stuff around here. Where's all my stuff, right? Oh, that's lit up over there. Why is that lit up over there? I think that's just a redraw thing. That light's not coming from up above. I can tell you that. That's just a redraw from real far away. So I was like, looking around, I was like, man, I cannot find any lead. And then zinc. So I turn this way, and not only is there zinc over here, but I can also see in the thing, there's what I call the stacking coins, aka the stuff that we're looking for. So there we go. So we went perfectly straight in any random direction when you first come into the thing, and eventually we ran into what we were looking for. Now I'm going to make it real obvious by bringing my road up a little bit off the ground that says, hey, look, it's gray. Somebody's been here. Somebody's made this road going this way on a purpose. And there we go. Now, I also want my road to be a little bit angled up. And I'll show you why here in just a second. Let me turn my sound back on. Let me go ahead and get my vehicle. Now, by the way, notice I have no tethers. Don't need them. These things drive me crazy. Take those out. Ram it! And we're going to go ahead and pull right up here. This is just so I have oxygen, by the way. Also, you can add trailers to the back of it so we can carry more stuff. Like this. And then look at this. My whole entire thing is full. And then I'm like, I don't want to waste those resources. And I don't want to drop them on the ground because then I'll just have to come back and get them later. So let's go ahead and get stocked up now that we found the thing we need. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That turning wasn't so good, bro. Come on, I believe in you, bro. I believe you can make it out of there. Come on. You got this. I always think that's super funny every time that happens. You got this, bro. Now, here's the thing. When something like that happens, you want to fix it right away. Because you know what's going to happen next time? Same exact thing. Same exact thing is going to happen. All right. Fine-tune this a little bit. So what I did is I tried to come out full speed, and when I tried to turn, it didn't turn. It just kept going forward. So watch out for that when you're going full speed. All right, heading back. Look at that. I just went perfectly straight forward. We found our quartz. we found our zinc, and we found our aluminum. And that usually works on every single planet for those secondary resources. It's nice and straight. I use 0 tethers, by the way, if you noticed. And we were still good. Especially when the tractor is one of my favorite thing as well. So we're going to go ahead and run up here. Now, we've been looking for our zinc. We had no zinc here at the start. So we wanted to go ahead and find it. For some reason, we couldn't find it. Normally, you can find it fairly easy at the beginning. But we could not find it, and now we know where it is. So I got to get some and bring it back. And I've already unlocked all the mods for my my character. And I'm going to go ahead and just put that in there and let that run now. I got tons of this. So I go ahead and just put that up there, and I've got it on here. And so I've already unlocked the mods. All I need now is the zinc. Now, normally I would have unlocked it way earlier because normally you find it way earlier. It's one of the first things you usually find when you're going down into the thing. But we'll get that going here in a second. First thing I would do is take all this off of here. Oops. All this off of here. Put it over there. Start up all your stuff. Got that going, got that going. How's our forge doing over here? I feel like our forge could be doing something better. Hold on, let's get this one over here. And again, we'll go back for that zinc in just a minute. And then we're going to get better tools. We're going to get into the next level of the game. But let's just keep our stuff cracking here. Bam, there we go. All right, get that going. Now, again, this is not my first time playing, by the way. If you are coming into the game, remember that I have played the game all the way through multiple times. It's not my first day. I just like to, talk to people as we're going through and whatnot, give them kind of an overview of the game. And I'm going to go ahead and replace that with this. And we got tons of this. Look at that. That over there. Speaking of, then we'll go ahead and replace this one with that one. Take that one out of there and make some more. I never have enough of these mediums in the beginning. And here, and guess what we're going to make? That's right, we're going to make organic to replace the organic that's about to burn up over there. And we'll let that go. Now, also, we can get multiple of those going, which is really nice. But right now, we want to do something else. Now, I have a lot of research. Now, you got to think, I just started this playthrough, and I'm already at 5,000 research. That's pretty incredible. Also, we are not using our shelter. Our shelter is way off over there, so we're doing a bit more advanced start where we offset our base. We're using our solar up above, up there, way up on top. You can barely see it up there, but it's up there. There it is. And we're using our wind down here to make everything run. Plus, we're also using our stuff here. Now, notice this stuff is going slow. We could go ahead and say, you know what? Hold on. Let's use some of these other ones over here. And that's why I use these, right? Right? So a little extra something there to keep her going. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and do resin. And do whatever rest we have. We'll clean all this up later. Let's keep these mediums going. All right, what else are we going to do? We want to go ahead and work now on our trailers. Now, our trailers are going to be super useful because it's going to allow us to bring a lot of resources back. Now, I don't want to open the trailer until a little bit later. I like to get the tractor first, run around, find where the resources are. Then once I've found the resources, I'm like, okay, cool. We can get it going because you do need some aluminum. Now, I already have tons of aluminum. He already found some from before. So we are good there. Move this over here. And I'm going to take this out. Put that aluminum in there. All right, these are good. Take these out. And then we're going to go ahead and do our trailer. Now, also, we're going to need some compound. We got a little bit over here. Probably should make some more here in a minute. But let's go ahead and make that trailer. All right, and there's our resin. We'll take that out. We'll put this back in. Now, while that is all running, what we're going to do is just very quickly grab all of this. Now, I no longer need to go all the way back down to the bottom because we've already found those resources that we're looking for. So you'll see me just kind of go off to the side here. And I'll just dig it out below the surface level. This doesn't really have real physics. It does it a little bit. But if I shape out from underneath here, the whole entire ground is not going to fall. So keep that in mind when you're just running back and forth, getting dirt. Now again, after I get the zinc, watch the difference between how long it takes me now. All right, I guess we could time this too. But I'm not even going to get all of the tanks full. And then once I add my mods in there, I'm going to add the... I've unlocked the turbo mod and the wide mod. Both of those are very, very awesome. One of my favorites to do. Now, I also should probably get my drill bit going on. We'll get that going in a minute too. Or just grab a little bit of dirt while we're waiting, right? You know, give you something to do while you're waiting for your stuff to run. All right, we got trailer number 1. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and make another trailer right over here. Again, we're going to need some more compound. And we're going to also take that compound and just put it right over there. And then take another one and put it over there for the next one that we're going to make. We're going to make 2 more. So let's go ahead and do a trailer there. And we're going to undo all of these. Now I'm going to show you another great Kismet trick with your stuff here. I'm going to put that on my backpack. I'm going to take this right here. A great thing to do when you get the tractor to make it more awesome. You want to take this and you want to put all of this stuff on here. And then put that right there on the front. And now instead of having 2 things there, you can have 8 things there. Now what do you want to put in the front of there? Well, I would strongly suggest some organic. You're definitely going to need some of that for sure. Oh, let's put this back over here and keep our stuff running. And now let's do some compound. I want to make sure you got at least one of those on you. There we go. All right. And we got trailer number 2 going. And there we go. There we go. I'll put that up there for now. All right. Now, another thing I could be doing right now is an oxygen tank, which is really great. For batteries, we need to get lithium, or we need to find them. And there we go. A lot of cool stuff you could do in this game for sure. Let me catch up on chat. Hey, what's up, Nova? Thanks for being here. Will we ever do SWOTOR again? Probably not. Again. You never know. Maybe they come out with something cool, maybe, and they stop changing everything and pissing off my members. Are you a wide guy or a turbo mod guy? I'm a both. I'm a wide turbo guy. I'm going to make them both here in just a second. Is the crane still relevant? Sometimes. Sometimes if you find yourself like one of these, right? One of these centrifuges somewhere and you want to crane it up. I have not seen the large solar things in a while. I don't know if they're even still in the game. Don't tell me, because I want to run across them and find them. I actually had 3 of them one time in my base. I dragged them over without using the crane, by the way. I got underneath it with my vehicle, even the tractor. You get it out of the thing, you knock it over so it's flat. You get underneath the angle of the thing like this, and then you're pushing it like that. And I pushed it all the way across the whole world and put 3 of them together, and it had just tons and tons of solar going into my base. It was awesome. Awesome, and it was for free. Free is always the best, right? Free, not spending money is making money, everybody, in case you didn't know. All right, there we go. Got some compound. And let's go ahead and get our compound over here. All right, now let's go ahead and use some of this resin over here for our benefit. Right over here. And we're going to go ahead and make another platform. By the way, notice I don't have any platform A's. I hate platform A's. And I don't use the other platforms, the medium platforms. Let's get those over here, too. Let's do some of these bigger platforms. I don't use the smaller platforms, which I actually call platform A there. I don't even bother making any of them. I go and I collect a whole bunch of research just to get the platform B's. Because the B's are much more efficient, and they only cost 1 more resin. So you might as well not even do those other ones. Those other ones are just a waste. Waste of time. All right, I'm going to put this up here. I'm going to take this off. We're going to make some more tables. We're going to need a bunch of those. All right, we got our compound as well. And we're going to create a nice little production area over here. Oh, I don't have any dirt on me. Nice little production area, nice little area to put all of our resources and such like that. And get all this going. Now, I think there was some right there. Glass, which I'm going to go ahead and make. If I see just some glass sitting around, that's not doing me any good. You know what it does better? It does way better as a small wind turbine. Now I'm going to show you something cool about the vehicle here. So I'm going to take the tractor. And we're just going to move it out here a little bit just so it's easier to work with like this. Now, what you can do is you can put your trailer down, say way over here, and then unpack it, because that's currently packed down into the little carryable stuff. But then you got to drive your vehicle over there and attach it. What I do is because it does show you a preview, which all the other stuff does not, which drives me crazy. Like the great example of the thing that doesn't show you a preview is the solars. When you're trying to rotate the bottom of them, you can't tell which way the connectors are. It's really annoying. It's probably the thing that annoys me the most in the game. But here you can do a little bit of a preview, right, with that little blue aura. And do that. And other than that, by the way, I absolutely love this game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Just to put that caveat in there. Boom, right here. And there we go. And you're like, Kevin, keep making more of them. Well, that's as many as you can do. You can only do 3. If I do a 4th one, it won't let me attach it. Or if I attach, say, it in the middle, then we'll attach these 3, and those 2 will be separate. And so on. So there we go. We got the beginnings of a nice little vehicle there. Now what we're going to do is run back over here. If you were wondering why I was making so many of these, you're going to know here in a minute. All right. Do I got any other ones that are empty? Yeah, these ones right here. Okay, and I like them to be nice and flat like that. I don't like them to be standing up. The reason why I like them flat is so that you can see what the heck's going on, right? Very, very nice. All right, now we're ready to go. What do we got? We got everything we need except for one thing that we need to make right over here. Actually, we don't even need to make it. Now what we can do is just scalp one of these, because those are really not necessary anymore there. I'm going to take it. I'm going to put it over here. Now, why am I going to put it over there? Take that light out. Put that over there. Why am I going to put that over there? The reason why I'm going to put that there is so I can hit the V key, like Victor, V like Victor on the keyboard, and it stops the power from running when I don't want it to run. And there we go. And we don't have any more dirt and whatnot. We can go ahead and work on that later. But right now, the most important thing we need is zinc. So let's go. So you saw how easily that I geared up my peeps here. Or geared up my guy here with his vehicle. Now the cool thing about this road is I don't need to put any beacons. I don't need to remind myself which way to go, this way or that way, because it's a perfectly straight road. Also, it's going to be pretty obvious when I need to make a right. I'll show you why. It comes to a dead end. If I look that way, well, there's nothing going on that way. But if I look this way, oh, look at that gray, right? That gray is telling me that it's been shaped. Let's go see what's down that way. Aha! The resource we've been looking for all of this time for the last 3.5 hours. Well, we haven't been looking for it the whole time. But the one we were looking for. Now, look out. This is a bad guy. See, he's sending that green thing at you? It will actually follow you. So watch out for that. So what you do is you just shape underneath them. Wipes them out. Get away from that green thingy. Don't let it get you. And you're good. I'll shape that in just a little bit. There we go. And now we're ready to rock. Now, the reason why I made this a little bit at an angle is so that when I'm shaping this, like that, if I do get excess, what it's going to do is it's going to start rolling down that way. Right? It'll roll down that way as opposed to falling down a hole or anything like that. Now, this is not too bad here. This is pretty rock solid. So I'm going to angle this just a little bit so I can just kind of walk down there. There we go. I'm going to get in the thick of it. Now, here's what you never want to do. You never want to have your back to the wall right up against the wall. And the reason why is the fact that, unless you're trying not to fall, the reason why is the fact that the actual stuff will glitch. If it's dropping out of your backpack, it'll glitch through the wall and usually fall down to another level or to end up in the wall. Basically, you'll lose that resource. Now, here's the funny irony, everybody. I don't even need those trailers. I don't even need them. You know why? I can get that much and be pretty good. Right? I'm that good. Now, I could go up here and do this. And put them onto here. Whatnot. Or I could just run back with that. You don't really need to bring this. You could have just brought your vehicle and then put it on your backpack and run it up there like you do at the beginning of the game. But I'm going to get a bunch of that. All right, it's looking pretty good. Another thing I want to go ahead and look at over here is our other stuff. And look, I've already kind of made a road going in that direction, which is nice. I'm going to do a little bit of this, but then we'll just try to find a nice little flattening spot. Let's say somewhere right there. Nope. Finding these angles manually is fairly difficult. Not too bad. So I'm just kind of matching it up. It's okay if it's at an angle a little bit there. And then I want to bring this up to the level of where I'm going. For these bad guys. And so I'll say something right over here. Alright, so there we go. So I don't want to just get zinc. I mean, I don't need a lot of zinc, but it's nice to know where the zinc is in case I do need it. And later on, we'll come back and we'll tap more nodes and get it the easier way by using the large extractors. Those are pretty awesome. Can you attach another tractor to the end, like make a dual train? I have never tried that. I would think so. I would think you have that ability. And then you can have fool around with your friends and we'll have one person go one direction, the other person go the other direction. That would be fun. But I would think so. By the way, you're like, Kismet, why don't you ever pick those up for research? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. All right. Let's get this. Love that. I love the sounds in this game, by the way. They're really well done. Very appropriate for whatever you're doing. Now, again, notice how I'm shaping that out just to get out of my visual way there. We got this one right here, by the way. This symbol means whatever it is you want to put in there. Again, I need to go back just a little bit here. Again, no tethers. That symbol means whatever it is. So if you go into your planet thing up here, your Astropedia, you can go and look at your plants, but you can also look at your resources and say, what's that shape that matches that thing? Now, the best way to do it is to actually angle your camera so it's off to the side. Then go ahead and pull this up. Then go to your resources here. Now, I could write all this down, but it's in the game, so I might as well just do it. Now, see, this one's got kind of a square out thing there. That one's kind of squared out, kind of like one of those. You ever seen those diamond lollipop rings? I don't know why it reminds me of that. Maybe because I'm a little hungry. But that's totally what it reminds me of. And that looks just like laterite. Now, what is laterite? Well, laterite is what we just picked up. So, in theory, if I went over here and I took this laterite and I put it right in this thing, it opens that up. Cool. Now, the top of this you can fool around with. The bottom of this you cannot. And then there's a nice research sample in there. That's going to help us do some research. Now, over here we see that there's more loots. And we're going to go ahead and look at this. We're going to grab this. Now, again, once I go ahead and shape it out, I like to shape out around the bottom of it, as well as to put myself... Whoa, look out. Put myself a marker. Where are you at? Put myself a marker that I've been there. Take that, bad guy. Miss me, neener, neener, neener. All right, we got some research over here. You know what, let's grab some... Well, we can't actually put it on our vehicle. What do we got back over here? Now, again, getting lost is real easy in this game. Also, falling down holes is real easy. What do we got over here? Some compound. We'll go ahead and take a little bit of that. Not finding anything really that great. I'm looking for batteries. Batteries or some medium power would be really nice. Finding a lot of auctionators. You find a lot of that kind of stuff. You know, auctionators and whatnot. Let's go ahead and mark this as... See, the gray makes it really stand out that, hey, when I look over this way and I go, oh, have I been there? And I go, yep, I've already been there. It makes it pretty obvious. Oh wow, look, I see even more. I see even more over that way. So maybe I'll let myself have a reminder. Hold on, watch this. That tells me there's something in that direction. That's the way I use it anyway. That's not like a default game thing. That's just the way I use it itself. Now, once you open this, by the way, you still can't click it, which is kind of annoying. I mean, this part you can grab, and it gets annoying because it's like doing weird stuff all the time. So you can't grab it, but what you can do is just make a big hole, put it down in the hole, and then cover it up, and you'll never even know it was there, never see it again. No one saw anything. Bye-bye. This way you don't have to look at it. There you go. All right, let's go ahead and put some of this on here. Now we got some more aluminum. And we can put this on here as well. Very nice. We can put that carbon we just got. All right. That's kind of a weird place for our oxygenator. There we go. Put it there. Now, what else do we need? Now, actually, one of the things I need actually is in the other direction from where we came from. Now, it's real important to watch out when you're backing up that your trailer doesn't end up falling down into a hole like it was about to do there. Because what it will do is it'll stop your vehicle from going forward. It'll get stuck on that edge. So, just to save whoever comes up in the future, or me, from falling down in this hole, I'll literally just fill this hole in underneath here in case somebody does accidentally fall in there. And away we go. Okay, now the three second-tier resources are the stuff that you've already seen, the aluminum, the laterite, and the mitchellite, or however you say it, as well. We got something over here, too. As well as the sulfurite there. We've got the laterite, sulfurite, so zinc and aluminum. We also got one buried here. Let's see what's that. Oh, it just needs some power. Let's see what kind of power it needs. Does it need consistent power or just a thing? Oh, this needs consistent power. How do I know? By the way, you can shape these back up again if you want. Just kind of fool around with them. Push them around a little bit. You can also do the same thing with the big solar things. You just kind of push it up out of there as best you can. It's real awkward, but, you know, hey, at least you got some sort of option to move it around. There we go. Oh. And then use your control. There we go. Now it's sitting right on the road. Now, sadly, the side that I want is not to the front. Let's see if we can just bump it. So I'd love to just bump it myself, right? And knock it around a little bit. But we're just going to keep trying to work it here. Again, see, this is one of the few things you can't pick up. And the reason why they don't let you pick them up, I already know why, is the fact that you can just pick them up and carry them back to your base. And that's why they don't let you do it. Ah, stuck. Sometimes that happens, by the way. It does that weird, like, it jumps your whole guys. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect like that. You're like, I guess it's not flat. Oh, okay, there you go. There you go, now it's flat. Not flat the way we want it to be, but there we go. So now what this needs right here, this needs consistent power. And I don't have enough on me right now to do it, but you could run this into here and start this up. The thing you want to look at, and it's kind of hard to see with that thing in the way, is that little yellow line along the red line. Watch if I take it out. There's no yellow line there anymore. See that little tiny yellow line along the sides? If we take this and we run it in there, turn that out. If we take this and we run it in there, we need a certain amount of power, and once we do that power, boom, then it will open, right? The real easy ones are like these ones over here. These are the easy ones because you can just get a certain type of resource, and on this particular planet, this one happens to be laterite on this level. So if you just carry some of this raw stuff with you, boom. And there's another one. Nice. Oh, we got a little bit of something. Oh, look, I already looked at that. See, I marked it. See that gray thing? That tells me, look, you already looked at that, Kismet. And I have that problem all the time in games like Subnautica and things like that. I keep going to the same node over and over and over, and it drives me crazy. So I come up with little ideas of reminding myself, hey, look, I've already been there, I've already been there, I've already been there. It's hard for me to remember where I've been. There we go. I'm gonna try. I gotta give me a bit. I'll try it. I have tried it actually with 2 larger vehicles, and you can, fight against it. So it's pretty fun. On the 2 tractors, let me know if you want me to tell you. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I will try it at some point. All right, and off we go, everybody. We've got some of the... Oh, we almost went past the resource we need. Let's back up. I appreciate you asking first. All right. And up into here we go. Right there. All right, and this is the other resource that we need, which is quartz. All right, now one of the things I'm going to do with the quartz here is I'm just going to click through here, and I'm going to make myself a beacon. Now, just note how long it takes for me to do anything right now. And then in a minute, wait till you see how crazy different it is. I can't see a thing. Don't forget to look up, everybody. Especially quartz. Quartz likes to be in a vertical way. We'll get to that battle here in just a second. All right, I'm making a bunch of extras because I know I'm going to put a bunch of this on here. Now, my beacon here, I'm actually going to put that on my vehicle. And that's going to help me, in case I get separated from my vehicle, it's going to help me find my vehicle later on. I usually set that to purple because that's my vehicle color. Why am I running over there? I can just do this. Put this in there. I got to put this organic there. I always like to have an extra organic. Actually, I'll put it here on the front. I like to have an extra organic for me and for the other thing there. Look, it automatically takes it off of my shaper, by the way. In a minute, that shaper is going to be full, so it won't drop there anymore. All right, how are we looking? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more spots. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, while I'm shaping out the rest of this, I will go ahead and do another battle. Let's go. Do a battle. Can you join? Yes, you can. If you like to work together, if you want to go do your own thing, or if you want to run ahead of whatever I'm doing, or come in and say, Kismet, let me show you how lead I am, and I know everything about the game, and really speed through the game as fast as possible, then probably not the server for you. But if you like to work with other people together and have fun, just gathering resources and helping out, building stuff and whatnot, just kind of in a more mellow way of playing, then you're welcome to give it a go. And here's how to be part of it. I will go ahead and link you to my Discord right there. You go ahead and follow that link to the Discord. You're going to find a section over there called Rules. In those rules, it's going to tell you step by step on how to be part of the server. Oh, I've got making plenty. There's a fun little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It's awesome. My guy, Ralph. There we go. Open the captain chest. Slide that over to you guys. Grant some rewards. Gigatone getting some extra love. And Generous getting overall MVP with those 20 assists. Nice. It's boss time, everybody. All right. We're bringing out the Wasteland time. Ooh, double boss. Look at that. Double boss. Ooh, which one's tougher? That's a level 1. That's a level 1. 1. What level are these guys? 10. See, I actually look first. These guys are 10. So level 1's up there. 1, 1. A little bit of 10 there with the spider. I'm going to say spider side. I hate those spiders. Those spiders freeze everybody. So, let's go ahead and line up over here. We're going to go like this. We're going to attack a little bit from behind. So, it might be good to spread out just a little bit. So, we're going to go ahead and do this. Then we're going to have our support in the back, obviously, like that. And then spread out a little love over here, right? A little bit of defense there. A little bit of something over here. Maybe a little trouble over there. A little trouble over there. Just to keep those mobs from running in behind and wiping out our support. while we take these guys out. When we take these guys out, you guys keep them at bay. Then we'll turn around and then, boom, we'll wipe them all out. I feel like that's a good strategy. We'll see how it works out. You come and join us. It is free to play. You can find that link right there in the chat. Everybody in the chat's playing. You might as well come and join us. It is very, very fun. All right, so we're going to take all of our loots, and we're going to have some fun in our forge. We're going to get some better tools and stuff. Let's go. I had to try. I had to try. Look at them skills. Look at them driving skills. All right. First thing we're going to do, obviously, is the thing we don't have much of, which is lead. There we go. We've got, look at all these resources building up out here now. I'm going to just mix a few for now. I don't like them to be mixed either, but it's okay. I don't mind it that much. I don't mind it just being all together in there. All right, how are we looking? We got carbon over there. We got a little bit of this off the ground. Now we're going to start cleaning this place up. It's a bit of a mess. And so I'm just going to go ahead and start setting some resources back here onto these. And I'm going to move my whole production area back here now. Put these back on here. There we go. And we'll move that out. Right over there. This over here. Now again, you don't have to be too worried about research at this point because I'm not really doing that much progressing, right? I'm just going at a nice even pace, which is pretty good. If I was in a gigantic hurry, I would just go to the highest, you know, go for vehicles, go to the highest area and do all of that. Oh, I got to plug it in, probably be useful. Let's actually turn it this way. There we go. Plug it in. Right over there. Okay, very nice. We're going to go ahead and make another table to hold even more resources. All right, fantastic. Speaking of resources, we're going to need our medium storage, and we're going to need a whole lot of them. All right, there we go. Okay, so we fired that up. Now, what we just got here is zinc. Now, zinc is pretty vital in the very beginning. It's really going to help you a lot. Also, I happen to have a lot of stuff on... Uh-oh, see, it stopped. You're like, Kismet, what are you going to do? Just wait for it to kick back in. See, like that. I'm going to go ahead and take this off of me right here. Put this over here. I don't necessarily want to convert that right now. So we're just going to put that off to the side. Somewhere, I'll drop that. There we go. All right, we got that going. Let's go ahead and put this over here. And we can go ahead and do some organic. Isn't it organic? We'll grab this one. You do a lot of moving these around, by the way. A lot of moving these from place to place, back and forth, and so on and so forth. Like that. Very nice. All right, we're looking good, looking good. So, our power right now is still struggling. And it's going to struggle for a while. Until we get to a point in which we can make power and store the power. Power in any building game is always your critical mass. That's the thing that make you go a little bit faster and a little bit faster and a little bit faster. Now, the funny irony is I was making some green organic there to actually power all the stuff I have running. But it ran out of power, so I can either go get some organic and put it in there, which will then power it up, or I can just wait for it to kick back in again, finish that organic, then take that organic, and then feed it over here, which is where I'm going to need it here in a minute. So we're going to go ahead and let that run. We're going to go ahead and also go over here to our research. And that one's going to be pretty nice. Once that kicks on, it's going to be 1,000 or so. There we go. See, my wind power is coming back in. Over here. Yeah, about 1,300, 1,400. Now, another thing I can do, by the way, is take all of this eventually and convert it, which is also what I'm going to do. Actually, let's put this on that side. There we go. I'm going to take all of this and I'm going to convert all of that as well to glass. And that's going to allow me to do even more wind power. So when that wind power comes on, it'll be able to sustain all of this. And there's some more research. Let's put that over there. And so on. So let's go ahead and keep going. What else do we want to do? We can probably take this one back off of us, by the way. I'm not using it right now. Put that in there. Turn it on. I'll give us maybe enough to get our centrifuge done. Not quite. Not quite enough. Again, I can go pick it up, but why? When I can just wait it out. It'll be just fine. All right, there we go. Put that up there for right now. We'll just wait it out. We'll wait for this centrifuge to kick in and get that going. Let's see. What else? Uh-oh. What the heck? Well, that was weird. All of a sudden, one of my solars was down here. Now, look. The solar's coming up, too. Look. Now, if it was on the side, by the way, it would already be going. Because it's on this side, it's not going. And eventually, I will run them all the way around the side and show you. I want to watch them kick it. And because they're at an angle, it's better to have them on this side over here than there, but there they go. They all kicking in up there. We can see the power coming down. We can see the yellow. It's going to give us just enough power. I'll hopefully finish our centrifuge here. Now we can also turn other things off too. I could turn the forge off and all of that. But it was about to finish anyway. And then more organic power. There we go. And then we should be getting a power surplus, which we are. Now, if you're getting too much of a power surplus, you go ahead and turn this off. Turn that off. But that wind power is going to turn off here in a moment anyway, so I might as well just keep all of those going. There we go. And no more stuff there. We got another table. By the way, still with no auctionator, by the way. No auctionator over here. And I like to take my resources, put them in there. A nice flat view. Helps me see them all. I typically play zoomed out like this, by the way. You'll see me very zoomed out versus zoomed in. You'll see me very much doing that all the time. Let's get our canister back on there again. All right, we're finally ready, everybody. After all that running around and looking and searching and all of those things, we are ready for our mods. So let's get our mods going. We got our boost mod. I don't know why, but I like to put the boost mod on the top. And then we're going to go ahead and also do our wide mod. You're like, Kismet, wait a minute, you didn't unlock those. I unlocked them earlier. I always unlock them before I go further because what happens is sometimes I forget and then I'm not using, I used up all my research, which I don't really have a problem with right now. I got 5,000. But sometimes I use up all the research and then I'll be like, dope, I'm bumming. All right, let's see. Oh, button repeater would be nice right now. You know what? Let's make a button repeater. That sounds fun. Where's our thing? Right here. Now, button repeater costs a good amount of research, but not that much. What's great about the button repeater is this. I can go ahead and take a button repeater, put it right here. These are logic systems, by the way. And I'm going to go ahead and use this, and then I'm going to go ahead and create a segment right here. Right? And then I'm going to target it to this specific thing. Now, here's the thing. I could target to these three individual things, but I don't really need to. I can go ahead and just target it to the actual table, and it turns everything off on that table. Right? If I don't need it, boom, turn it all off. Now, I actually didn't need the sub-segment, but I'm just going to show you that you can also branch it into another thing, turning that on and off, turning this on and off. You can branch it out and control all of that stuff if you so desire. But really, all we need to do is just pick this up, click it back over there, pick that up, and actually just run it straight to the table itself. Oh. Should run straight to the table. Oh, really? Oh, maybe I do need to make a sub-segment. Huh, that's interesting. Huh, it should run just directly to the table. I guess you got to have a sub-segment on this. Oh, yeah, see, it wasn't highlighting. You do have to have a subsegment, so it's cool. There we go. So we turn that on and off all together at one time. Really fantastic for turning multiple centrifuges on, for turning multiple items. Now the forge you don't need to turn on. Now you can turn on and let run. Same thing with the research chamber. You just start it going and you put something in there, it'll just start going automatically. Same thing with your chemistry stations now. Your chemistry station now will just keep running. Even if you have enough resources, it'll just keep making those resources, and enough space to put those resources, it'll keep doing that as well. So it does a really, really good job of it. But as you can see, we built up tons and tons of stuff as well. So there we go. Let's see. Running that over there, we got tons of glass. Let's go and get some of this glass over here. All right, a couple more of these. We'll just kind of finish up our little table here. There we go. All right, that's probably good enough. There we go. So we got a full table of wind power there. That's going to help us out when that wind kicks in. But we do need to upgrade our power to the kind of the next level power. And so we're going to go to the large printer, or the medium printer here. And we're going to go ahead and look at our next level power that we need. Which is always a hard thing for me to find. Oh, actually, I think it's in the small printer. That's in the small printer. With the one we were using before was the backpack. We need the small print. And so we're going to go in here. We're going to look for our next level power. So we've got our solar power. And what we need is we need glass and copper. Yeah, we could find that. We could do that. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Oh, well, hold on. It's 3,750. That's a lot to do. Well, wait a minute. What's this turbine one? Oh, okay, that's 2,500. Okay, that seems better. But it doesn't run all the time, or it doesn't run all day like the solar does. So in the long run, actually, solar's better. But I find actually the wind turbine is better. It takes less resources, less research and whatnot. And these are things that I literally have sitting around right now. So I have ceramics sitting around, and I can go ahead and say, oh, I want to make it. But I don't make it in my backpack. I got to make it up here, right here. So medium wind turbine. Now, of course, the better way to do this is to find this stuff, right? Is to find it wherever it is. Now, I can go ahead and do this over here and move a lot of this glass over to this side. Just take this and move it off of there. Grab that glass, move it over there, fire up some more glass, and you can kind of see where I'm going with this. Now, another thing that we want to do is we want to kind of make this a little bit more efficient. So we're going to go take this out. We've got our small printer right there. I can move that in them. I like to have them right next to each other, but I think this time I'm not going to. I'm going to have them separated. I'm going to put this in between. And then what we're going to do is create another small printer. Now, to make the small printer, we are going to need... Do I have any? Yeah, right here. We're going to go ahead and need some compound. Make a second small printer. There we go. Then we're also going to grab a zinc from over here. And we're going to take this wind turbine. Look at this nice big wind turbine. Oh, it's working right now. We're going to take this big wind turbine. And we're going to put it on our little starter table. That's our little one that we found. And this is actually a starting platform. So now when that kicks in, it's going to be a lot more power. Making it a lot easier. Now, again, producing power is not always your greatest thing. The thing that you really want to do is have the ability to store that power so that it never has a deficiency of power. You're generating a bunch of power, but also you're storing a lot of power. Right now, we're only storing one battery's worth of power. And that is not very useful, for sure, especially if it's at a deficit. But there we go. Look, not at a deficit. Look, it's going up. It's actually going up, even though we have our forge running. And right here, we'll have our research going. Let's look at it when we have our research going. Look, still going up, even with our research and our forge running. Very nice. And then we're going to go over here, not meaning wind turbine this time. We're actually going to make a button repeater. And we're going to take this one, we're going to put it here. There we go. And we're going to put a button repeater right in between here. We're going to do kind of the same thing. I'll put this right there. Come on, you. Press the right button, F. And then I'm going to very specifically go to that one. and then branch this one very specific for that, because I don't want to activate this one, just these two. Then what I'm going to tell them to do is I'm going to tell them to do a medium wind turbine. Now what it needs ceramic and glass. Now I happen to have ceramic on me, but we have a whole stack of ceramic over here and a good amount of glass going. Now the smart thing to do is to take this off and actually take the whole ceramic and just drop it there. Right? And then when this glass is done over here, now you got a whole thing of glass and a good amount of ceramic. Let's take this off. We might as well do it full amount. Now what does that do for me? Well, what I'm going to do is go ahead and queue up a little bit more of this action. And then I'm going to queue both of those up. Then with one button, start both of those going. That's part of the automation update, and it is a thing of awesomeness. It is really fantastic. All right, so again, we'll go ahead and move our medium printer over. And we're going to need some dealio here. We're going to need a bunch of power, which we're kind of firing up right now. Now, the best use of this wind power is to just put it wherever you got a space, right? So we're going to go ahead and just do this. And we're going to go ahead and make some more. Now, this is going to be a lot of power, by the way, everybody. You don't necessarily need this much power at the beginning. Now, these guys here, I'm going to go ahead and put them along the back. I'm actually going to take one of these back. There we go. Put these along the back that are not taking up space, in case I do need them later. They will be back there. And what I can do is actually take this off, do a segment from way over here onto that one. Oops. Onto that one. There we go. Onto that one. So if I do want to start those up again, I can just start it from right there. And again, another solar. Now, see, my battery right there is actually not in a good position. My battery should now be back behind here, where I can still see it, but not so it's taking up, basically blocking two slots there and whatnot. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and try to rework this a bit. Let's say something like this. This goes into here. This goes back around that way. There we go. All that now tied together nicely. And then I'll take my battery where I can still see it from over here. And I'll put my battery right there and turn it this way. And then I can see if it's diminishing or going up. But look at that. That's some really nice power there. That's really rocking our power big time. Rocking it. All right, let's make a couple more. Get those fired up. There we go. Move this off to the side. More of that over there. All right, we're looking good. Now, the next thing we need to do is we need to work on our drill bit. So here's our drill bit here. It's going to take 1,000, which is a drill mod. That's a pretty steep one early game. And I need to make it before I run out of ceramic. Though I literally have ceramic right next to my base. There we go. And these are the first three mods that I like to get on my item. And I'll put the drill mod down here. Now, what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and do the same thing we did before. We're going to grab all these canisters out of here. All right, and I think I might have a... Where's that? I don't have another one? I thought I had another one somewhere. Right there. All right, so we're going to do that. Now, by the way, you can no longer put resources over here because I'm using them for the mod slots. But I'm going to show you something we really need to do. Actually, we need to swap this. I prefer this to be on the right side. That's just me. And we'll put our light up there, too. What the heck? In the backpack. There we go. Okay, so we'll go ahead and, again, instead, I'm not going to use my vehicle. I'm just going to run down here and watch the difference in the shaping and the size of my shaping and how quickly these fill up. Now that I have the boost mod, the wide mod, and the drill mod. Now, how do I know they're all working together? Well, there's a little green circle down at the bottom of it that you can just see around the bottom. When it's not working, it'll be red. When it is working, it'll be green. Now, right now, it's actually, when you take it off of there, it doesn't have a color, but when you put it in there, you'll see that they're all working together. And you can see that my shaper is wider. Let me take the white off, put it down for a sec. My shaper is this big. And with my wide mod, Now my shaper is that big. All right, see the difference? Normal and then wide. Now the boost mod allows me also to go way faster and collect resources way faster. And so when I go to town here, uh-oh, I ran out of power. Now if I was closer to my tether, I could use the power from up above being drawn down here. Now here's the thing. This particular tether is going all the way back to my original starter shelter, where it doesn't have that much power. All the power that's being used in the base up there is actually not tied into these tethers right now because I need the auctionator. Now I could go ahead and drive over there and get the auctionator, which I'll do here in a minute, but I want to show you how quickly, just by drilling out right here, I can fill up all of these canisters. That's it. Done. That was it. See, again, that was every canister filled. Just that quick. And that's why I love the wide mod, love the boosted mod. And then also I got a drill bit. But the drill bit is not helping me right now because that's just regular dirt. But later on when we go up into the mountains and we're trying to get copper and stuff like that, it's going to be very, very useful. All right, over here, more wind power. There we go. Very nice. Okay, I feel like we got a good amount of wind power from right now. I mean, probably an absorbent amount. Really don't need that much, but it's going to be useful later on. You'll see. All right, and then we'll go ahead and put these in here. Now, I like to put them on the left side, and the reason why is the output is on the right side. And it likes to put these down here as well. So watch out for that. But the output's on the right side. So I want to go ahead and make some stuff. I'm going to go ahead and move this over here so I don't have to make a new one. Just put it right over there. What do we need? We need a bit of organic. Always want to start with that. So we're going to go ahead and fire up some organic now. Again, notice that I'm not using any organic power anymore. I am just using the solar from up above, and I am using the wind power down here. And that will kick in from time to time and run my stuff. And that's pretty much all the organic power you need, unless you're in a hurry. If you're in a hurry and you don't want it to stop, pretty much you could just do that, and then you have pretty much an endless amount of power on and off as you go. But good idea to do some power. Now, by the way, I can also let it know whether those are on or off, and then switch to organic power automatically using your logic systems. The same thing with solar power. When the solar power goes off, it'll automatically kick on a generator or whatever you want to do, and then when it's done, it'll kick it back off again, and so on. A lot of those cool logic systems. We'll get into that later. Right now, we're just doing the basics. All right, and then we got our organic, so if we do need some power, we got that on standby. We'll put it way down there at the end. We're out of research as well. And the other thing we want to do, we want to go get our stuff for the base. Now, I don't need the trailers here, so I'm just going to undo that. We can go ahead and have this burning up, or burning down, or however we want to put it, right over here. That up there. Move this over here, put this up in there. Very nice. All right, we'll let that run while we're not here. I'm going to cut off the end of that. We've got some solar power here. I'm going to go ahead and put that in there. Good to have multiple types of power in your vehicle. All right, so we're going to go back to the shelter now. Oh, wait. We actually will need a trailer now that I think about it. Yeah, we'll need a trailer. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I don't really have to have it, but it's going to make it more convenient. So let's go up here. And let's make this a little easier because we are going to have much larger vehicles eventually. Did I bring... I did not even bring one of my things. I'm so bad today on those. I'm so bad on my containers. There we go. Now watch out when you're drilling now, because watch this. Boom. You can make a real deep hole really, really fast with this mod. Now I'm going to show you another way without tethers as well to do some shaping. But we're going to get that in a bit. Let's go ahead and just kind of widen this a bit. Fine-tune that. Very nice. Then up here, fine-tune this so it's nice and flat. Very nice. All right. That's going to get us going. Now, you don't want this to be too steep or your car can't get up there, but I find this car does a pretty good job. I also don't want to leave your resources in the way. Not a good place for that. Get our resources out of the way. All right, so we'll go ahead and pull right back up here again. We'll say, okay, you know what? Screw it. We are going to bring our trailer. And we're going to grab some stuff while we're out and about, too. Let's go. And I'm not even going to put any mediums on there, and I'll show you why here in a minute. So we're going to make our way back to our shelter. We're starting a bit more advanced. This is an offset way of starting, where you start away from your primary base by one of these monoliths here. And we're going to do that. And we ran a tether across. Watch out for rocks. And so now I'm going to drive back instead of walk back. And as I drive along, now I can get these little research ones that have respawned. But I'm not going to worry about those right now. Now this game is all about the research, right? And finding the things that you need. Good to keep that in mind. Look how nice I can shape the thing now, real wide. Pick it up from down there. It was never there. Not only did I shape myself a bridge, but I literally filled the whole entire thing back in again. Just like that. I love the shaping. If you play this game just for the shaping alone, I think you'll be in 7th heaven. Alright, so here's the original place where we landed. You're like, Kismet, why don't you use this? Well, I like to be moved over to where there's a beacon, or, you know, not the regular beacon, but the monoliths, so that it's more centered in the middle of the planet. So when you come back from another planet, it's much easier to click on and go to. That might be the center, or it might be the side. I don't know. We took a risk to see what happens. Now, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to do a scary thing, and I'm going to go ahead and grab this auctionator off of there. Now, this auctionator is no longer running across here, no longer running over there. So there's no reason to have these tethers here, so I'm going to go ahead and take these tethers out. Again, I don't like to leave extra stuff around in my world because it does contribute to all the things that it needs to calculate. So there we go. So we're going to abandon our base here. Too bad you can't grab your RTG. That would be awesome. But there we go. So we're going to grab that, and we're going to put our auctionator on the back of our vehicle. Now, you can actually auctionate from the back of a vehicle. It does help out a lot. But instead of going straight back, we're going to go out this way a little bit. Now, we got to watch out because sometimes the server, you know, it takes a minute when I'm on my vehicle to kick in, and you can end up in the ground. So be careful with that. Well, let's do a little surveying now that we can kind of go a little bit further. Oh, look at this. If I had just gone a little bit further out this way, everybody, I would have got a free wind power one right here at the top of the game. Oh, that would have been awesome. Again, that little thing that I did there, the little shape up, that tells me I've already been there. I've already looked at that. There's nothing else I need to grab from it. All right, here's what I'm looking for over here. Oh, more stuff over there. Man, look at this. We could have just went a little bit further. We would have found all sorts of cool stuff. But what I need right here is this, which is research. And these are really easy. You just run around, put them on your vehicle. Easy. Or you can package them. That works pretty great. Look at this. Two wind powers. You could have had that at the beginning of the game. Just went a little bit further in this direction. Such is the way it goes. But we'll utilize it and eventually scrap it later on. Now, this little bit of a mountain here, this is kind of a... You're like, Kismet, that's not a mountain. It's like a hill. But if it has this part at the top, it considers itself a mountain. And wherever you see a mountain... Oh, there's another beacon way off over there. You can see it off in the distance. Oh, right. I could line up my beacons that way. I could line up my beacons. Wow, cool. And so it's going to have some copper. It might not have a lot. It might have just one, a little bit. But you'll see a little bit of copper in that area. Typically where you find this. Now, I would go like this and just walk it toward the thing to see if you see any more. Now, if you do run out here, you can go ahead and turn on your generator. That's going to help all your mods keep going. Research there. Because when your power goes out, your mods on your actual shaper stops. I don't see anything too cool in there. I was looking for maybe some graphite or something. Don't see much. There's a bigger one over there. I'm fine. All right, that seems pretty good to me. Oh, wait, I forgot to do the thing. Hold on. Now, by the way, you can also do this. You can shape all this out. Make this a little more tidy by just shift left clicking on it. Like this. Tidy this up a bit. I like to take those off. Put that up there. Take this. Put that right on there. Like that. And you want to come back for it later, you can. Or just take it with you. And then, like that. And that says, hey, I've been there. I did that. All right. That's why when I come back later and I'm going, hey, have I went and looted that thing way over there, because, you know, it's going to be way off in the distance, I can see pretty easily that, yeah, I've already been there. Like, this one's not up high enough. This one's down in the hill. This one I would put up just a little higher. There we go. That'll make it pretty obvious. And then I go back toward my shelter. Now, way off in the distance, by the way, you can't even see it right now. Way off in the distance is my base. And I happen to know that it could be this way. We'll go around the corner and we'll look. Oh, wait, it's not that way. I happen to actually know what direction. Oh, hold on. We'll come back for that in a second. Is it that way? Is it this way? Wait a minute. Where's my base? I can't see it because I put a beacon there. A green beacon. Even though I put the green beacon up really, really high, it's very easy to lose what direction it is. And I happen to know, actually, it's that direction. Because I came from this direction where the door opens in this direction. And I can also see that I left myself a little marker that's pointing in the direction of my base. And my base is being obscured right now by the clouds. You can see the line right there, but you can't see the top of it because the clouds are obscuring it. Now, look at this. When I bring my auctionator over, look, boom, all the lines do it. See, this is saying, it's that way, Kismet. So there we go. So right back here, though, I did see something that I wanted. Let's run back over here real quick. Again, these small little mountain hills are sometimes useful. You don't find much, but you find a little bit. And the big mountains is where you find the most. And actually, we already know where some of it is already. So here's a little bit more copper. Copper is one of those things that took me forever to find when I first started playing. At least in decent amounts. I actually went down to the center of the planet before I realized it's actually up here as well. I'm going to use my generator to help me go and look for more of this. Now, notice how quickly I'm doing the mountain. That's because I have my mod. Watch if I take it off. The sparks. That means you don't have a mod good enough for that particular area. But if you put the mod on, then it's like dirt, man. This is like gravy. Boom, it's good. Good to go. I have to shape this whole mountain now. Not seeing anything there. Anything else up here? I'll be fine. Whoa, maybe not. Uh-oh, that could have cost me a death. Am I going to make it? GG. I knew I was going to make it. I knew I was going to make it. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle on the way back. Boss battle. Let's go. Hey-oh. One second. Fixing something. There we go. All right. Open Captain's Chest. Slide you guys some love. Grants rewards. Gigatone again. Wow, Gigatone, you're crushing it, man. Zebra coming in overall MVP with a 21 assists. Another boss down. 392. Closing in on that 400 bosses. Oh, we got some good stuff here. Where are we going? We're going mystery route. I feel like this top side is where all the gold is, but we're going to have to do multiple of those dudes. We got one there. Yeah, maybe down, get that gold, come up, grab this, boom, hit that boss. Let's do it. Let's go this one. Let's keep her rocking and rolling. Let's see, where's all the action? Yeah, I feel like I'm going to go right. All right, everybody, I'm going to get Norbert, my grand healer, to back you up. Look at him, he's so cute. He's so cute, everybody. Come in and hang out right in there. We're going to go ahead and push our way through into those mobs and try to wipe them out. I got you back. Now, again, it is a free-to-play game. You can follow that link right there in the chat and come and join us. It is a very, very fun. All right, so here we are. We're driving along in there. I had to fix my tethers because if I don't fix the tethers in the opposite direction, if I say I die and I end up back there, I'm going to have to run along those tethers to get back to my base over here. So let's keep her going. How are we doing on time? Plenty of time. We can get this going. Getting this base rocking. Rocking in the free world. Want to tune that a little bit more? We can literally just pull in behind our production here and get it going. All right, so now we got an auctionator at our actual primary base. Now, what I would do is I would take this out and use this small thing for the auctionator. It works really great for auctionator, especially your starter stuff onto there. And then we're looking good. All right, how are we looking here? We got this over here. That does not need to be there. We need some resin. Let's do it. Fire up that resin. All right, now do we have any free mediums? All right, that's what we need to look at. Do we have any free mediums? Well, almost. We go ahead and take these out of here, and we can put that in there, and now we good. Now we good. Low power right now, though, just running off that solar from up there. We can make a bunch more solar if we wanted to. Maybe convert this copper while we're thinking about it. This way off randomly over here. All right, very nice. Now we need to kind of do the same thing here. We need to get this. Actually, let's put these over here. Like that. All right, we're going to use this resin the second we get it going. Yeah, that's some serious power now. Now that we got our things going, that's some serious power. Let's just put that right there so it's utilizing it. All right, we'll pick this aluminum out. Man, we got tons of aluminum, that's for sure. But don't worry, we're going to burn all that up at some point. Now we need more tables. So let's go ahead and do another table. Now, while that one's doing another table, over here, I'm going to go ahead and make another medium printer. Because you definitely want to start doubling up on a lot of this stuff at some point. We need a little bit of compound. So what I can do is go ahead and take this one off. The compound over here, it's going to grab and put over there. Now, later on, you get canisters, you get gigantic vehicles, you get all of this really killer stuff that, makes it worth going through the lower level stuff that we're doing now. But you're going to need resources from other planets to do that, and that's kind of fun to do as well. Well, there's another medium printer there, and we're looking overall pretty good. Now, I kind of feel like we could use a little surplus power. We're going to fire those two back there up, and we're off and running. So not only do we have oxygen now pretty rock solid from here, from right here in this area, but also down in the mine, all the way back to our shelter and all that stuff. Now that shelter is doing nothing now over there. Now one thing you can do, you can put your research over there and just let your research run and run and run over there. It's really up to you what you want to do, because that does have like free power. Basically, it has kind of a mini RTG in there. RTGs are constant power. They don't require solar or power or be fed anything. You don't have to use any resources on it. Those are among the highest level things. There's actually 2 high level things now. One is the auctionator, and one is something else, which we will talk about when I get to it. Which is also pretty awesome, by the way. Oh, I'm making stuff go flying. Come back here, you medium printer. I didn't see that thing there. I didn't see it. All right, I'm going to move this over, and then we're going to take this out. Move this over here. This back up here. And now we're really going to get busy up in here. Aluminum back over there. Aluminum over there. So much aluminum. over there. All right, we're going to make a nice little spot over here to double up. And once again, I have the table going in the wrong direction. Standard Kismet thing. You're like, Kismet, why do you rotate it in a certain direction? So I know which direction that the resources are going to go. That's why I do that. Who is it? Rotisserie G coming in with a 17 months of sub love. Thank you so much, Rotisserie G. Appreciate it. Let's show that love in the chat, everybody. Big time, big time, big time. All right, now we're getting a base going here. Okay, so we got that going. We want to rotate this one around. So this is going in the same direction. We want to go ahead, pull this out of here. Maybe put that over there. We also need over here some more resin. So this is the point at which we need just a beastly amount of resin. So let's see if we can consolidate some of this stuff. We can put some of this over there so we can see what we got. There we go. Put this here. It's, you know, it's not always best to mix and match these, but when you're looking for a medium so you don't have to make another one, it is pretty nice. All right, resin. There we go. And I need one more resin over here to make this happen. Do we have another one right here? There we go. And so we're going to go ahead and turn this to tables as well. And we're going to be making a bunch of platforms for sure. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to do it the cool, fun way. We're going to go ahead and grab some more zinc from right over here. We're going to go over and go over to this one right here. One of my favorite things, favorite new things is the button repeater. We're going to use a lot of button repeaters this time to really fire up our base, right? We're going to put that right there and maybe a little further out. And then we're going to put this right here, which is the target segment, or over there, or wherever I can see it. Come on, you. Boom, right there. I always forget to hit F. I always click instead of hit F. Okay, so we're going to target this. Now, I can just target the whole table at this point because it's got these two. So I'm just going to target the table. GG, bro. GG. And this button repeater actually goes to these two, so I can do both of those at the same time. And these go to these organics in the back here. Let's go ahead and just feed those again. Like that. And we got a research going, looking good. We can pull this organic out of here. Put that over there. Put our research back there. All right, man, we are blazing it. We started from scratch, and we're just kicking butt. Kicking butt today. Hey, Jabber, what's up? Thanks for showing the love in the channel. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Oh, bummer, Multi. Bummer, bro. Yeah, definitely give him some feedback on that, bro. I see you on Discord. I would definitely give him some feedback on that one. All right, resin is what I'm looking for. Now, why do I need resin? Well, I need resin so that I can make a ton more of these medium printers. So here we go. We're going to do it. We're going to double it up again. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and do, medium storages is what I'm trying to say, not medium printers. And then we'll go ahead and grab this. And now our production is on point. Double tables, double medium things. Look at that. You're like, Kismet, not enough power. True. True. We need more power. More power to the engine, Scotty. We need some solar power up in here. We need some wind to kick in. Now watch what happens when that wind kicks in, though. We'll see what happens. And it goes through like a cycle every 3 to 5 minutes or something like that. There it goes. And there we go. All right, come on. Let's do it while we got the wind. Whoa, it went flying. Come back here with my resources. All right, there we go. Now, at this point, by the way, everybody, I'm just going to start stacking this stuff onto these. Just so I can have lots of room where it's not just sitting on the ground. It's very easy for me to find the resource. If I'm looking for some resources, I literally just want to pick them up, put them together with this. Now, later on, we're going to be using canisters and all that kind of fun stuff. And that makes all of this a lot easier. But early game, that's what I like to do. Just very simple. Doesn't cost much resin. Doesn't cost much time. Just keep putting those things up there. Even your empty ones. You keep up there, then they're easy to grab. Or you can move them over here closer to where your centrifuge is. And then fire up some more resin. Like that. Yeah, usually I like to keep them close over here. There we go. And then more. And you saw that we just like quadrupled our ability to produce and store stuff there. Big time. I always tell the new ones are up and down like that. Alright, more resin. We need more power though. For sure. But we're definitely going to need more resin in the long run. Let's go ahead and move some of the stuff we know we're not going to use in the short term. Way over here. We can move these over here, right? The ones closer. The ones we know we're going to use later on. Or in a minute when we try to use all of this stuff or use this. Now another thing we can do also is do the same thing we did with these. And that is pull all this stuff off of here. Grab this. Right here. Move it over here. Pick this up. Move it over here. Pick that up and move it right there. I love how it stays connected, by the way. That's pretty cool. And then we can put these two in the middle. We want to go ahead and we got that going in the right direction. And then we can go ahead and just move these empty ones right over here. This has actually got stuff on it. Move it over there. We got another empty here. This one off. This one here. This one's not empty. Onto there. Onto there. And let's call it that. And then there we go. Did that nicely organized in a nice kind of semicircle. Also, we can trigger all of these from the same thing. Now, the same thing here, by the way, everybody. I'm going to actually take these things out like this because I don't have a medium on there anymore. I like to be as efficient as possible. That's just me and my crazy ideas. We're going to say, for some reason, I can't click that. I can't get it off there. Normally, you can click it and get it off of there. All right, fine. I'm going to pull it off of there. Yeah, I can't grab it. Huh. Okay, fine. Put it in my backpack. Oh, it doesn't even break when you put it in your backpack. Okay, little thingy. Yeah, I can't get rid of it. But this is my backpack. Yeah, there we go. I'm the king of workarounds. There we go. All right, that works. And that's probably going to screw something else up later. But all right, there we go. Let's attach this to that. Oh, that one did work that time. See, it should be able just to attach to that straight without doing a segment. Pick up. Oh, and then remove. There we go. You pick it up and then remove. All right, there we go. I had to remove it so that I could just go straight into this. And then, you know what? I'm just going to kind of put this in between. Now, what I could do, by the way, is I could do both these tables and activate all four of them at the same time. But I do like to have them separate so that I can kind of micromanage them later on. All right, looking good there. More resin. Sweet. Let's get some of that. Let's pump that right over there. And you know what? We need more tables. Go, baby. Go, baby. All right, more tables. What are we on now? We only have 3,000 research. God, we got so much. We got a lot for the beginning of the game. Now we got a little thing here called auto arm, but we need graphite to do that. Right now we don't have any graphite, but we can make some for sure. Let's get these tethers off of me and just throw them over there. Let's go ahead and collect some of these resources that have been neglected. Sitting over here off to the side. And again, sometimes in the beginning your production is going to stop. Don't freak out. Put a bunch of that off to the side. Look at that. Our base is nice and cleaned up now. Very nice. Now we're going to go over here. Grab this. And again, very quickly, we're going to run down here. Now, one of the things I like to do with my tethers later on is get them out of the way that we're going. Widen this out nicely. take all this out here. This a lot wider. Now this is going to pay off later on. Now actually later on I can just do it automatically, but I don't know. There's just something about doing it yourself, right? Something about making it awesome yourself. And we're going to go in here and just fine tune that edge just a little bit. A little bit of this. Oof, beautiful. Beautiful. Then we're going back over here. We'll fine tune this again. You could do that for an hour, by the way. Just back and forth until you get it just perfect. I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of this. You got to watch out here. See that? How it started changing the shape? All right, so let's do it. Let's widen this out. I don't know what happened to my tether right there. Did I pick it up? Nope. All right. Now, I do like to leave some tethers going down below for peeps who don't have a vehicle or whatever it is that happens in that moment. So what I will do is I'll... Oh, it has like no power. Look at that. Like absolute zero power. What I will do is go ahead and grab some tethers here. Where did I put those tethers? Over here. Oh, backpack full. I forgot. Yeah, I got to take one of these canisters and leave it. There we go. And then here's a little trick over here too. You go to tethers, and then boom, it acts as an extra inventory slot at the bottom there, which is pretty awesome. All right, so this is not doing anything. That's why it's not using any power. This literally is doing nothing right now. We'll come back to it. That's okay. We can use the power down here. Now, what I like to do is come back later and readjust all of this. Now, where am I going to be driving the most? Right? Am I going to be driving on the left, the right? How's it going to go? Well, this I feel it should be way over here. And then I've got these tethers, which is going over there. So that makes a bit of a road here, right? So now we got a nice little road that kind of leads right to our base, right? And then if we angle it up just a little bit, we can angle it up like that. Maybe make this less of an angle. Oh, I'm out. Oh, what the? Getting no power. That power actually is off. Huh. Come on, wind. There we go. That was off. Totally off. All right, so we'll go ahead and just make this a little bit better on the angle so it's not so angled. Yeah, I don't like that either. Now, the more you mess around with this, by the way, the more chance you have of screwing it up. There we go. Now we're going to make a nice, serious, big entrance here at more of an angle so it's not so tough for them to get up there. Shape this in nicely. Really widen this out. Really easy to get up and back and forth. Just fine tune that a little bit. All right, nice. Then also out here, way more. Again, with the wide mod, it's actually making it easier for me to do this. Holding down control, angling that out nicely. By the way, that is perfectly flat versus this, right? Not necessarily the ground, but versus this. So it is going out at a perfect angle to that because that's what I used originally to get it started. All right, so this is nice. We can come down here, and then we can turn. Now, the problem is in our larger vehicles, that's going to be a problem. We want to move this out just a little bit and move this out a bit and so on. And this will kind of be the left side of our road. Oh, that's creating another chain up there. Ah, that's interesting. There we go. Yeah, I was kind of messing it up because it was creating another chain in that direction. That's okay. Because, you know how I know that? Is because it was lit up even though it was disconnected to the rest of the stuff. Which is a cool thing to know. All right, so again, we want to go ahead and widen this out a little bit. We'll say, okay, our actual entrance is going to be over this way. Flatten this. Get a nice good edge there. Now, wide enough for our very, very large vehicles to be very easily go down in there and come up out of there. Now, I don't necessarily need to run it straight down on this side. I'm okay right there. Let me grab this, by the way. Put this onto there. There we go. So what I'm going to do is just kind of adjust it a bit on this side so it goes toward the center. Now here's a great little thing you can do too, so you don't want your people to fall in there, is you can go in, shape in a little wall action, match it up to the wall, fine tune it. It's not very straight. Try a little bit more like that. Again, the world is yours. However you want it to be, right? I can make a big old wall that says, don't go that way. Right? Don't go that way, everybody. There ain't nothing there for you that way. And again, we go in real slow. Make that real nice along that edge. Well, at least nicer anyway. All right, there we go. And let's go. Now, the whole point of what I originally came down here for is to get dirt. So I'm going to do kind of both at the same time. I'm going to widen this out for larger vehicles, but also it gets me the dirt that I need for my centrifuge. And there we are, done. Oops. Okay. And again, while we're at it, flatten that out a little bit. Now we got to have some fun, everybody. We can go ahead and start attaching this stuff to the wall, if we so desire, right? Like that. Attach it to the roof area. Whoa. And when you attach it to the roof area, less chance that you're going to knock it down. Because you're really not going to, once I open this up, the wideness of this, I'm really not going to be shaping in the top part. Maybe this right here. You know what? Let's just take this out. Maybe that might get shaped because that's resources. Now, you can also go back in and say, you know what, Kismet, I would rather have, a ceiling there and make your own artificial ceiling by shaping it in like that. I was holding down the Alt key, by the way. And then you can hold down Shift. Put in your own artificial ceiling. Which is nice and angled to the same angle, hopefully, as your thing down here, right? So you're having that same angle. And you can really, go in and make it however you want. Hey, Hustle, you can make it however you want. It's really up to you. Now, here's a great little trick, too. You can take this, put this in here. Swap. Oop. Attempt to swap it. Shift left click. Attempt to swap that out and use the one that's already made. All right, let's go back here, though, because my canisters are all full. Totally dead when it comes to power over here. All these back. And then we're going to go ahead and say resin. Like, dang, kids, we make a lot of resin. I do. I make a lot of resin. Let's go, baby. Now, later on, again, you get bigger silos, you get canisters, you get really large canisters, really large vehicles. I feel like those are never a priority at this stage. At this stage, it's really getting my base established and all of my current resources from this planet squared away. Now, I'm going to use these platforms later on for other things, but for right now, we're going to create ourselves a nice little circle area over here, and we're going to go ahead and just keep that plugged in. Just, by the way, the reason why you want to keep that plugged in is so you can get your oxygen if you're way away from your oxygenator. So you're going to get that oxygen way over there. Very, very nice. And there we go. So we got a little circle platform area, a little work area. We can do it. We can also run redundant power that goes all the way around in a complete circle like that if we want to. Let's keep our research going. There we go. And again, eventually I will use all of those for something down the road. So I think we're good on platforms. And so we'll go ahead and take this out of here. We'll go ahead and put this way over here. And these resources, we'll grab our resin here. We'll throw them over here. We'll go ahead and make some more mediums. Because we need a lot of mediums. A lot of mediums to get those unlocked. Or to get that going on. Now, I'd like to do the auto arm, but we need something for the auto arm, and that is graphite. Now, I could just make it. I could go look for it on the mountaintops. I could look for it underneath the ground, but I'm just going to make it. I'm going to put another one over there. I like to have a lot of these empty in the moment when I need them. Like that. All right, let's go ahead and run some graphite. Now, another thing we should probably do... Oh, thank you so much for that sub love. Cheers coming in. Gifting a sub in the channel. Thank you so much, Dralesian. Congratulations, bro. You just got a free sub, man. Make sure to show that love to the people who do dish out that sub love as well. All right, we're going to put these over here. Just like this. We're going to take all of these points out. We're going to take that segment out. We're going to move this over here. And again, we're going to have a nice cool button going straight to this table. Now what we're going to do over here is we're going to use our organic for when we need it the most. Right? Now what we can do is when we see we're low power, we can go ahead and turn this on and off. I can go ahead and turn that off. Notice that it's all red. That means there's no power. I turn this on. Bam. There is power. So very nice. We're going to let that run. Now over here, we've got some graphite, which we're going to use here in a second. And we're going to do this. Get those out of there. Then we're going to go back to some organic, make some more. Because when we're burning up our organic, we should also be making organic as well. Now, another thing we can do right over here to help us double up on all of our production. The only thing I don't double up early on is the furnace. I feel like the furnace, you just like, boom. You've done all the stuff you need to do, and then it just sits there doing nothing. So I don't really waste the resources on a double furnace. But we can take all the stuff away from the furnace. That's going to be a good idea. Put that over there when we need it. Look at all these resources. Oh, looking beautiful. Looking beautiful. And then we'll go ahead and feed some more of these over here. We've got some organic, so we can go ahead and double up way down here on this organic. Man, that'll run for a really long time now. That'll just keep on rocking. Now, we want to every now and again glance at our battery over here, see if our battery is full. If our battery's full, we should go over there and we should turn that off. We can also manually tell it to say, look, when this is full, turn those off. Right? And when this is empty, turn them back on. That will do that automatically if you set it up, which is pretty cool. But I'm not going to bother doing any of that stuff right now. We're going to keep this rocking and rolling. Let's go ahead and make some more mediums. You're like, dang, Kismet, you make a lot of those mediums. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're going to store up those resources. Store them up. All right, so we got that done. Now, again, we could go ahead and make an auto arm. That'd be kind of fun. So let's go ahead and get this going. And our auto arm is done in the small printer, so we need to wait for this to finish. But here's the cool thing. We can just go ahead and feed this right over there. And go ahead and tell this to be an auto arm. Right there. We're going to go ahead and tell it to make one of those. We're going to grab these. Keep this rocking and a rolling. There we go. And again, look how quickly I used up that dirt. Now later on, we can just like be cranking this out left and right and left and right. So there you go. Little TTFN gift. There you go. Lots of love for you, bro. Lots of love. And let's see who else coming in showing love. We got Cook Cow coming in that follow love. We got Red Hassa coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Also, thank you to Keebler, Sick Dad, Duh Harper, Big Al's Gaming coming in, like the name. Peregrine Jessen, I'm going to try to get your name right as well. I think I called everybody else out. Thank you very much for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons up here in the Kismet stream. Let's keep it rolling. Okay, so now we're going to use our auto arm. Oh, now this one, it's going to get fun up in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to use our auto arm. Now, great use of the auto arm is actually to put the auto arm away from the rest of your stuff. So one of the few times I actually use one of these little small platforms. Right, so we're going to go ahead and try to make a real small platform. There's one right there. We need a little bit of resin. Grab this resin from over here. And we're going to use a separate little small platform. And I'm going to show you why this arm is so awesome and then also its drawbacks at the same time. Here we go. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and take this. And we're going to turn it in this direction. It doesn't really matter, but I'm going to. We're going to plug that in right there. Now we're going to go ahead and make this so we can actually see the side over here. Then I'm going to go ahead and turn it on. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not too sexy. But watch this. we're going to go ahead and grab some resources. And I'll just grab a whole stack of them over here. And I'm going to show you one way, and then I'm going to show you another way, which is both ways are going to be totally killer. First, I'm going to take this, and I'm just going to throw it down on the ground. Now, if that isn't cool to you, I don't know what's wrong with your brain. Because that is awesome. It just literally picked that up off the ground and put that right up there for me, so I didn't have to. In fact, I could go ahead and just put this right here on my vehicle. Now, I might grab some stuff off the front, too, which is kind of funny. Pull that right up in there. Yeah, there it goes. Now, if you angle it just right, it'll grab just the stuff you want it to grab, but sometimes it'll grab it off the front of your vehicle, too. It'll actually unload the vehicle for you. Come on, that's cool, bro. That is cool. Now, that used a lot of power, though, so keep that in mind. And look, that one's just a little bit too far out of there. So I'll back it up just a little bit. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Now, I'm going to go ahead and turn this off because it actually does burn passive power, unless they fixed it lately. It will actually burn passive power. So I don't really want to do that. Let's go ahead and do our Stream Raiders as well. Let's go, baby. Let's get some loot. Oh, you got Norbert backing you up. We got this. Rumple stomp them. Get them suckers. Oh, these guys getting owned. Oh, they better run away. They better run away. We're going to rumble right over them. And that will be it. That was a quick battle. So I'm telling you, it's Norbert that does it, man. It's Norbert and rocking that yellow fedora brings in them wins one after another after another. Renlo, also, your guys' teamwork helps as well. Renlo coming in, getting some extra love. Let's see, CW coming in with the 11 kills. Congratulations. There we go. Now, there's something on the side that we do call Stream Raiders. I'm going to go ahead and stop right there. I don't want to start another battle because I will run over if I do that. But we're going to come back later tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, do a bunch more battles. Have a good time. I will be doing them all week as well. If you want to see my schedule, it pretty much stays the same for now. You can see it down below the stream. Astroneer in the morning, 76 in the evening. 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m. Off that night, then 9 p.m., 9 p.m. Right? You can see it down below what games I'm playing on what days. I do appreciate if you come in all days because you're earning more Kiz Caps, have a chance at giveaways and all that stuff. But if you are looking for a specific game, you can find it down there. I go above and beyond. So there we go. So that will go ahead and just pick up all the stuff and put it right over there. And it has a lot of other uses as well down the road. Now, one of my favorite things to do is to utilize it actually on my vehicle, which is kind of fun. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take this. We're going to do this. We're going to put it on our vehicle this way. And we're going to go for a little drive just to show you how cool this thing is. Let's go out this way. I'm going to turn this on. And what it does, it grab that automatically. If I move forward just a little bit, it'll grab it. Now, of course, you know, you're being messy, and I know you guys are. You're out here, right? You're grabbing your thing. You're dropping tons of stuff on the ground. You're like, ah, God, I got all this resource on the ground. I don't really want to pick it up. Right? So I'm going to go ahead and just simulate that by throwing some stuff on the ground. Triggering all you ADHD peeps. And we'll go right over here. And we run out of power. Another thing it needs some power. Oh, actually, does that use this power? No. It looked like it was inside there. That's not using power. What are you doing, you crazy? All right, turn that back on. Again, it uses this arm uses a lot of power, so make sure you got some additional power. Now, what it did right there we go. Now it's going to feed. I got to have it straight so it feeds it into the front. So there we go. You can do that. Now, obviously, on a vehicle where you could have it in the front, you could drive forward and drop it and whatnot. What I would turn it off, by the way, when you're not using it, because it does use a lot of power. I don't know why it doesn't just passively not use power when it's not being used. I don't know. That's a game designer asking thing. Either way, I make it. I love the little flip feature. Like when you get stuck like that, you just hit F, flips it around the right way. It's very fun. All right, up here we go. We got about 5 more minutes. Oh, Stream Raider screen. Oh, my bad, everybody. My bad. Hold on. I failed yet again. Such is the way that Kismet does, right? Such is the way. But then again, every time I screw up, you guys rock. Bam! There you go. Another 1,000 Kids Caps for those awesome giveaways. Let's go see that again, everybody. But this time, less Stream Raiders and more actually what I'm doing. How about that? How about that, everybody? Again, I have sleep apnea and vertigo. I'm partially disabled. So if I do that, just know that that is actually part of my stream. That is just something you have to live with if you want to watch the Kismet stream. Just deal with it, everybody. Don't get entitled. I got Kismet. There was 2 minutes. You had it covered. Oh my God! I'm gonna get all triggered to the chat. Tell everybody what I think. Get some dirt while we're at it. All right, let's fix this ramp over here too. Look, I see bad things equal good things. Nice big ramp. Ah. I love making ramps. Beautiful. Okay, you. All of you come out of here. Okay. I forgot I had all these wind turbines in the front of there and all of that. I don't need all of that. I just need a little bit of something. Now, we'll go ahead and grab that. Put that back on our vehicle. And we're going to do that all over again. Let's go, everybody. Hey, if I'm trying to show you something on stream, don't worry, I'll do it again. If I screw up. See, here's the hardest thing to do in life, everybody. To just go, my bad, I made a mistake. That's the hardest thing to do in life. You know how many people can't do that? There are just so many people. You know, your boss, that person that you used to love, but then they just never want to admit that they made mistakes in their life. Yeah, those people. Those are the tough people to hang around. Let's go, watch this. It feeds it forward like that, which is really cool. And then we'll go out here and do the same thing again. We'll go out right here. So say you're picking a bunch of these up. You know, and they're dropping on the ground all over the place. You're like, I got. They're dropping everywhere. I don't want to manually pick them up because I'm lazy. I want to just go pick them up automatically by using my thing there, right? Now again, obviously if you had it in the front of the car, it would be easier. But on this car, you just, back it up in there. You got it. So you get like this, and then you start going forward, and it straightens out, and then it grabs it, and then it can have a spot to put it. If it doesn't have a spot to put it in the front, by the way, as you see, it'll just hold on to it, which is pretty awesome. All right, GG. Make sure you have a generator or some power source that you can use to keep that arm going, because it will burn this vehicle's power very, very quickly. And right back up here we go. Like that. We can go ahead and say, you know what? Hey, you know what? Grab all this stuff. Over there. Now here's another cool thing that you can do. We're going to go ahead and rotate this around like this. Now I can tell it specifically what to grab off here. So I'm going to go ahead and tell it, hey, just grab only research samples off my vehicle and nothing more. Right? So I'm going to go ahead and back this up a little bit. Like that. I'm going to take this off. I'm going to go here. I'm going to drive this right up in front of it. And you'll notice that it grabs nothing else now. If I drive straight, it grabs nothing else other than that thing. So you can limit it to just grabbing that particular thing. Right, now I'm going to turn it off, put this over here, and then this time we'll do organic, just to prove that it actually does work. Kind of awkward to put it in there, though, I find. And there we go. Oh, not going on. Why is it not working? It's trying to troll me. You watch. It's trying to troll me, everybody. Go. Oh, it's out of power. It's out of power, that's why. That's why it's trolling me. No organic? Should have made some organic. See, I got no organic to run it. Oh, let's do this. Now, funny irony is I need organic to make the organic work. So, obviously it's not going to work, but we'll put this over here. What the heck? Now we got them both going. So, once that goes, then you can go ahead and start this up and get it going. There we go. Get it going again. I want to put that back over there. Beacon at the bottom. I like to have the stuff at the bottom because this is the stuff you don't take out. The stuff at the top is. Oh my gosh, we're over time. All right, so there we go. So we got to see some automation. We got to see some automation here. We saw the way that I start my bases and get them running, and great ways to get power going very, very early on. And whatnot, and of course using our button repeaters and the logic systems, and using your centrifuge, and using your forges, and using the kind of medium level wind, and researching and all of that stuff, and unlocking stuff as you go along. And I still have 2800 research I haven't even used yet. Now, I know what I'm going to use next, by the way, so I'm going to go ahead and use it now before I forget, because I know exactly what I'm going to use this on next time. We're going to need to go all the way down here, and we're going to use it on our small shuttle. So we're going to go ahead and bam, use that on there. We need 2 aluminum, and we need a large printer. So let's go ahead and start with a nice large printer, and I feel like we'll do a bit of that, and then we're going to call it. I'm going to go ahead and grab this. See how nice it is? Just grab your resources, switch them around, put them on there where you need them. And then off and run it. Now I'm going to need some room over here for my large printer. Go ahead and move some of this around. Oh, now another thing I need to unlock also is our... Where are you hiding? Medium printer. Or did they move that to the large printer? I forget. I think they might have moved it to the large. I have no idea. They moved it somewhere. I have to remember where they moved it to. You'd think it'd be in here where the shuttle is. Oh, it is right there. Landing pad. See, that's where it should be. And that's not very much. That's 750. So we're going to go ahead and fire that up. There we go. We need aluminum and ceramic for that too, and that's on the medium printer. We ran out of power again, but look at this. Got a little bit of something over here, right? So we'll feed that over there. Going to run it all the way across. And we're going to get our thing back. There we go. Now these right here I can put into the research thing. I really hate doing that. I hate putting that in there. But here's what we can do. We can grab the arm and we can tell it to go this way. The green is where it's coming from, where it's going to. We're going to go ahead and tell it, hey, just do research samples. And then we can say, okay, turn that on. And then it's going to sit there and wait for that to be empty. And this right here is, I don't know, about 100 or something. It's really not worth your time to put it in there. I don't think anyway. But when that wind kicks in, this is going to be going a lot faster. Right now it's going to take about 5 minutes. But when the wind kicks in, it's going to take, 20 seconds or 30 seconds or so. Especially when this finishes too, because then it won't have that power being drained. There we go. And then now it's gone from 5 minutes to 3 minutes. And we'll see what happens when the wind kicks in. Come on, wind. Now, oh, that's about as fast as it's going to go, 3 minutes. Unless you're using that auto arm, I find those to be absolutely useless. Useless to feed in there. All right, one more thing we need to do here. We need to go ahead and make a landing pad, and then we need to make ourselves a nice rocket. feel like we'll try to get that done, and that'll be our big coup for today. There we go. All right, all of that running. You're like, Kismet, you got no power. Yeah, that's going to happen a lot in this game. You're going to be like, God, I'm out of power. God, I'm out of power. Early game. Later on, not so much. You'll be just like gearing it up to a crazy degree. All right, now one of the things I should do before I get started gathering some dirt is actually gather some organic for me. You're like, Kismet, you're dropping it. Nah, I have to put it up here. And guess what we're going to do? That's right. Diggy, diggy, hole. Let's go. Wee. Diggy, diggy, hole. Slidey, slide. There's some resources there. Now, if you notice, everybody, my tethers are broken again. And since I'm collecting dirt, I might as well collect the dirt that's actually in my way. This cool little forced ceiling I'm doing there. And there we go. And again, while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and put our tethers up on high. Now, obviously, you don't want them too far away or you will not be able to breathe. Keep that in mind. See, as long as you're still down here and you can reach it from down here. See, look, like right there. See that little gap? There's a little gap right there where I was a little too far from it, right? Or it's trying to reestablish a connection. Almost kind of reminds me of the cable car stuff, right? There we go. Just in case anybody starts to fall in there. Turn that off. All right, we got a serious entrance going here now. This is a big boy. Tethers reestablished. A little far, a little far. We're going to need another tether for sure to make that reach all the way there. You can get that max distance. Oh, maybe right there. Boom! Oh, GG. GG, everybody. Meanwhile, by the way, while we were doing that, tons and tons of dirt. What we're looking for. Oop. Tried to jump. You're like, Kismet, what do you need dirt for? Well, for the same old, same old. More organic. Now's the perfect time, too, because we got our wind power coming in. That's going to allow us to fire up that organic before the wind power turns off. And look what we got over here. Nice landing pad. All right, I'm going to put the landing pad over here. Now, remember, we are offset from our main base. So I'm going to go ahead and put the landing pad right over here. Grab my vehicle and get it out of the way. And here we go. Now, one of the tricks of the landing pad is once you put your vehicle on there, look at what direction the part where you put stuff in is, and then rotate it again. So again, we're going to run a little long. Obviously, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and try to finish this. Small shuttle. All right, let's do it. All right, no power. But we got some power, don't we? We got the power of organic. Now, later on, of course, you're going to get more efficient organic carbon and things like that. That's going to be super useful. Look at this. Look at this. It's already fed one in there, by the way, everybody. See that? That already fed that one in there, and now it's still going, and then this one's going to feed that one in there. Normally, I would just zap those. It's not worth it to do this, but it's kind of fun. And it's burning a lot of your power, too, using that auto arm. Watch when you turn it off. I actually use a lot of power to stay on. I would feel when it's not in use that I would turn that off for sure. All right, we're getting that fired up. We got our things going over here. I feel like there should be a third one. That's okay. We'll use our wind power and our battery power that we have, which we're not even creating a surplus power right now. Look at that. Not even creating surplus power. With all of that running, our solar's about to come online up there. On its way. Definitely need to put that down the side, though. For sure, Z's. How long it took? It's about 5 hours. So from complete scratch to this in 5 hours, from not only just starting by the shelter, but walking over here and moving all of our stuff over here and building this whole base in about 5 hours or so. I would say I did probably most of it, but I also did have a bit of help. I do appreciate peeps coming in and help. Big time. So I like to turn this where I can see the auctionator, and then eventually where I can see the cargo area. But that auctionator area, I'm not even going to use. I'm not going to use. And I know exactly. I'm going to go ahead and gear all this up next time for going to another planet. But that's it, everybody. That's it. Set our large printer to something else. I don't know. I might even build a shelter over here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. There we go. I think that is good. I think that's a GG. Yeah, that's GG, bro. All right, we'll leave it as there. Let's go ahead and, speaking of somewhere to get into and get out of, let's go into our thing here. Now, this is how you save, by the way, in the normal game. You go into, like, your shuttle or your vehicle or whatever, and then when you get out, it saves the game. I have a server, so in theory, it should save my progress, because now it's already reset twice. I'm a little afraid of turning it off now. So what I might do is wait about 15 minutes, turn it off, and then change the password and then rotate it. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, and then I'll update the password next time we play. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So let's go ahead and set a timer for 15 minutes. There we go. And then I will do all of that off stream. All right, everybody. Gonna head up to my office. Let's go. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and see if we can find somebody to show some love to today. Who we got to go send to the Kismet love train. Let's go see over here. Pressing some buttons and flipping some switches, everybody. All right, it's time for the Kismet love train, everybody. When you hear this sound, that's the Kismet love train getting fired up in the chat right there. Go ahead and highlight it, copy, paste it right in the chat, or throw any emote in there. If you're on mobile and you're like, Kismet, I can't do the copy pasta thing, throw it in there, and then we're going to show somebody some love. We're going to go through and see what's up. Who to show some love to. Who have we not gotten before? Let's see. Maybe here? I'll pick some peeps. Normally my mods pick some peeps, but I'm just going to pick some peeps pretty randomly. In there. That's a great title. That's a good title. Oh, man. Choices, choices. All right. Well, we'll try these peeps. Let's see what they got. Let me close all my stuff down while you guys are doing that Kismet love train. Take that out. There we go. All right. What do we got? What do we got up in here? No commercials, please. Wow. Amazingly, I have not rated either of these peeps. That is stunning. That is absolutely amazing, everybody, that I have not rated these peeps yet. I mean, I feel like I'm getting to the point now, a saturation point, where I've rated just about everybody. But, you know, there's millions of people out there, so more peeps for me to rate, show some love to. Let's see. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough right here. I like the theme. Okay title. Okay title here. Looks like some fun gameplay. Gonna have to let the Corgi decide. I think the Corgi would pick this one. What? Another ad? Skip trailer. There we go. Man. There's like 2 ads at the same time. I literally didn't do anything. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and fire up the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Bam! Rating time. We're going to go get this person. Her name is Tanera. Tanera Frost. She's got, looks like little foxes. They kind of remind me of corgis. So I think if Sparkle was here, she would say that would be the one. So we're going to go ahead and do that. She says, I'm back. Right now, she has 4 people in her channel. She's about to have a whole lot more. I'm going to push her up to the top of the Astroneer category here on Twitch. She looks like she's having some fun with the people. Somebody's got a jet engine on the front of their car. I wonder why you have a jet engine on the front of your car. That's something we'll have to ask when we go over there. Now, again, that's it for me, everybody. I will be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Fallout 76. I'm going to have to make some more ammo. I'm going to have to get rid of some of my legendary items. I think it's already reset. Get rid of some of my legendary items and stuff. I might have to do that right after stream, too. But I'm going to go ahead and dish out some love to you guys first. If I find my button before we run out of time. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1 to grow on. Lots of raid love for all of you. Now, again, come with me, everybody. We're going to take that Kismet Love Train. We're going to throw it into her chat. We're going to hit that follow button. We're going to hang around there for a while. Push her up to the top of Twitch so she has a chance of other awesome people just like you coming in and showing her the love. Now, again, that's it for me. Bye, everybody. Bye. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.